more stuff cooked up that they haven't quite shown us yet. This match is really the place to bring everything you have, win and you're in for Talon, so it does not get more important than this.
Yeah, stakes are very, very high indeed, and it's two Southeast Asian teams as well. We always talk about Southeast Asia having this really chaotic, unpredictable, sort of wacky style, and we're going to see two of the best teams in Southeast Asia go at it here in the lower final.
That is exactly what you're going to get here from RRQ. This is an
God
exec-heavy
damn, man.
comp.
It
This
is
is
way too early,
This
brother.
is Jemkin TPing into backside.
Jesus.
Monyet, light speed, double dashing on in with a hail of util behind it. It is absolute craziness. There's insane set plays that RRQ love to run on this attacking side, and they're going to back themselves with that.
Yeah, we've seen RRQ play this twice. Their attacker side was incredibly fun. They had some great set pieces, some great retakes as well on that defender side, but they've not managed to get a win here. Now they've had a bit more time. Do they want to change? Do they want to come in with something a little bit more default?
Do they want to win a
Talon?
pistol?
God.
Do they potentially want to win a pistol?
No, they don't do that. We don't do that.
Definitely help.
But for me, I think the onus is really on RRQ here. This, in my mind, map should go to Talon. So
Teo
RRQ
Merchant,
want to
bro.
start strong, start that upset.
I don't want to see a
win
Teo,
line
bro.
would be
Teo is
massive.
terrible. I do
They're
not want to
also
see a
very
fucking Teo at all.
snowbally team, right? So like Jemkin and Monyet, they have to get that entry just right for them to set the tone for this first map, right?
Yeah.
Because RRQ, they're so dependent on that. And once you start getting into the map and you start flipping the sides, if they don't get that early energy in,
So why is
it could spell doom
the
for RRQ
RX
on map
qualified?
one.
They're not strong
Very
anymore.
much so.
It's just 'cause Estrella's that shit,
They are
bro.
more resilient than they've ever been,
Yeah.
so they shouldn't be too
Yeah, but last
deterred
time
by
I
a
watched
slow start.
DRX,
But
bro,
this
it
is
literally was
entirely
just
different
Estrella was
environment. Just look at
terrible,
this
and that's
crowd,
why they
look at
can't win
this
anything.
stage. It's gonna
Bye,
feel
Astra, my
much,
love.
much harder than it was back in Korea, back in Sangam to mount that comeback.
Yeah, and you guys mentioned about the
Game
the
should
two
start
rookies on
now.
the
It said
side
it
of
started
Talon,
at
right?
7,
As
bro.
we bring up our predictions, on the side of RRQ, you know, you have Crazy Guy here playing on the
Should
stage for the
start
first time,
soon,
but
bro. I
would
thought it was
say
supposed
that,
to start
he's
now,
been
'cause it
so
said 7
hungry
o'clock.
for this. He thrives in environments like this. We're looking at our predictions. We are split.
Why is that
It's
not
now or
work?
never
Oh.
for them to qualify for champs. I'll be keeping an eye on RRQ's Twitter as well. I think Talon have been getting the scrims in. RRQ have been scrimming the visa office mostly, as far as I've seen on the social media lately. So that's going to be another thing.
Fucking
that they're gonna
7
have to
a.m.,
overcome
bro.
going into
Like,
this
what the
final.
hell
But
is
RRQ
this?
is so resilient that I really believe that they, honestly,
God
they can do it.
damn.
They definitely still have the potential to win this final.
Why do they
despite
need to
any
make
level
it so
of
late,
adversity
bro?
in or
Oh,
out
so
of the
early.
server. They would be the team to be able to recover from that.
Yeah, I've got Talon at 3-2 for all of those same reasons. In my mind, this game just means so much to them.
Yep.
This is a qualification game, and I think they're
I
gonna be able
mean,
to
most
find
people
that
are picking
extra 5%,
Talon, but it's
I think
close.
gonna
Viewer
be
prediction is
incredibly
Talon.
close
I'm
the whole
surprised
way.
about that. You think that I really think if this goes to 5, RRQ is the resilient team that'll win. I think Talon need to win some level more decisively to be able to win the series today, because we've seen RRQ already play these close series, and they usually win them.
That's why it was so difficult to predict this, because you have
RRQ is
going to
lose to maintain their Korean Slayer title, bro.
For either team. Like RRQ,
Alright
yes,
then.
incredibly resilient, and you never
Paper
ever count
thin
them out,
number
but
one
sometimes
Talon
same could be
hater.
said for Talon. All they need is just one 1v4 from Primi, and hey, they're back in the game. They're
we
riled
know
up.
what's happening
Every day.
Yeah.
Like
Super
every second
duper
round.
yap, bro.
Exactly. That's just him on, you know, the first round and everything. We're gonna find out if that all pans out. We're gonna take a very
Wait,
quick
you
break,
are
but
the
when we
missing
come back,
link.
it's gonna be the
Goodbye.
quarterfinals of VCT Pacific.
Okay, bro. Holy yapping, dude. This is pretty sick, actually. Okay. Oh, shit. The Predator Force. Ah, that actually was a pretty sick ad, to be fair. Alright. Respect to the guy that watches definitely too much anime, bro, who decided to pitch that to them. But I liked it. Intel even still make chips, bro? And the Intel stock basically just fucking dead. Intel even still has money, bro? God damn. And the Intel stock just like dead. Yeah. In the last day, it's just continued to dwindle. In the last year, bro. No. What about in the last... Oh, Jesus. Yeah. in the last 5 years, bro. Holy shit. Feels bad to be an Intel fucking investor. They're probably all sold by now anyway when they saw it crashing.
Red Bull gives you wings.
They probably already just, yeah. What did it open at? 24? Yeah, it's gone up a little bit. No, it hasn't. Now it's just updated. It's now down.
Wings.
Go away. Their market cap is like 100 billion now. What's crazy about that is that I'm pretty sure Nvidia is said to be like worth like 4 trillion now.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. Like
No.
making history. It means so much to us.
Become a member. I'm good.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are.
I mean, I don't remember how you turn off Java. I don't think I turned JavaScript off on this, no? I need to be on the other browser. Anyway. 6 minutes. They're quite late because it said 7. So. I just gotta sit here for 6 minutes. I'm doom scrolling, bro. I'm doom scrolling, dude. I'm not fucking sitting here for 6 minutes. Gonna be fucked up. The internet when they match up in champions, why? No one really cares about these teams, bro. Oh. They're doing a knife. Well, bro, it was like. It's at 12-2. It's high there. They were pissed after injuring his back while trying to control a fire truck hose at full pressure for the first time. Damn. Oh my god. She going from the top or is she just going to film it? What is this now? That looks kind of cool, I guess.
Looking at me cause I'm different, gifted, lifted, dripping. Love the way I whip it, spin it, win it, get it, just admit it. You ain't got a lot of kick it. Showed it, looking at me like I'm next, like I'm her lotto ticket. Never catch me slipping, cuz you know
Or
I'm a long way to the league from the bar. You in there when the presence of a real superstar. I chose to look the other way. A lot of people out of pocket. Long nights and long days. Now the kids sitting proper. I'm fresh about the hood. And you know I'm from the ghetto. Put some respect up on my name before I catch another text. Whoa, I wish the player would. You ain't even on my level. Cause when you on the top, everybody wanna test you. Until then, I'm applying pressure. Always been a problem, always been a go-getter. They gon' keep complaining, making on me till I'm fed up. I never let it playing games of blind pressure.
Bro, they've been filming a lot of Baby Bay. Damn. Demon One's clean ace in Pro C. Yeah, this guy here, man, like, this is not the guy you want to see on Chamber, dude. Like, because his aim is correct. Oh my god. Fucking Jesus. Look at that aim, dude. Woo. Holy shit, dude. That's honestly one of the best Chamber aces I think I've ever seen. That's better than pretty much all of Focus's aces. But that makes sense because Demon One has just cracked him. He's just not that good of a player at pro level anymore. But it takes more than just good aim to be a pro.
One enemy remaining.
That is disgusting, man. Yeah. Oh man, he went under him. Good night, my sweet prince. Oh my goodness.
And is this enough to TM80 up for the victory? You're not going to find holes in the defense like this too often.
That guy's got a voice crack, but he's that excited and follow.
Lake died, Sehext could thrive. Sin there to deal with Electronic. The captain's clashing out, unsure, it's fame, it's split. Worlds apart on this retake in the dying moments of Mirage. M80, they weather the storm, they stay in this one, and now it's just split. Convincing case made, but no time. And so
wow.
M80 eliminate Virtus Pro here and now.
Bro, that timing on that was nuts. Look at that, he sees the ult holding and he crouches under him, bro. Oh man. Yeah, that is wild. How long we got? 1 minute and then it starts. What?
Switch.
I mean, looks kind of cool. Oh yeah. Alright then. What the fuck? Is that a I wonder if it's a raccoon, bro, trying to get through. Is it a raccoon, bro? Trying to somehow get through. What the fuck? New meta plant spot on nuke.
With the 3K, get RRQ, their first ever trophy in BCT Pacific history.
I can still vividly remember the moment we won stage 1. And I remember all the moments of Stargo that followed.
So he's outside the map. What? You can plant out there? Nah, this ain't real.
Piece by piece, like,
That's not real, bro.
a little bit. So, like, after a year of playing, I think we built really nice roster, and
He's like,
it really shows that.
nah, there's no way, bro.
And also,
Bro's just chilling outside the map.
Top 3 team now in Pacific consistently.
What? Nah, surely not.
มีทีมไหนไหมที่พัฒนา
Yeah, and Grok, is this legit, bro? Grok dinner.
ก็น่าจะมาจากผลงานทีม
So he sits there.
แล้วก็ผลงานตัวผมเองด้วย
I don't know about that.
Final stage
Binding bio, bro.
ทำไมผม
Control play. This seems like a. This doesn't seem real, but.
I think Talon showed scale
Oh,
goals,
Grok did
but
re-
I don't
did
think
Grok
they go on as
reply?
much as we.
Good.
We still have to climb higher to defend
Oh,
our trophy.
okay.
We cannot stop here. ในชัยชนะรอบนี้จะส่งผลให้เราได้แข่งในรายการแชมเปี้ยนผมรู้ว่าฝันของทีมคือการถือ
But totally allowed. It's definitely not allowed, bro. It's definitely not allowed. He's outside the fucking map, dude. He's not allowed.
Final today will be RRQ.
Nah. So it's totally allowed, boys. Totally allowed to glitch outside the map. No, you're not.
I hope
No,
we're
you-
gonna have a great match in Tokyo.
No, you're not. Jesus, is this match ever going to start, by the way? You know this shit was supposed to start at 7 and it's 30 minutes late already. This shit ever going to start? Well, how don't they hear him, though? Well, that was very lucky. He did not mean to kill 4 with that. He did not mean to kill 4 there. He meant to kill, like, 2. But also, how did they not hear him? You can literally... You can hear him pulling the fucking thing out. On the left.
It's the moment you've been waiting for, live from the Lava Arena Tokyo, your VCT Pacific lower finals, Talon and RRQ. The stakes have never been higher for Talon. This is their most important match this entire year. They win this, they qualify to Champions Paris. They win this, they go to the grand finals against PRX.
Yeah, this is the pride of Thailand here on the stage in Tokyo.
Oh
It is
my
their
God.
opportunity to qualify for champions, but to do so, they must beat the current reigning champions of Pacific and cement their position on the international stage.
Team
But of
RRQ.
course, we can't forget who currently has the crown to begin with.
Are
The
we?
champions of the Pacific
Did they
stage,
get lost
RRQ,
somewhere? Did they
are
get
here
lost?
in
Like,
full
what
force to
happened?
defend their crown.
There
They
we
have
go.
proven throughout the entire year.
I was
that
like, did
even
they
in the
get
most
lost somewhere, man?
impossible of games this whole year, you can never count out the comeback kings.
Yeah, they've had a historic lower bracket run here in Pacific, defeating 3 Korean teams, looking to make it all the way through to the final from the lowers and go back to back as Pacific champions. They want to end this year on a massive high. They've had a rocky stage 2, but it's all coming back together. That double duelist is popping off like crazy, being led by Crazy Guy. Now this team are just looking unstoppable.
It's the very best of the best in Southeast Asia on that stage this entire weekend for these 2 teams. In the lower finals, we're seeing the coaches come out right now, the brains behind them. We're gonna see who gets to outplay and out-strategize the other, especially in such an important BO5 such as this.
Absolutely, and this one's personal for Frost. He really wants to win this game for many different reasons. For Ewok, this will be the culmination of incremental improvement over years and years. No, stop.
Okay,
Oh my lord.
hey,
Okay.
come on, we gotta add a little bit of spice, right?
I kind of just want to see
The
fucking
lower
Primi
final,
versus
let's do it.
Jemkin.
Why not?
Alright.
We're seeing the
The
matchup
Sun's
up right
banned,
now,
that's
and as we
good. The
can see,
Lotus is
they're
banned, that's
starting things
bad.
off combined.
What maps we got? Bind and Haven? Bind's shit map, but yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
just awaiting the assistant
Haven,
coaches
Corroda's
to
an
complete
interesting,
the
Sunset's
huddle. Both of
alright.
these
Okay.
teams have fantastic
I mean,
coaching staff and
out of the 5
fantastic
maps,
rosters, just
the only map I'm not
absolutely
really
stacked.
interested in are
Some of
Bind
the
and
best
Icebox.
non-Korean teams
So that's
that
not
we have
bad,
in Pacific.
actually.
And now at this point with the top
Corrode
3
is not a good
being
map, but I'm
the
interested
best
because
teams
it's
that we
such a
have in
bad map
Pacific.
that it kind of
Very,
throws
very
teams off, and a
true.
lot of teams
Once
still
again,
aren't very
look
good
at
at
the
playing
map.
Corrode
So
because
no
it's such a
surprises.
terrible map.
Both these teams have permaban.
It is the worst
They're
map
sticking
in the
to it.
game
As
besides
you said,
Breeze by
Mika,
far,
starting
so
out
it's
here on
like,
Bind. This is
you know.
Talon's pick. They love this map, even if they've not been so hot on it recently. RRQ not managing to find success.
And again, a best of 5. And hey, if
Fun.
we're lucky, we're going to be treated to an all 5 maps, but we'll see how the players are able to set the tone for this entire lower final. We know that these players, you have some veterans on their side, but you also have players that are stepping on a stage like this for the very first time in their career.
Yeah, a lot of rookies. So when you play in front of this many people, it feels different, man. That white noise that gets pumped into your ears, you cannot stop the noise of a crowd like
All right,
this.
well, what do we
The
really
pressure
want to
is
see on this
palpable.
map?
You
We
get
want to
those
see
knots in
like
your
maybe a
stomach.
Viper.
So they really have to
Probably
perform
wanna
when it matters the
see-
most
Yeah,
today.
there's no easy chance.
Do I want to see a Yoru? I mean, I want to see a Raze, obviously. I see a Raze, I see a Yoru. I can sort it on the screen there. We got Raze, Yoru. I probably want to see a Viper, maybe a Vice even. Would I want to see a Vice? Would I want to see a Vice? I feel like Vice is quite good on this map still.
A million Zeta guys.
Do I
Many
want to see a
people this year,
Cypher?
but
Probably
so
not.
many people
I
chanting. It's a
I probably don't
different
want to see a
environment that they're
Cypher.
gonna have to adapt to,
I
and
probably
wanna
don't.
see
I
if
want
they
to see a
can deal with that
Viper,
pressure,
probably a
because if they
Raze
can,
Yoru
then there's
combo
no
of
doubt
some
they can
kind.
do damage at champions as well.
Oh,
Exactly.
What else do we really want to
This
see?
is the test run for champions for this squad, right? You can see Cruz there. Is that Cruz?
Okay, so we see a Viper, we got Fade because they're both running double duelist.
Okay,
Then
both these
Brimstone.
teams making
Yeah.
changes.
Huge changes.
Okay.
This is a mirror. So both
Yeah.
these teams in agreement on what the best comp will be. Both of them changing from a quite heavy execution-based style to a double duelist style.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, that shit's kind of nuts, bro. Primi on the Yoru versus Jemkin also on the Yoru. The two superstars of each team, both on the Yoru, bro. Wait, that's actually kind of nuts.
Playing Deadlock, Yastra and Gecko, and now swapping to this mirror comp, so all to play for here in this map.
Oh, gonna be so exciting. Talon says, let's meet you up in front, RRQ. We're gonna kick things off on Vibe. We're gonna toss it over to Quack
right.
and Komodo for the call.
Thank you very much, Mika. Hey, I'm Quack. This is Komodo. And of course, just to re-emphasize how high stakes this is again. They win it, Talon wins it, and they are in for Champs Paris. If they lose, it's DRX who get it instead.
Yeah, I mean, so
Oh,
much
no.
for what this series is right
Bro,
now. And of course,
he just got that
they wanna
fucking
defend
the
that
artwork
trophy.
in the
They wanna
background
take
as
their
well.
advantage
Look at it.
against Paper Rex as well. And in saying Paper Rex's name, they are in agreement right now on the stage. Both of these teams playing the Paper Rex comp. I mean, that kind of, you know, you can't beat them, join them mentality right now. We see it from Talon previously when it comes to Lotus, for example, with their pick as well. But I am
Look
so
at the
ready
stage, bro.
to make
Look
some
at the
noise here, and I
stage,
hope
man.
all of you watching are as well for this final between Talon and RRQ.
And it all starts here on the map of Bind, a full best of 5. And you just gotta wonder, I mean, how did this composition even come to be?
I mean, it is a strong comp. You want to get some duels out. You want to get comfort out. We hear from Talon, for example.
All right, what's the layout?
Ooh,
They're not. They're stacking. They're 30 seconds. B stack, bro. B stack and Viper just on A for lurk and info, bro.
In the start, Bind they choose.
Damn. Is a Brimstone just gonna run a shorty? Surely not, right? No. Nah, sure. Frenzy though, Frenzy. Two smokes, Molly, Frenzy.
You know, a mirror, for example. To
Okay.
see any changes. Talon have not made a single
Man.
composition
7 a.m.'s hitting me
on
fucking
any
rough,
map
man.
This whole stage, every time it's been the same comp from day one to now.
Everything sharpened and refined to a point, but now some slight changes. So far, though, starting things out slow from RQ on the attack.
You see Jemkin over towards Showers where you used to see the Astras lurking
This
around
is
for
very
these guys.
passive. They're just kind of
Trying to
waiting.
draw attention away from what might be happening at B at the moment where Talon are opting for quite the stack. Puts pressure on Jip Boys just at that
Jemkin's
A side by
TP's
himself.
gone now, so Jemkin does not have a TP out of Showers here. He kind of just has to commit to this position.
Remain the same, so slow and steady, but this 4-stack, as you mentioned,
And it seems like the Viper's got the read here as well about where he
At the moment,
thinks
Talon
someone's going to
happy
come
to
from.
sit where they are currently.
Noted it is actually possible for someone to lurk through lamps here and just catch this Viper off guard and just insta-kill them, you know, but we only know that because of the wall hacks, of course.
A little bit of this utility, so I like the ambition from Talon already. They see nothing around
Ooh,
B.
they're going for the lurk already.
Currently RRQ are not prepared for
And
this.
yeah, and RRQ, they're speeding up now. But look at where the lurk is. Look at the lurk already. There we go. Yeah, they're ready for it. And Cruz gets in with the frenzy. Nice try. Ooh. Clean shots, clean shots. Nice shots.
with the shots out, and Jit Boys being able to find a leg, and he's locked
Nice
in.
shot.
Isn't he? Xpero down for the count.
Yeah.
We know that Talon are great in the pistols. They are
Obviously,
the
this
leaders
is
so
Talon's
far.
map pick, so,
But
you know,
RRQ,
keep that in
we know
mind.
too, this second round, when they drop the pistol, they have some magic, they have some spice. And that's what they're going to try and throw in towards this one right now.
Comes off through in the statistics. But ultimately, the weapons purchased up, it should be good. I mean, they played it so safe on this defense.
It gives a little bit of the whole get to the choke point and explode when they're not seeing anything over towards the B site, and execute heavy style to deploy on this double duelist comp. Gonna have to see some adjustments for RRQ. Oh, that's a shocker for
wow. Jemkin just fucking nuked him by full running classic.
That's gonna be a Marshall possibly picked up. Still though, players coming back in to possibly refill space as well. RRQ going off somewhere
It's
else.
only a Marshall though, it's not that big of a
A little
deal.
bit more careful as Talon, because just losing that one member means you have to cover the map a little bit more individually. You do just have to really be aware.
I really don't think that hits the defense that hard. I mean, it's a Yoru. It's a Yoru with a Marshall. I mean, it's minimal damage, to be honest. It's just a Yoru. And Yoru's not even that good on defense, bro.
Close range, the duels might not support Talon in this spot. The pink shell's coming through.
Oh, they're in though. Where we go. Okay, I thought that was going to be like... I thought maybe when they all got out without really taking minimal damage, but no, Jit Boys is on it.
Sensational mollies that go down there as well.
That's a good save. I mean, in my opinion, they saved all the important weapons, and Marshall is inconsequential and not that important, so...
But they recover it in the end.
I think that's perfectly fine.
Alive, 3 weapons to this next round, where we'll see the
Marshall's really not a make or break. Unlike, I mean, even a Stinger is much more consequential than a Marshall. If you use your util right, Marshall literally finds 0 value.
Nicely done. Good haunt for assistance. It's just making sure that you're
Nice
kind of playing together in the scrap, which both of these teams, I mean, they've showcased, right? They're able to make good adjustments. They're able to be very reactive. And we do definitely need a lot of reaction for them in this series. 3-man creep up at the moment. Through a short, looking for the flash. Oh, what a horn.
Wow, what a horn. Oh my. Crazy guy just didn't expect to get hit by that. They nuked him off that.
Perhaps then a desperate push from RRQ up B long.
And Killer was in a bad spot. Okay, he's playing retake. If Killer would have stayed any longer, he'd have been dead immediately.
Into hookah at the moment as the plant goes down.
That's a nice shot though from Killer. Good repositioning elbow.
From the B side.
J Boys has a read maybe? He does? Oh my goodness. That timing as well, because he was about to kill the Lurk player. Oh, look at the gun upgrades as well. This is bad now, dude. They've all got good guns. That's a nice shot. Here's the brim. Nice try.
Not quite the third. Cruz coming back in. Just
nice shot from Cruz, yeah.
Quite have the position. Another kill for Cruz, and it's Talon with a perfect bonus getting picked up.
That is quite immaculate. The fact that they're able to pick that one up.
3 people alive as well.
Talk about there still being 3 rookies on this squad. You gotta remember, Primi joined tail end of last year. Yeah, there was a champs appearance where he got some frags.
Wow.
But there was a bow out, right? We've got a young roster here on Talon. They need to not be shaken. And they're already hitting shots, already coming out with plays from the get-go.
All fired up. Just gotta respect and love the fact that Thai came into this stage 2 as the new duelist as well.
Yeah, there's massive responsibility, especially when you're going up against someone like Monyet, someone like Jemkin. You got so much to do here as Thai. Of course, Primi as well on this Yoru. Right now, a lot of showers play. Aggression through the flames.
Nearly.
Monyet.
Thai lives on 2 HP. Oh.
The spray from Thai
Oh,
as
that
well.
spam is good damage.
Back off. The rest of the team coming in to hold this position.
And this should be a bit of a reset on the round now, you assume. But no. Talon want to go.
Continuing to push on, hunt for some of these kills.
Nice trade.
RRQ happy to stay and trade as well.
Nice shot from Jemkin.
Finding the shot, all of a sudden it's a 3v2. Primi, does he have the angle? He's good for the first.
Spike down.
Has to back off.
Got to go for the reload. Got to call in some assistance. Jib Boys here.
Nice shot from Primi.
Double dipped and punished.
Yeah. He should have just reloaded his outlaw. He couldn't possibly kill that guy, bro. He's a 140 tag.
Throughout this chaos, Xfero might not
I
anticipate
lied. That guy's 125. That was actually a good play from Primi. I lied, bro. I thought he had 150. He has 125. That could have been the end of the round there. Oh, that's interesting. So they just get rid of the whole card completely so the more the screen opens up.
To choose where he wants to plant.
That's interesting.
And how he wants to go for the post. Will
Looks
it
a little
be the
bare,
TP
though.
from Jip Boys just having to cut some time? It will.
Xfero then slithering his way into tube.
Excuse me.
Might go for the peaks as well. Jit Boys clearly noted because of the TP.
Slide off angle here for Xfero.
He's just waiting, biding his time.
I don't
Jit
like
Boys
this off
going
angle. It's worse than the one over here. There's another one on this box here where you can look right here on the drop. That's a better off angle. Because when people try and come out of hookah, they try to make no sound, which means they have to go on the box right, and then they crouch and then drop down off the box. What you want to do is if you sit all the way at the back of the wall and hide behind the box at the back of sight, you can see the guy come out onto box and he can't see you at all.
You're gonna give them an opportunity.
Yeah, that double dip was nearly devastating, bro.
A way in which they can start to feel some comfort on this stage, start to hit their shots.
Yeah.
And you really have to be careful.
He predicted him to re-swing it, bro, so he just pre-fire body shot him. Very lucky.
But an operator out for Primi right now could keep things in check.
I like the fact that Primi has an operator here because he knows Yoru is terrible
It's dimensional drift though, and he backs off.
on defense. I like the adaptation. I'm not a big fan of people who don't adapt with Yoru or Neon, knowing that they're shit on defense. You know, obviously there's a couple exceptions to this. That he whiffed. Oh man, he went for a quick shot. It didn't land.
Missed a crucial shot there. Just as his plant goes down in the
I get it though. I mean, I do that shit. When you push a smoke, you're just trying to look for a pick as quickly as possible because you're concerned about just getting insta-headshotted, right? You don't know what's on the other side of the smoke. Okay, that's a good clone because Jemkin's is blind now.
But unfortunately taken apart. And thus begins Talon's onslaught. The trades going through. Xfero
Nice shot.
inside. Turns back around, but shut out from the back of his skull.
That's going to be halved.
2v1 is crazy guy.
The fact that it's halved, he'll know it's halved. He'll hear the tap. Ooh. Wait, does he taps on the sound? Yeah, he knows it's half.
He has the spike half, but he chooses to hold the line. Going back into it.
Now.
Crazy guy goes for the swing. 2 to 3 now as Crazy Guy clutches up for RRQ.
He had to swing initially because he heard the spike was halved. So.
Crazy Guy. These past couple of weeks in Pacific, he's so level-headed in the Red Bull clutch moment there. Through the orbital strike of his opponents, getting down the stim beacon, running through. You got that.
He just jumps up, sees his head.
1, 2, 3, then go for the check. Very nicely done for Crazy Guy to deny Cruz the defuse. To keep this one close.
He had more time. I don't think he needed to stick that right away.
Reset the economy of Talon as well.
Oh well.
So we should be looking
to be honest with you, I'm a little bit confused why he didn't just stick it when the Brim ultimate was there. I don't know if he knew that the other guy was there though. I don't think he knew. Wow, nice shot, holy aura. I think he didn't know.
Finding their confidence now.
The big concern really is that Jemkin is not winning a lot of duels, and from my memory, when I last watched RRQ, it's like Jemkin and friends. So if Jemkin's not doing anything, eventually, like this team is going to start to fall behind. So Jemkin needs to like use this map, consider it's not their map, it's a warm up. He really needs to perform next map. If he doesn't perform this map, of course.
Currently though, an opportunity for Kilowatt to take out Xfero.
Oh, nice try.
Phantom at close range.
Yeah. That's a nice shot from... I thought it was Ty, bro. I can't believe it's called Thigh, bro.
Paint Charles went through the TP. Just the 2 versus 4, you know that Ty is here. Primi.
Nice shot from Primi.
Now he makes his presence known. There's some slight damage in this round. Anything extra from Primi would be good considering the economy of
He does have 2 flashes. he can just run out burning flashes and just try and kill someone.
And it's going to be Jemkin with this outlaw.
There's 3 people alive. Brim's playing post. You already know that.
I mean, you've still got Incendiary, Orbital Strike if you need, Showstopper if you need, Satchels to pop him off. You've got the Incendiary lineup already from Crazy Guy.
All that timing.
And it's not even
using his flashes. Good start from Primi.
3 versus 3.
Not even trying to flash. Like, knowing he's going to die there, you might as well just fucking flash the wall and then re-swing. I mean, if you get shot in the back, you do. I mean, you're not gaining or losing anything, really. Because you're going to die anyway.
Very common.
Not a shot.
Using it in a later moment, generally.
Like here, he should have just backed off and just flashed off the edge of the wall. Because, I mean, the other guys probably won't even swing you. Because they don't need to.
It's gonna be in the server. Who is better than the other for this map? Primi has
I will say the Yoru utility does leave a lot to be desired, especially if you watch quite a lot of Exeter. But nice try. Good info though. He knows that the Viper's there now at least.
Which gives you a different look.
His TP's gonna run out soon as well, so
Leaning towards B a little bit more by themselves.
yeah, he's gonna probably have to leave soon. Or does he just re-TP and stay there? Bad flash.
No one else inside of Hookah or Talon though to take control over Garden and then peek into B long.
Okay.
Yeah, but what do they think is going to happen? Because we've already seen Talon regain control of long time and time again.
Are they overstaying their well?
Do they predict it? No, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. He just insta headshots him anyway. Nice. I obviously at least one of them was ready. That was nearly an amazing timing as well.
What a way to tank those shots. Now the spike gets
nice shot.
springing out on the lurk.
I feel like, well, actually no, this would have been really good because Primi has ult.
A forgotten moment, a forgotten player.
Primi has ult there, yeah. I was going to say, I don't feel like that's a big deal. I think they just have to save now.
Has to respect it too.
He's going to carry over the operator.
You guys are really going for this? Really? What, with this economy? No. Nice start. Oh, well, you might go for it now. Now you might go for it.
Maybe a little bit more doable
I don't know. I don't think you should go for this, bro. Oh, now you go for it. Now you fucking go for it. Oh my god. Jemkin's trolling. Jemkin is trolling his heart out right now. If he... Oh my god, he guessed right. Oh my god, he guessed right. These guys are trolling. Wow, these guys are fucking trolling. Holy shit, dude. What? There's just no way. I was like, this should just be a save, and then the guy at elbows trolling, he's spraying for no reason. Jemkin's trolling, standing out in the open for no reason. I was about to say that it was inconsequential that Primi died there because they can't retake really with an op, and then there's just Jemkin just shooting like people's feet. All I say is this is going to be a quick lower final if Jemkin keeps playing like this.
They never did. They changed that 2 weeks ago. They started to pick them up.
A welcome change for sure, and now
oh, that timing.
Back in with this op.
Big chunk
nice shot, well.
Convert this round. You catch
that timing.
First again. And you've still got that drift for Primi if you need to. A spot onto Xfero. You've got player advantage as Talon. Just don't give an opportunity to RRQ, who now need some really big mid-round decisioning. Called from a leader in the grave, and Ty is getting so much information with this crawl.
One guy calls him Ty, one guy calls him Ty. I thought it was Ty.
Marking down B long. Notes the Prowler, but no support. Monyet looks for the entry.
Did not get it. Primi gets a shot.
Shitboy is getting eliminated. But of course, you still got the rest.
Look at this lurk.
Off of this flank.
Yeah. He hears him, but it doesn't matter.
Has been dropped. Only one left is Monyet now, and unless he can frag himself out, it's not.
That's right. You see how fast that guy turned around though. As soon as he heard that push, he's like, oh! Immediately just snaps. Immediately snaps that guy.
Drifting for the extra information when you've got RRQ slightly disconnected with the showstopper going in towards the site from Monyet. Feels like he has to dig extremely deep there. And the spike is just left in Hookah as well.
Good shots.
Of a very quick flank.
Look at that. As soon as he hears that footstep, he turns almost instantly. Not like it'll matter at that point anyway.
And we look towards RRQ down onto the eco. Actually, not too much of an eco. Bit of an investment, actually, to see if they can steal another Thrifty-esque round. And
okay. Oh, and there's two they've spammed now. And Cushy's nearly half HP. They don't even get a chance to play on their on their half buys or like their bonus. Primi's down in fucking no man's land with his operator.
I think Primi a little bit more forward onto the market.
There's no TP now as well. He should reset his TP up, but he won't because he's not a good Yoru.
Timing on this incendiary is great as well.
So instead of resetting his TP up and then pushing, he'll just push on his own. Nice. It's just these little things with Yoru that you really need to keep track of, man. Like if you watch a really insane, if you just go watch Exeter, bro, every time his TP goes down, before he even pushes, immediately resets another TP up. Just those little things, because you don't know what's going to happen, especially if you have an operator. That's really important. I know it doesn't matter this round, but having that lack in discipline when you have such broken utility, right, and you're not using it, 14-3 is a good start.
Because Talon right now are just putting up one hell of a stronghold
I'm not surprised.
across the map. They push, they get information, as well as Primmy's up,
6-3, bro.
A really lovely sight now.
For sure, he's starting to feel a little bit confident with the lines he's taken and the way that the team are moving around the map. Gotta remember this run that RRQ went on though, man. This lower bracket run, just continuation in rounds, in map wins, in victories, slaying the Korean teams. Well, there's a bit of a newsflash. Talon not a Korean team. Are they going to be a slight Achilles heel in a new battle for SEA and Pacific? Because there is so much on the line for Talon on this series.
Certainly wanting to get a shot through RRQ's heart. Take this map back home.
Destroy their chances on getting another trophy, backing it up where Paper Rex are eagerly awaiting who the victor will be to try and get another victory to continue that train, which is probably 3 universes over with the way that they've been running that one.
Yeah, that train is going
it's gone way past the moon.
Still though, to go back in the game, the full buy from RRQ now, trying to look for a quick pace play.
Oh man, he just walks up.
No one already on the line to protect
Jemkin. Yeah, I don't know why he's just.
There for RRQ.
Why is no one helping?
Expecting that the utility would force Talon back. Now you've lost Jemkin, no drift to scope out. The pit is towards short, which I highlighted a little bit earlier that may come in play. You feel a little bit locked out here as RRQ. Cushy gonna have to find some more with
this might be a quick map. No complaints here.
As well, marking showers. Not seeing anything towards B long, so.
And you're just gonna keep rinsing and repeating this one way as well. The timing though for RRQ as it drops.
Okay, smokes, Nightfall. A lot of the site cleared out, but elevation, it's there for Thigh.
Doesn't matter if he's revealed, it's just an angle that Monyet can't adjust toward.
Paint Shells denies the spike plant too. So RQ, they are backed into showers.
This is C's for Killua with 30 seconds to go. They can start to contend with just bopping them off the site, locking them in, but it already feels like RRQ have gone for the save goal. They cannot, with 20 seconds, get into this site. Now stacked, still with a pit towards short. They're going to protect their economy here as best as possible to try and survive with 3.
Just to hide inside of market, 10 seconds to maybe talk it up for the next round.
And that's going to push Talon up to leading at this half, no matter what now.
Which you would say is exactly what they're looking
for. Oh, okay.
Yep, just missed the timing on a crazy guy. So it does mean that RRQ are going to carry those 3 weapons over into the next round, which also
it's just another round in the bag. That I mean, this is defensively sided right now, so yeah. A lot of bind these days looks really defensive sided, to be honest.
That's something that's working out too well. The fact that Jemkin was picking up the Alt Orb, not having.
To be honest, I mean, like I say, it's a defensive sided map that can be flipped using TPs, but nowadays I feel like it's just a defensive sided map because it's just got 2 sites and everyone always lurks on one site.
Difference here.
It's very rare I ever see anyone. Nice shot. Monyet whiffs.
Monyet has just been locked out of so many of these.
See, I just feel like this is just bad aim though, no? Like we've got a Yoru. He just swings out of TP. While Monyet's looking at TP, dry swings, no util use, nothing, just dry swings out with an op. Like he's playing chamber. Like, or jet or something. You know what I mean? And it's just. It's bad aim. Like, we need to keep in mind that if you dry swing with an operator against a Vandal, you have a disadvantage, especially at that, like, medium type of range. So, like, if you're just not hitting your shots, man, like, this is just bad aim.
It's a 4
Like, he's
versus 1.
giving you 3
Actual
kills
lose.
because he's swinging without using any utility and no
Slightly
support.
on tie, being looked at.
Oh, okay. Does he go for this?
Cautious as ever. But with this pixel perfect angle from Cruz.
He's chipping away at him. He's counted all 3. He's going to get out towards the A site. He can pick up a plant. He can pick up a hit here too.
30 seconds left.
Pop that down.
I don't...
I mean, it would be the 1 versus 4. There is a world.
Nice shot. Good read.
Possible.
That's a good read.
Just in
Ooh.
time. Get some shots in. Goes for the pin in this 1v2.
Clone and blindsides available for Primi.
Surely they heard him reload though, right? They know he's shower
And
side.
it is.
Oh, it's close range.
Yeah, nice try.
Primi just cuts him at his torso.
I wanted to give a valiant applause, and the attempt was there rather for Xfero, right? He tried 1 versus 4, finds the 2, drops the pit. He's kind of playing.
But then he reloaded towards showers with 2 people next to him.
Valiant attempt rather just doesn't
There's no way they don't hear him reload that.
You can't contend with the start that Talon come in with this round. 5 versus 2 moment.
Not a good decision.
Everybody hitting the shots. And it's kind of the engagement into.
Yeah, I mean, this seems very one-sided. It's like everyone's hitting their shots, and not only that, but also everyone else is just, you know.
Nevertheless, though, 5 in a row now on this defense.
It's just looking rough, man.
Talon. They make it 6, it'll be a 9-3
And the other
half.
team ain't shooting back.
Which would be lovely on your own map pick. Primi, once again offing. Swaps over possibly to a different weapon, but RRQ continue into this site. Cushy finding the first pick. Alt's getting deployed though, just to buy a bit more time.
Nice shot.
Team is here, Primi.
Nice shot from Primi. Oh
He
my.
puts a good hold up inside the
This guy's having a blinder of a game right now. Nice shot. Great shots.
They come in, showstopper out, and Thigh.
And just hold, he's just gonna
ready to
hold.
let it rip.
He's just gonna keep him in check.
Primi holding the defuse
It
all the way
mid?
through.
What?
Xfero has to
Doesn't
make a
matter.
move. He finds the kills necessary, but Primi sticks the defuse to the end.
There's just no way you can do anything.
Okay,
at
got
the,
him as well.
Tail end of that moment, Xfero will go down.
That really didn't even do damage? Was it that? It didn't look far away.
Primi,
Not from...
Talon are
It's a
not
nice shot.
holding anything back.
Primi,
What an
it's...
opener, by the
Yeah.
way. Onto
The crazy
Cruz.
part is that I
That's
just...
a
Like...
headache
I
sent
just...
towards him, but
Okay, yeah, he looked away from... I was going to say it looked like he
is
looked at the
just
fact. He just
hitting
looked
the
away from
nasty
it.
ones. The rookies come in. It's an
I love how
epic
Valorant
for
looks when it's like on
9-3
LAN, bro. When Valorant's on LAN, bro, it's so fucking crazy, and then you play it on ping and it's like, it's terrible.
And if you are wondering as well, because
But,
everybody
like,
knows,
it's on LAN,
I
it's
love
like actually a
the
really
HUDs in
good game.
Valorant. It is a new HUD. We are doing things a bit different. We're
They,
upgrading.
they always have a fucking new HUD.
Gotta love it. Different stage, different HUD. And of course, different results as well for some of these teams, different comps.
Higher stakes, different crowd, glorious crowd. You are here at the finals venue. Where do you want to go first? Wingman Photo Zone or finals exclusive merch? I'm going with the merch.
It's tough to get merch in Australia.
When you hear exclusive, it gets you.
Yeah, you can't get it anywhere else. A photo, that's memories though.
For sure. But you can put the Valorant agents behind you on a shelf, Quack.
Come on, if there are any riders watching, Komodo needs merch. He needs to get hooked up.
What I need is tasty Valorant.
This is why is solo queue difficulty so high, bro.
That's right. I mean, throughout this entire
I feel like people ask questions they already have the answer to, bro. Like, do you really need to ask that question? It's 4 random strangers every single game, bro, and there's a high chance of people trolling your match every time you play. Because every single person in the game just trolls and throws now. No one actually really plays the game anymore.
Talent's working out now. They're just holding inside of market, anticipating this push. Jitboy finds the first shot.
Nice shots from Jitboy. Beautiful movement as well. Wow. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, they're fucking cooked, bro. 10-3 is just... Yeah. They've given up on this map, bro. They've just given up. This is a common strategy by pro teams where they will give up on a map just not to ruin their own mental, trying to like really push themselves to come back. They'll just give it. It's not their map pick. They were expected to lose, so they're just going to give up on this map and just say, fuck it, let's just go next. And then let's, you know, go from there. That's what it is. RRQ have just given up on this map, and so they're just going to focus on next map now, so they don't go into next map with a bad mental.
All these things can happen.
So they're not going to try and come back in this. They've just given up. Based on that pistol, and they're just swinging with no U2 and just fighting. They're just giving up.
Into this B site, Primi with the Marshall.
Nice shot.
Still though, shots falling off. Cushy lands a classic.
We did see a challenge from RRQ in the second round of that first half. So maybe the full save eco could do it again.
Two players in lamps. Talon respecting the space.
There's still a lot of this utility that RRQ could invest into this. Protect your back a little bit as well as Talon. Expect that lamps is dirty territory.
Nice shot.
Great check from Jit Boys. Does he expect the other? He does. Still though.
Nice shot.
The other trio.
Marshall Ace. Marshall Ace. He can just one-shot this guy. Ace. This guy's gonna die though. Jit Boys is dead. Oh my god, he actually got him, dude. No way. He actually expected him to be there. Very nice.
We had an ace in the show match to get Team Japan on the board. And now the home crowd here of Japan excited again that there's another one in this final. Jit Boys with the Marshall and the Ghost getting the job done. Getting the confidence.
Nice shot.
Getting the kills. But now we ask the question for RRQ. Are you here in this map or not? You've got your first buy on this defensive side now. But your window is closing. 11-3.
We'll check the Prowler for now. All the utility gangs sent through. Cushy will land the first shot, but look at that spam!
He thought he broke the eye, but he didn't. That'll haunt him. Oh. Full rotation now from Talon to disconnect bar one. See if there's any little trailing players that might sneak back in towards the location of Jit Boys. Happy to just sit there. Remember, this is the bonus round for Talon. Hookah is where he'll just lie.
Poison's off.
But for the Tire squad to creep over through A with that wall currently up.
Oh, he heard those sprays, so now he's looking for the kills. Meanwhile, off to this A site, Crazy Guy taking space up over by Bats. Trying to deny the spike plant.
Oh, he did kill him, but didn't deny the plant.
So no tracking on that one, but
that would have been really bad if they denied that plant.
Starts to play with the time as Talon. He starts to protect. Cruz is going to set himself up for this incendiary, you would assume.
Yeah,
Primi's very low. Nice try.
Rendezvous with his team, but ultimately a little bit too late. RRQ, they begin to spread out, and they're marking into A short where Talon are just lying in wait.
Oh, it's half. It's half.
The lineups might be good, but it only buys that much time. Jit Boys goes in for the
nice
swing.
shot.
Able to pick up the first, but not the next. Cruz. Now vision obfuscated.
Nice try. Yeah, no chance, bro.
He gets taken
Yeah, nice try.
Yeah, one might argue that the incendiary came in a little bit too late.
Yeah, the thing with the lineup on bind, you have to throw it before they even tap the spike because it takes so long to land that if you throw it when they tap, it will guaranteed be over half. So they've already half the bomb. You have to do it pre, like as they're about to walk up to spike before they even touch it. You have to throw your molly.
On a nice edge to being stolen by Talon. But at least RRQ do win that. 1 foot in front of the other. But at the moment, they need to start to sprint. This will be a marathon later.
Conserving your energy, possibly, but right now, at least, just more information getting picked up as Talon begin to make their moves. Some pressure into this B site.
Got to think as well, any scenario that Talon can get into a post plant, you can deploy that Viper's pit. Oh, Monyet's just going to spot out the shoulder of Jit Boys and think better of going for an individual duel. It's the right idea. As you say that for Crazy Guy, we have seen him time and time again be taken down first. Ooh, but he has found the right angle.
Oh, but he whiffed. He just whiffed horrendously.
Not like this. Just off by a hair, and that could have been it. Monyet, though, so far so good at taking back up that space.
Like I said, these guys are definitely just giving up on this map, bro.
Go for a safe spike plant.
Oh, it's shaky from Jemkin.
The duel's not quite there. Primi this time showing him up.
No shot.
Then for the Heaven Peak to go off-way side. Primi beginning to go on onto
Primi
tear.
is now just farming.
Sparrow the only one left, and he knows he has to save.
I mean, the piggy bank is empty for RRQ. Monyet's got money short, Kushi's got money short, but Jemkin, crazy guy, nada. You're flipping towards the mentality for the next round too. That pit's still available. Primi has picked up the dimensional drift. His kills.
I don't think this affects their mental at all, to be honest, because I think that because they gave up on this map a while ago. You can just tell, bro. They're not even trying to aim anymore. They're not even using good utility. They just ain't bothered. They're just saying, right, this map is lost. Don't affect your mental. Let's just go into the next map. Full reset. That's our map pick, which is Haven. Attacker-sided map.
Just as you mentioned, Primi as well. I mean, he's always had.
Depending on how tired I am, based on the fact that I had to wake up to watch this at 7 AM. Depends on like this. If this goes 5 maps, I'm not watching Sen versus G2, bro. But
RRQ have used one.
Like, if this, depending on how this goes, I might watch Sen versus G2 as well, because I really want. It's just a rare opportunity to see the two teams play each other. They're going to end up playing each other in the grand finals anyway, because Sen and G2 are the two best teams. So whoever won last night, for me, you know, it's going to be the same in the grand final.
TP pick, right, against the comp that T1 deploys. No Ascent here. Change your ideas again. You know, I always respect changing it, trying to change it, especially when you think about the stakes of this game. You think about going into a massive final, you want to defend your trophy, you want to get into that grand final first, you got a best talent. It's always a risk changing the comps. But right now the reward, I mean, that is ever so in the favor of Talon.
100%. You just saw it throughout this first half, that much cushion to work off of. Not only that, onto this attacking side, the calling from Cruz so far, just to go for that B pressure and then to rotate back into A. Unfortunately, not quite expected by RRQ.
I mean, going into this round as well, right? I've highlighted the dimensional drift. It's just going to pilot the way in towards this site. You'll get the plant, you'll get the pit down. You got to do something early, you feel like, here as RRQ.
Gonna have to. The gun's not quite supporting them, so just taking up more space up over by Lamps. They push on out. Primi, of course, with the drift, clears out the site. Jemkin, though, finding a bit of reprieve. So far, so good, but then taken out by Jit Boys.
Nice shot.
Comes in, looks for the transfer, but it's not
Cruz just
found.
destroys him.
Picks it up instead. The last player, and that's just
And that's a GG.
Sparrow.
Alright, yeah, I mean, that was.
Spotted out by the back.
Yeah, let's just go next map, because they just kind of gave up with that.
Final score.
They just gave up, so let's just go next map.
Some nerves for a new area for Talon. I mean, this is a new Talon at the moment. We've seen so much from them this stage so far, such growth. And coming out with map 1 of their own choosing on buy-in, 13-4. That is a statement. There's going to be some necessary talks for RRQ before we get into Haven.
Yeah, I mean, you're just seeing how the double duelists, Jemkin, Monyet, they weren't quite firing off, especially in this first half. Why? Because they were constantly disabled. Meanwhile, it's Primi, it's Thai who are firing off.
I mean, that 61.47% percentage attack win rate at the moment is
it's going up.
That's not that RRQ that we know. Anyways, that's it for this map. We're going to send it to the desk soon. Forgot those highlights.
Well, that was, if I'm going to be honest, quite a boring map. I did not enjoy that. It's not a good map at all, and the teams were just very one-sided, of course. And RRQ decided to give up on the map about halfway through because they realized they couldn't win. So now they're just going to reset their mental and just go into the next map, where they'll probably do a lot better because it's their map pick. Okay. I mean, what's the chat saying, bro? What's the chat saying? But just, it's a nice ace. Yeah.
さあこちらには見事勝利を果たしたタロンからフロストコーチにお越しいただきました。勝利おめでとうございます。
So good game for that round.
Yeah, it was a good game. I'm okay with the result. I believe we're making a lot of the same mistakes that PRX burned us the last time, so if you don't fix that, it may be a problem in the next couple maps.
まあいいプレーではあったんですけれども、前回のペーパーレック戦で苦しんだ時のミスと同じようなミスを繰り返してしまったので、
now to Japanese.
次の第2マップどんな戦いを見せてくれますか？
What can we expect from you guys for map 2?
Well, the fortunate thing is this veto went top heavy for us, so we have some really good maps coming up. I fully expect the next 2 maps to be in our advantage, and I expect this to be a 3-0 from here on out.
もうここからは 3-0 でいきたいです。
He looks kind of serious about that, bro.
第2マップ、第3マップ取っていきたいと思います。
おー、楽しみですね。
Oh, he's just the way he reacts. I love the reaction, bro. Oh, he just. I love that reaction, bro. Just adds, bro. Just adds that little like touch to it. It's good presenter. We love Valorant, bro. There are some people that like obsessed with Valorant. I wish that could be me, bro. But I'm the type of person where I can just spot flaws in pretty much everything, and those flaws annoy me when they're not addressed and they only proceed to get worse. Sadly, I wish I could be as ignorant as other people and just be like, you know,
Hi everyone, it's Victoria,
it's a
and
good
I'm
game.
standing at the
It's
Pulsar
not.
booth with none other than the Susanto brothers. Now, you all know Xcurate and Forsaken. Great seeing you guys both here. Jason, you're not playing till tomorrow with PaperX in the grand finals. What are you doing here today? Are you just hanging out with your bro, or are you checking out the competition?
I mean, I don't really have time to hang out with my brother, so I just trying to practice with my team for grand final match later.
Yeah, and how about you, Kevin? What are you doing here today? I know you have the show match, but how's everything?
I think everything's been good, but it's kind of tiring these days because I went a lot with this Tyson and all the friends. So yeah, I hope I can finally win some show match with Tyson today. So yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I think that'll be really great together with Tens. But I noticed you're carrying a backpack. What's in there?
Oh, you wanna see?
Yeah,
Let's
come and take a look.
Absolutely nothing.
As much as we have.
You have tried every mouse, every shape.
The GOAT, bro.
And we know shape matters. Shape is key.
Insane transition, bro. Just goes in the backpack bomb immediately. Just.
Our family name.
Dub ads.
The next piece of our legacy.
Built for the big stage.
Holy transition, bro.
The Susanto Brothers mouse.
You gotta plug the brand, bro. You gotta plug the brand.
And it's the Pulsar Susanto X mouse. Now, the Susanto name carries a lot of weight here in esports, and you guys have not only built your careers under the Susanto name, but also you built this together. Especially for you, Kevin, as the eldest brother. What does this mean for you and your family?
Yeah, I think it means a lot from us and our family because it's been a long journey for me, especially in the sports. I've been competing for 7 years. And then, yeah, it's like finally our hard work is pay off. We have our own mouse, so we don't need to overthink on chance mouse again. And then we also can.
Bro, do you know how nice it'd be to have a mouse that actually fits in my hands, bro? Instead of having to just like tiny, just fucking like use only my little fingertips, bro, trying to fucking just trying to use my mouse, bro. You have no idea how many times I misclick stuff, man. Because every gaming mouse is fucking too small. But what can you do?
Actually, for me, I think the most that I'm proud of this mouse is the shape. It really fit well on my hand. The first time I tried it, and it was really comfortable.
That's what I want with the mouse, bro. Is just where it feels comfortable in my hand and not like the mouse I use now, which basically isn't in my hand at all, but just on my fingertips.
And secondly, I think about the color. I think it's really special and unique because mostly all the mouse is like single color, but this one have like mixed color between black and pink. And the last one, I think the click. I really like the click.
I'm gonna
it's
pretend
really
that I don't.
Fast response and
Can't translate this.
Yeah, it's just good.
That makes sense.
Yeah, for
It
me,
is
I think
specific.
it's a shape because grip is so important for us. Because sometimes before this mouse is coming.
How long is it gonna take to start second match? I know, right? I kind of want the second match.
It's too small, blah, 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 but finally we can find our perfect.
We went from one
and
color
also
to
the
two
sensor,
colors.
And
Fire.
then also, of course, the design is really cool because it's so unique. Because it's rarely to see this kind of color. So yeah, I really like it.
The mouse wheel is super cool with the way you guys have decided to design it. Now, I've got great news for those of you who are watching and want to upgrade your gear. The Susanto X mouse is available starting right now. You can go to polestar.gg/Susanto to get a mouse of your own. Jason, Kevin, do you have any message for your fans, for the next generation of players who are going to be using your Susanto X mouse?
I think for you guys don't have to be worried. If you guys, as long as you guys have this mouse.
I forgot Genji threw a 10-2 lead against our... Yeah. I remember they did that.
For sure.
Genji always do that shit though. They look like they're being forced to say this, bro.
I would love to be Susanto, brother. I'm gonna get this mouse. Now, Jason, I've been seeing you use this mouse on your stream. Does this mean we're gonna be seeing you use the mouse tomorrow on the big stage?
Tomorrow?
This guy's called Grimjow, bro. He's even got a little fucking image of himself as Grimjow, bro.
Thank you so much for sharing your stories. Ladies and gentlemen, the Polestar Susanto X mouse.
Ooh, Polestar definitely bringing it. They're making collaborations with all of the pros, and now they have the Susanto Brothers mouse. We have Stuart here from Polestar to tell us more about it. Now, tell us why you guys chose to do a collaboration instead of just like, you know, one for Jason, one for Kevin.
I think, well, a big part of it is we do want to do mice with pretty much every pro out there, because every time we do that, it gives us a little bit more insight into what they're looking for. But in this case, I think the two brothers were so in sync with what they wanted that it kind of made sense for us to fuse the two together and put it into one product.
Melded perfectly. Of course, they must be related in some way. So, what do consumers get when they get this mouse? What can people expect when they unbox this?
Well,
a mouse.
I've got a couple units here.
That's what you can expect. It's a mouse. You get a mouse. You unbox it and you get a fucking mouse, dude. Like it's where they go. What can you expect when you unbox this? A mouse. What else would you expect? And what did I say? I'm a genius. You unbox it and guess what? There's a mouse in there.
There we go.
Oh my god, you can just hear my genius roaring in the background, bro, when I say stuff.
On one side.
Oh, look at that. You open the box and guess what? You get a mouse in there.
That's right. I think so.
Who could have fucking seen that coming? My god, is that ugly? Holy shit, that is an ugly mouse.
It was going to be something that was #1, shaped by them, built by them.
Jesus. That ain't the mouse, my god. I'm curious to, I'd be curious to try, but my god, is that ugly?
I think the only thing that was very interesting for me was they both agreed on the shape, so I guess they have the same size hand.
Yeah. Genetics.
I think you get the mouse, you get a signed card from them inside, and it's also got a really, really cool like pink cable as well.
Yeah, that is fantastic. It's definitely flashy.
One thing I wanted to ask is, because I have a brother myself, and I think everybody growing up with siblings will know how hard it is to cooperate. Was there any fighting on it? Did they disagree on any aspects of the mouse?
As you know, I'm also a brother myself, so there was a healthy amount of like brotherly banter, right? One would win out over the other, and it's not so much like a compromise, but at the end of the day, I think they both ended up with something that they wanted on the mouse, their own imprint, and it ultimately made it happen for them.
Yeah, to close off, I want to represent the elder siblings over here, the eldest one. So was Kevin calling a lot of the shots and Jason just saying, yeah, whatever he says?
The dynamic seems like that maybe on the surface, but I think there's something deeper there.
Ooh, okay, interesting, very, very interesting. Well, this one is going to be very, very popular for sure, the Susanto Brothers mouse. So thank you very much, Stuart, for sharing this with us. And look at that, it's full
guys, can
glory.
we?
You guys,
I mean, I know we got to plug the brand. I get it. You got to get your bag, but like, can we speed up to the next map a little bit, guys? They were already 30 minutes late. The map was supposed to start at 7. It didn't start till 7:30. Can we speed it up a little bit?
No, really?
Yes.
Just a tad.
Oh my gosh! No, this isn't really. You're joking.
100%.
Oh my god, thank you so much, Pulsar. Thank you so much. We have a Susanto Brothers mouse now with us. Thank you so much for joining us, Stuart. We will see you soon, and we will get back into the game. So you can just leave the
Fuck me, what a long ad, dude.
The Pulsar
Genghis Khan, bro.
Always good
Genghis
to hear
Khan,
that. I
bro.
mean, I can't imagine them communicating, cooperating to build a mouse. It's absolutely insane, but it is a banger, so you want to check that out.
Look, I'm a dinosaur at this point, so I, honestly have seen many, many years, like 2 decades now, of peripherals being marketed and different approaches from different companies. The thing that's great about Pulsar for me is just
Champions
the fact
versus
that
DRX versus
back in the day,
Talon.
you'd see other peripheral companies design a mouse, and then you'd have a
Bro, there ain't no way
project also,
DRX or Talon even make it that far,
really
bro.
like this mouse. I've grown to love it.
I love the idea,
enjoy
but
it.
like,
for
nah.
Pulsar, they really do build it for the player. The player co-designs it with the company, and then you're getting a product that the player would actually really enjoy using on their own. So I think that's really, really special. And that's a little bit of a different
Please
approach than
me,
you've seen
bro.
some other peripherals companies.
My man there, oh, so he's like
It's
the
insane
emo
trend
version in
of, like,
Japan,
you know how
bro.
you have
He's
these,
like an emo version.
basketball players,
His
they have their
earrings are
shoes,
connected to his
designed
glasses,
shoes, they have
dude.
their own variants.
That's
It is
pretty fucking
exactly like that.
hardcore.
Going
I don't
back
think I've
into
ever
the
seen
game, we
somebody
saw
who has
Talon
earrings
dominate
connected to their
on
glasses.
We saw Primi definitely putting up the numbers. Not a
That's pretty
duelist, by
fucking
the way.
hardcore.
And
All
I
right,
quote,
all right.
we are now
I'm sold,
proceeding
Kevin.
into Haven. What are we
Too
expecting
legit.
from this? Are we expecting Talon to continue the momentum?
Tyloo paid.
So you're getting Talon.
Here we go,
They
here we
are
go.
sticking to the same roles. Primi will once again
Okay,
be on the
Deadlock.
Yoru. Chip Boy's just had a
Yeah.
phenomenal game on Viper. He's going to be
Solo
on
duelist, double duelist. Oh, I don't know about this though. I guess so, man.
controller role similar to what we saw in stage
A
one.
double, okay, double duelist Neon Yoru's a really good combo, but no fade because it's Haven, so we need Sova. But the issue is,
I need to see them both get that ball rolling here. Starting on the defense is going to be a little
I
bit
mean,
more
I
tricky.
could kind of see it, but I can also kind of see a bit of an issue coming in here. We have no site clearing ultimate, unless we're going to burn us over ultimate for site clear, but then we don't have it for post, or using ghost ultimates to kill people.
As I mentioned earlier, it is one of their breakout maps.
I guess I guess they're just going to rely on the fact they don't need a site clear because you just got a neon wall and then they just jump in and then the Yoru TPs. So a big issue I can see with this comp on the attack side is if the Neon and the Yoru has to be really well synced together to be able to create the correct amount of space and distraction for the rest of the team to go in because they have no site clear. They just have a Sova drone, which is very, very slow. So, you know.
He was dueling another storm over on Bind. Let's see if they can keep kicking up some sand over on towards
But then again, I say that, I talk about slow. We've got Talon running double Senti. I didn't even see that, bro. They're running double Senti. So this is a really weird, these are weird team comps, I cannot lie. Well, RRQ's is fine. Talon's a bit weird. Talon's a bit of a weird team comp.
Technically, stats-wise, the better side for RRQ in this stage.
They will just start off by dealing with the recons and respecting the smoke.
Yeah, the biggest thing for me for Talon on this map is how Cruz does pilot this deadlock. I always love the ideas he comes out with and the sensors, the post-plant utility that just does stall out a lot. Currently though, Talon commanding this C site, looking for everybody in this post. As Jitboys as well is just going to hold off towards the spawn for the info in this double Senti versus double duelist battle.
Just such a beautiful take as well. Pressure into TP. The whole team's already up C long, and here comes that.
That's one.
As well. Jitboys firing up
He sees
towards the
3
back line.
more.
He feels the pressure.
In the slide didn't go well, and Primi's murdered them all.
Out the sides of Garage, and all of a sudden, just 2 left from RRQ.
Grab that for Cruz, out early, gonna catch him in the spawn.
Xfero though. Oh, he's made it a little step as well, but Paranoid
Nice
does
shot.
catch through. Cruz
Nice
hasn't
shot.
heard the footsteps, goes for the swing, 2 kills found.
All right
Talon
then, well
once
that
again
is
picks
not
up
a
the
good
pistol.
start. I'm kind of down for them to just 3-0 them, to be honest.
The effort here, getting the trades, getting the free space as well. RRQ, a team that we know, right, absolutely loves post-plant retakes, right? Especially when it comes to maps like Haven, like Icebox as well for later. But we're lacking it. We're lacking a lot from them in this series so far. We're needing to see them get their one team moment, I feel, to start to get in towards this series.
That's so true, and so much of it hinges definitely on this double duelist as well. They are pretty fond of controlling the extremities on this map. And right now, with the pistols, trying to play sneaky.
Oop. Got to get out of dodge though. Noted that there's 2 there. So you'll count that for Talon. Primi is going very hungry though towards the side.
Nice shot.
It's just the Marshall too. Quick on the snaps! And he doesn't gate crash out just yet.
Looked like he started turning before the kill even was actually collected. Just knew that one was going to be the finishing blow. Jemkin rotates over. Crazy guy is locked in towards the cubby.
Nice shot.
3 no-scopes. Well,
I mean, you just don't need to aim in with a Marshall though, because as long as you're standing still, it's just perfectly accurate anyway.
Min-maxing as well what they're going to lose.
You don't really need
this
to.
round, right? With the Marshall, you got 2 ghosts.
The concern is when people buy light armor, bro, because that's when you get traded.
So they're actually going to have a pretty substantial buy going into the bonus for the next round, unless they lose anything more.
Oh, no sir. Nope. Not happening today, Komodo. Jemkin Maybe looking to die to the spike, but...
Yeah, I mean, damage from the Marshal at the moment will just need to be a headshot, right? Maybe you can try and run in towards the site and catch them if they are looking to leave long. Here. But
it's the Ghosts.
Waiting for a bit of a hunt first.
Hunt?
Jetboys is going to go for it.
And Jem can deny this joy. It's not happening today.
Nope. Jemkin just isn't aiming at all. He's just shooting the floor.
Picks up the rounds, and as you've mentioned, the economy is beginning to boom.
Yeah, the 2-0 start. I mean, it's the same sort of start for Talon, right?
It's a nice shot. That's normal though. Like a 2-0 start is normal.
That here again, or are we gonna have
That's not really weird.
Standard proceedings on this map. RRQ to come full guns blazing. Need some good ideas on this defensive side. They're going to actually opt for the 1-4 stack with the gate crash. Immediately sent over to C as well for Jemkin.
To be honest, it's a good reader.
Another classic RQ stack.
Yeah, standard little A lobby take as well from 4. Get up through the
Oh, they're going D. That's a great read. There's not even any utility there. They can't stop this.
But as quick as that happens, Talon recognize it. Straight to B.
Are we walling? Are we going to wall an A or a C link here, buddy?
I mean, we've seen this.
Yeah, we're walling C-Link. And he's going to set up a stun for C-Link. He's going to set a stun up for A-Link. And there's the stun for A-Link. Yep. Just standard deadlock setup. Nothing weird about that. We can call that before it happens. Nice shots.
Being able to fend it off. And he's still playing hooky all around grass. Monyet has to be aware.
He must have played the off angle.
Fast lane just to give him some more space to go back and pressure into the site instead.
Okay, good timing.
Relays forward. And now
Cushy nearly ran out of bullets.
To hold
oh, he's going to clear this now. Oh, the whiff. Wow.
Gets the last kill. The spike getting defused.
Oh, there's some kills that come in there from Killua, but he does get a little bit outranged there by Monyet, who has eyes on the prize to get in towards the site because the defuse needs to come on through. Xfero was
that was a good fast lane.
C-Link to get in towards B by the wall.
He pretty much just did that by himself, but they were supposed to win that round.
To be a kind of strong post plan, if Jetboys actually find something with the stinger and window instead of getting taken down into middle timing, could have definitely been a change up on the round. You got to give credit where credit's due. RRQ, yes, it gets down to the wire. They still come out with a kind of clean retake at the end.
Deep breaths, brother.
Annihilation online for Cruz, one away from the drift for Talon. It's back towards the A side play for a little bit of the early proceedings for RRQ, forcing Jemkin away.
Oh. The cage is up.
Just looking for someone.
Threat at hand, and they feel the need to push into long.
And he missed.
Where they get eliminated.
Oh,
2 down,
didn't even.
A little bit of
I thought he would just spam that spawn, honestly.
Already called for the save. They are looking to run away with tail between their legs.
This is a really big issue, right? If they get onto site, if they get onto site with the Yoru, right, and the Yoru takes the site, there is 2 sentinels. One can lurk, one can sit on the site, and Deadlock is nasty on a retake because she just has the stuns. She has 2 stuns, and she's got a net, so she can stop floods. Even if you break her wall, she can stop the flood, and she has 2 stuns to play off of for like critical gunfights. So you know, it's not good.
Will that incentivize RRQ to once again go aggressive around A? Do they want to change it up? Do they recognize currently that they, you know, are seeing some damage in these retakes? Are seeing some damage in the later rounds? Do they even want to opt to use it for that? There's a lot of ideas that RRQ do chop and change up, especially on this map.
Hopefully being able to see that come through. But otherwise, for now, just around where the A split works out fantastically.
Nice shot.
Yeah. I mean, would have even been traded just in the replay by the Annihilation.
Primi does have ult here. He could just rip it.
C site we start for Talon.
Set this up a little
bit.
A little bit lower, isn't it?
At the moment too, so
I thought they were a little bit low. I thought it was my headset, but they're actually a little bit lower. Turn them up.
Perhaps, maybe now need to with the immediate drift that comes over towards this C site from.
It's because each stream has different audio levels for the VCT stuff.
Delay it with the fast lane, but into the smokes, Primi. Try to pop out with these flashes. Cruz just gets the spam so cross. And
missed the flash, but it doesn't matter.
More. 3 players
nice
down
shot.
From RRQ.
Good aim, it's good aim.
So destructive. The dart comes a little bit later in from Killua as well. And they got a good reveal out onto Xfero. Everybody hitting their shots at the moment for Talon. And I mean, yeah, Jemkin and Cushy can attempt this retake, but you are really just waiting for Cushy, seeing nothing in the garage.
Sonic sensors as well, though, so even though he might be able to slip through some of these spots and cracks, it might not be enough. RRQ know they have to be cautious with the numbers advantage that Talon has, so they're going to call it to a save instead.
Another save.
Take a look at Cruz's position.
Yeah, he might just route the wrong way though, and Cushy might be able to escape some damage.
So that's actually really good crosshair placement, bro. He got him even on the jump on stairs, which is like a, you know, like a thingy surface.
He's already got the drift.
An angled surface.
Just lose the gun and
Angled surface and jumping, and he insta-headshots him, bro. It's good aim.
He needs to hold onto this gun, and he will look to do so nicely. Cruz to fall at the end. 4-1 to Talon. They are having a great lead again.
Keep in mind, by the way, Talon has double certainty. So, in 4 rounds, like, I'm gonna be honest. First round, I'm looking at 8-4 half.
You know, it had its problems. It had
Right,
its
for
wonkiness.
RRQ on their defense because they've got 2 centers.
That we're seeing from Talon
this is bad already because now we swap sides, and yes, Haven is an attacking sided map, but when you have 2 sentinels that can lock down multiple sides, it doesn't become that attacker sided anymore. But you're not supposed to be 4-1 up going into your attack side with 2 centers. You really should only need like 4 rounds to win, to close this map out. Like right now, if Talon don't win another round in this half, they still have a good chance of winning this map.
They haven't been met with this much force.
And it's only 4-1.
The entire stage 2. They were the ones who dished out the damage, but this time, just a new look.
But like I said before, if Jemkin isn't playing, bro, like the rest of the team just kind of crumbles. They all just kind of. Some of these like Asian teams, they still have this really old school way of doing things, which makes it so they can't ever win anything. Which is, let's find a superstar and play around that superstar. It's just not good. It doesn't work. Vitality tried to do the same thing, and let's look at Vitality now. They have Durka, who's a superstar. He's like one of the top 3 duelists in the world, or he was. And look at him now. Are they doing anything? No.
Maybe not.
Because it has nothing to do with one guy being good, because you can just shut that down. It's easy to shut down one really insane player. It's hard to shut down an average good team.
Not ideal.
That's the problem. So with RRQ just having Jemkin the superstar, bro, if he doesn't pop off, the rest of the team just crumbles, well then, G fucking G. These are the issues you're going to start running into.
Xfero trying to get a little bit more curious outside. Deaths get spotted out.
And now they're just going to try and potentially catch him in the guards. He will be locked in. As Ty first was trying to get his kill on the board as well. Plan goes down. Premi for another.
Jit Boys is in his spawn. He's literally spawned and not moved since then.
Might be a weapon upgrade.
Oh, if he keeps going towards the front side of the window, though,
well, they see each other.
All these players coming at him from behind. They're thinking that he's in the spawn. Now they're going to realize it, and he's going to get out of it. That is...
Oh, they saw him.
That's crazy.
Protected by the
nice shot, yeah. They can't expect any more. Can't expect more, no way. No way do you expect that. They're basically just giving up on the whole round, bro, just to kill him.
Killua is right around the corner. Monyet, Xfero, trying to hold on.
They've got good money. They could fight this. Nice shot.
Robbed away.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were thinking it might be a bit of a consolation prize for RRQ after that timeout there, taking 2 guns into the next round, but they're not going to, so it will be the 5-1 scoreline.
This is looking really bad.
And now we're going to have to
now, don't get me wrong, the defense for this team is really shit because they have a Neon and a Yoru, which are both terrible on defense, so let's keep that in mind. This next half is going to be really crazy. This half looks pretty rough, but the next half is going to be really crazy because we've got 2 double Senti versus 2 of the most aggressive duelists in the game. And Jemkin hard counters Cypher, and he kind of counters Deadlock as well.
Great, and run with that.
So,
well, for now at least,
we'll see.
Start on with a quick push again into the C site. Still though, the Shock Dart's not dealing with the trips, might prove to be chaotic. Hunter Sphere out from Cushy, and it does slow down this push.
It does mean that with Cruz dead, there's not a lot of post-plant utility to be the protector for Talon. Losing Jit Boys here as well would have been a massive blow, but he's just going to remove Monyet instead.
One heck of a heads-up duel. Means that Garage is going to be a little bit dirty.
Jemkin gets him on the flank.
So another avenue
that Omen got
RRQ,
fucked.
But then Talon pushes back into spawn.
Damn.
More space getting taken up. Hunter Sphere to buy more time. And the spike continues to tick away. Dimensional drift
Nice
out,
shot.
but Primi deals with it. Turns away just in time, looks to hold the angle, gets blinded.
What a shot.
Killua taken out.
Yeah,
The
he's
spike
yeah.
ultimately gets the
He can't go anywhere, so they know.
comes up huge with the goods.
Ah, needed to deliver it in that one though, didn't he? In the drifts, calling to the team where they're peeking, what to do. Just the two survivors at the end for RRQ as they meet with that number on the scoreboard as well. But with just the accumulation of rounds from Talon that we've seen so far, they're going to have another buy in towards
That's
the
a good
next
ult.
round. Starting to still see a little bit of life in this one from RRQ. Having some good trades, having some good plays.
He's so hot, man. I cannot wait anymore.
Is this going to be the start where they get in towards this one? Jemkin with the operator now in hand at the position where something, time and time again, ripped Talon a new one on this map the other week.
That's why they've just gone across in towards sewer. Instead, the flash is good. Checks
Holy shit, holy YouTube. Oh, Cruz won it out.
3 kills getting
Yeah,
picked up by
that
Talon.
Util's crazy.
A
That
fourth
Util dump
with
is
the
nasty.
annihilation.
See, but this is what I was saying before, right? With the difference between China and even something like Pacific. Look how many layers of utility you just saw. That's like 3 layers of utility all going down at the same time. Plus an ultimate. In China, that would be like a grav net on its own. And then after the grav net's gone and they got out of it, then there'd be a Sova ultimate after that. It's like they're so far behind on their utility usage that it's just not even funny. And this is Pacific as well. NA, honestly, when it comes to ult dumping, I think NA might even be worse than Pacific. Like when it comes to ult dumps, because NA is average round time on across all the teams is faster. So it's pretty crazy. But this is what I said. So that's why I don't really feel like China's really ever going to get a shoe in to do anything. Like, did EDG get a lucky run? Yes. Would they have done more if they kept Simon? Absolutely. But would they win again? Probably not.
Tail end of this round. It will be a
I mean, like, EDG can't even beat like really like mediocre teams in their own region, and these guys are using like 1 layer of utility. Like, there's 3 pieces of utility there on that spot. There's a flash, there's a stun,
And that's kind of
and
what
then
this
there was a
matchup
net at the
comes
back
down
and an
to as
ult.
well. Talon's growth outside of the server.
And Primi recognizing too that there's going to be some lighter shields in play.
'Cause we have a lot of utility on these agents,
On
bro.
this attacking side, 1 kill, drift in, which a good little pop and play idea again towards this A side of the map with a couple of different players though.
That's a great shot. He got out. Wow, he got out of that as well. Amazing. Very well played. Wow. On the attack side, we have a Yoru who's the only entry using an outlaw, and he's still finding value, and because he can use ultimate.
We saw a similar approach from one of the first few rounds. Just that this time,
They're basically just going to wait to find value, and then the Yoru's just going to, oh, Primi, what a shot. Good trade.
Runs away. Jemkin
Okay.
was eliminated.
Yeah, 4 versus 3 now.
Ooh. Okay, cancelled. Okay, that's a good cancel. But it won't matter so much, I don't think. Oh, wait, no, he's not going to clear short, though.
This A site, it's going to scope out Xferro at the backside of the site, but nothing in the sewers.
Not quite scoping out Crazy Guy either,
Yeah.
though. And because of that, Frag's getting picked up now. RRQ may be able to hold on to the site. TP'd into the corner, but the recon reveals all still.
Right, so this is a really big problem here, right? So, first off, this was a terrible, terrible Yoru ultimate. He went this way. You never, ever go this way. What you do is you put your TP here, you let it go down to here, you ult, TP here, run, clear all of this space, run back site, clear all of this, and then you can barely just hit the spawn, and then you just have the whole site. He went through a long and didn't clear any of this. That is absolutely terrible. That is absolutely terrible. This is what I'm talking about with Primi just not being a good Yoru. Like, that's just not good. He's just not a good Yoru player. Like, any good Yoru would know that you need to TP there to short. You can't leave all of short undetected, bro, and just leave that guy chilling on short to get too much value. Primi's aim is amazing, but his utility usage is so shit. In comparison, like, it's just bad. He just has amazing aim.
Still Primi
which it's working for him, but like,
positions from RRQ.
Yeah, 3 versus
like
2.
I'm just, it's just like
And some shockies if you need
the utility part is easy to learn.
Replaced, which would have
A
been
guy
heard.
with such talented aim, just if you just spend a bit more time understanding how Yoru actually works, and not just doing nice plays, and not just like running and gunning, and just going in and just going fuck it, I'm just gonna bow and just headshotting everybody, bro. And don't get me wrong, headshotting everyone works great because Primi's one of the best pro players, but that utility on Yoru is just, he's not got the layers to it at all, and the basic fundamentals down at all. His Yoru looks horrendous. He's just running around headshotting everyone. He's aim diffing them. I just feel like when you play against a better team, you know, where they're abusing their utility, because utility's overpowered, we are in a util meta still, because Riot has still not nerfed utility.
They're not really given the opportunities, toing and froing between
it's an issue.
rounds and eco rounds.
Just because of how
it's working, and that's great. It's just, you know.
First half. Yeah. Primi once again with the outlaw. Some slight
I'm just not really liking the idea, because I'm thinking a bit more long term when we go to an international event. Is Primi actually going to do anything, because those people are going to be abusing utility, and utility offsets aim very easily in this game. That's also why Sinatra is one of the best players in the whole game at the beginning of the game, because he just abused his utility, and everyone else just tried to run and dry swing him like Primi is now.
I've read this one wrong. Assume that the orb will be gathered. Cushy one away from the Hunter's Fury.
Uh-oh.
One yet, an overdrive.
Like, looking in the long term, his coaches need to work with him to improve his utility significantly, because it's at a very, very low level. But his aim is at one of the highest levels, so all he needs to do is just pick up the easy part, which is the utility usage, and he's going to be just a monster. Like, if his Yoru utility was better, bro, he'd be even worse. He'd be even more dominated or domineering than he is now. Nice shots. He got one.
Caution to the wind, and it affords Primi an alt points. Oh, they will be able to push on through though.
Once again,
with the shots on.
Get a Phantom and get out of there, Asmon. Yeah, that's more of a.
Let's see the round out. Let's see the round out before we. Yeah. So round scene out. Let's rewind. Pause. What do we see here? Primi has a TP that he could have put down at any time whilst he was holding, and he still would have got that one kill, even if he got timinged on the first cross, and then he would have been able to TP and live.
I don't think it's gonna
Once
happen,
again,
though.
just bad and undisciplined utility usage gets him killed again. Does it matter so much? In this match, no. Right, it's 8-3 and we've got double scenting. Does it matter so much? Not really. But what is important is to recognize that when they play a better team than RRQ, I don't know, like G2, G2 are not going to let these things slip. You're not going to get opportunities like this to use this bad utility. Good flash. It's a good flash, but checks nothing. Okay. He finally used his utility, but then was undisciplined checking the corner. No one's a perfect player. I ain't going to judge him on that. Sometimes you just don't check corners, you know what I mean? I'm not going to judge him for that. I just want him to use better utility. Like, Yoru has such broken util.
Overdrive in from Monyet though, and he is looking to get the beams out. Killua gonna remove his head.
Wow.
Perfect precision.
Okay. Jesus, dude. Jesus, dude, that Neon got fucked, bro. It's because he wasn't really running, he was just sort of standing still.
Be careful. Drone to see if he's
Shit,
immediately
man.
coming from behind, but by the timing, Crazy Guy can slip in. He'd love to.
You know, like, for example, in that scenario where Primi died. Nice shot, wait. He dinked him. Oh my god, he dinked him.
Crazy Guy now trying to play through the smokes. Great on the flash. Thigh swaps over to the shorty.
Wow, he got him. He got him. Wow, the timing.
Sneakily slip around.
Yeah.
Times him on that one. The paranoia is perfect.
Yeah, well played. I love how they turned the wall hacks off so we couldn't see where Crazy Guy was.
Just a slight little reposition as well at the end there.
Yeah, like a better thing that he should have done here is going through that smoke if he was going to commit to it, is put the Yoru clone down in the smoke and then flash out. And then flash out, and then so here he flashes, right? Good flash. What he should have done, instead of cloning like this, he should have just cloned through. He should have cloned through the smoke and flashed through. Instead, I know that he wanted the clone for sight, which is better to be able to run up with. But when there's a smoke there, let's be realistic. Anyone's going to go. There's obviously a guy going to be sitting somewhere on short because smoking that is just the odds of them smoking that and then not being a guy playing off that smoke is very low.
Scoreline from our first map.
Good half though, good half. I mean, a little bit disappointed with Primy's utility usage. It's definitely pretty piss poor, but his aim is amazing, so he's fine. He's kind of like a better version of Demon 1, so I'm perfectly, we're perfectly happy with an 8-4 scoreline. It seems to me, like I said before with Jemkin's not playing, so the rest of the team isn't playing. There's nothing more that needs to be said for that team. What's really important is criticizing a team that's 8-4 up with a double senti and finding flaws that they need to improve on, because otherwise they are not going to be good enough to play in Champions Paris. Like, without this basic concept that utility is more important than aim, which it is, and if RRQ were actually using utility well and they were performing well, then Primy would pretty much just be getting shut down. And that's what's going to happen at Champions Paris if he doesn't step his utility game up. Because G2 aren't going to afford you those opportunities. If you play against G2, they've got good aim and they've all got good utility usage. Jonah P is just going to run through you. Like, he's just going to pull a breach out and you're just going to be permadead. Like, it's just, that's what's going to happen to him. But, because that's what's happened before, and that's what's going to happen again. If he just, I don't know, it just feels, I just don't like the idea that someone this talented, they always get a little bit of slop from their coaches, I feel like, because they're such a good player. Because he could be so much better if they just buff his utility usage up. Like, he would be genuinely ridiculous. He already is ridiculous, considered one of the best players in the world, and his utility usage is this poor on Yoru. Could you imagine if it wasn't? Once again, the aim is just fucking pristine. He's got some of the best aim I've ever seen.
Menace in the server today.
I mean, to be honest, every time I watch Primy, his aim is amazing. His utility usage lets him down at the moment.
Got the early wall as well.
I just hope he corrects that. To be honest, I don't even know if he'll do well enough against PRX if they win this without the utility usage. Nice shot from Jit Boys, yeah. Next is Corrode. I feel like RRQ could win Corrode potentially because it's a weird map.
And the rest of the team is here.
Nice shot from Ty. I'll call him Ty. I think it's Ty.
And he lands
nice
a shot, but needs so much more.
Yeah.
Killua will end.
Well, let's start. I mean, it is only 9-4, soon to be 10-4. Let's start thinking about next map, because I mean, bear in mind this is, this is RRQ's map pick. Let's start thinking about next map here. Now, what do we want to see next map? Like, I'd probably say we want to see, like, Corrode. I mean, I would love to see a chamber. We're not going to see a chamber, but I'd love to see a chamber. Yeah, I mean, I want to see Viper coming in, probably. Viper or Vice as well, coming in. I feel like RRQ might be able to get a map back on Corrode, even though it's Talon's pick, because Corrode is a weird
they come out with just something
thing.
Absolutely cheeky and ridiculous here.
Ty's in a good position. But he shouldn't peek until his teammate. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, beautiful.
With this guardian of his is able
nice shot, nice. Nearly, bro, nearly.
That would have been a
I mean, I know it's an eco ace, but it's still an ace nonetheless. Still be nice, bro. Still nice shots.
Just can't get the last one.
To be honest, insta-headshotting somebody who only has a classic is harder than insta-headshotting someone with any other weapon, because the movement speed on the classics is just unbelievably broken, and the strafing ability is ridiculous.
To come out with some shots in the
man, that was close. Well, that was so close.
Well, they have been trying so far to pick up the pace, now having the full buys. RRQ positioned towards A lobby somewhat.
And it's a different look for how Talon are looking to protect, the sewers and A-long, instead of how RRQ were with the extra members towards A time and time again. And the expectation for Talon to go for this long C creep when they've got Primy with this Outlaw. It's a great bait and switch. Get him on the shots, TP out, lock in Cruz towards the cubby. With a Stinger though, if they go through Garage, it's not gonna really be the greatest to get back into the site.
Jit Boys though trying to play sneaky with the cam as well. forces RRQ out.
Nice shot, wow.
That's a bit of a headache.
Yeah.
Going to change the way that Jemkin's going to go for a bit of a fight. You'd assume it's Primi. They are super
He's
close
dead,
and just
yeah.
catching him with the gun.
He cleared that.
Corner checked as well.
Oh, he got 2 though because he killed Jemkin. That's good
work.
fucking
And look
damage,
at this,
yeah.
they're already here on the seaside as well.
Progression smoke hides inside of it. You've got flashes.
Good blind.
as well.
One's in already though. Cushy's in.
Continue
Do
to
they
hold
know
them
he's in?
off.
That's the
30
question.
seconds to go for RRQ.
I don't think they know he's
already
in.
in the site though.
They probably know now.
Spam away. Jit Boys though, able to land some shots.
Oh, nice try. Nice try.
Sparrow able to pick it up.
Oh, that gets super costly. Even if there was
Wow.
another bullet in the chamber, you would expect that Xfero might have actually fallen there. As
Yeah.
Jet Boys is caught in the reload. They had the numbers on that seaside. They knew where things were ending. That is not a clean round for RRQ.
This was crazy that he killed the neon. That was amazing tracking.
Just a little head of Thigh spotted as well. A couple of just
Good transfer.
small moments there. By the way, great transition spray from Xfero.
Yeah. Seoul, South Korea viewing party, bro.
Different looking towards the start of this round, and Odin out for Cruz. From the costly previous of RRQ, now looking to just stampede in towards this seaside.
This guy's fucked.
Ooh, there's an Odin at play though.
Ty saved him.
All across. Thigh being able to slip up from behind.
Good
Jit
trade.
Boys, back plat, lands a shot.
Jemkin's
drops the
1
spike
HP. He
carrier.
can't risk flashing
Low
through here.
HP is Jemkin
And
as well.
the
Xfero
flank's
spotted
dead.
out on the lurk. Look at the
Yeah,
mirror
nice try.
mesh as well. Still not too bad of a shot from Crazy Guy,
Oh,
but
he
he's the
dinked
only
him.
one left.
Oh, he dinked him through the wall.
Time's ticking down
Oh,
as well.
oh,
with the
oh,
flank
oh,
starting
bit
to
bad
come on
whiffs.
out,
Oh,
but there's
don't drop.
just over the
Oh,
angles
no.
for Crazy Guy, you'd assume.
Okay, he's fine.
To go for it, but unfortunate TP
Yeah.
out into the open.
Yeah.
The awareness at the moment of Talon Clap 2. Xfero is not
Good
able
flank, man.
to get these huge lurks out. He's being kept in check by somebody on Talon in their movement around this defensive side. Time and time again. This time it's Killua finding him. And Ty locking down the site with Jit Boys. Jemkin is being locked out. Monyet is being locked out.
I think this is honestly good prep. I think a lot of this does come down to good prep. I think they really come in. I mean, look, here's the thing. No one comes into Haven on a double fucking duelist. Double sentinel. Unless you know and expect what's coming. Which, you know, is a Neon, and a Yoru. This could have kind of gone... I was kind of seeing a vision where it's like, it could have gone a different way. Because, obviously, there is a Yoru and a Neon, but they don't look very well synced at all. They look like they're completely out of sync. They're not synced up well with the rest of the team. The utility usage is not great at the moment. I think this team looks very defeated. I think if this team kind of continues to be defeated like this with a defeatist mentality, it looks like, because it doesn't look like they're even trying. Yeah. I think there's a real good chance. Well, we got Primi, Ace. Yeah, I think there's a real good chance it's just a G3-0. I don't mind a 3-0. I have no issues with a 3-0. If it's a 3-0, I'll probably just go watch Sen versus G2 on the VOD, because I was going to watch that anyway. Because it's still pretty early, bro. It's only 9 AM. Oh, let's get back into this. Nice shot from Monyet. Good trade there. But Cruz is stuck. He needs assistance.
Back into the spike, but all of a sudden, Cushy lands a quick shot.
7 HP, bro.
Out the hat as well, get some information on what is stacked around this A site. You do have the From the Shadows and Crazy Guy who is going to go towards the spawn.
Oh, he found him.
Has to deny. Ty can communicate that to keep the boys still on this A site.
Yeah.
They don't need to leave as Crazy Guy, Cushy.
They do have 2 Vandals, but Cushy's low. Why does Jemkin... Okay, why has Jemkin got an Odin?
And if I'm seeing Jemkin pick out an
give him
offer
a Vandal,
Odin
bro, so he can just flash TP in. He's not going to be able to do that with a fucking Odin, bro. It's too slow pullout. The pullout and like the wind-up's too slow. Never mind, they're just trolling.
Jemkin able to mow them all down.
Never mind, they're just trolling by jumping on boxes. Oh, right. You can just jump peek that and hold short, bro. There's no real point to that.
Find something for himself with this Guardian.
Well, this is bad, dude.
He was good on it from before, but now these are different positions.
Ooh, you gotta wait for the drone and maybe try a dark cover shrouded step play yourself.
You saw him, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's no way he wins this.
Way too risky now. Shadows traveling. think it's better to possibly play around the smokes, fake TPs, but nobody is revealed.
He's just getting locked out by these smokes time and time again from Crazy Guy. There's not much that you can do anymore. Gonna be good
5
fun,
HP.
traded out by the Odin for Jemkin. We'll get rid of that to a Vandal, which is a lot more manageable on the attacking side. But it will, in the end, be the round for RRQ that they so desperately need.
I feel like that was weird. I mean, we had a Deadlock playing on long, but he can't escape.
A little bit of an overstay as
Like,
well.
and also, like, why are we not seeing a smoke coming on long for his teammate? Like, why? If you're going to play a Deadlock on A long, why is the Omen over at C or near B? If he was on, was he starting B? He always starts B. So why did he not smoke A long for his teammate there? So he could actually escape and just let him die.
So they should be able to get ever so close.
So, kind of trolling. If your Deadlock wants to play long, you need to smoke him off after he gets his pick so he can escape, or else he's just going to get killed.
Just waiting for Talon to make a move. They swing off contact.
He still got one though.
Traded.
He got one, and also keep in mind that's Crazy Guy gone. There's no smokes now for the attacker side. Not they really need them to get to a site.
More to use the fast lane, to maybe even use the drift to get in somewhere. The silent approach currently towards the B side of the map. As Killua did just hear that go
Nice
out.
try.
Well, Primi still landing a shot though.
No surprise there.
Ultimately, the site being captured.
This guy's aim
thanks
is
to the
genuinely
eventual
inhuman, bro.
drift. Blocked off the back lines. Another blind side. Primi just looking to hold on.
Nice shot. This guy, man. This fucking guy, bro. His aim is just so fucking unreal, dude. His aim is just fucking so stupid.
Xpharaoh knows exactly where to look, but his attention is being torn apart thanks to the utility. Some spam. Oh, reload!
And Jit Boys is trolling.
1v1.
Doesn't check his ammo count.
Plays ring around the
And he knows where he is.
Cameras and drones.
Yeah, this guy's fucked.
Has to pull out the tag. Xpharaoh.
Jit Boys just trolled the entire round.
Full clutch as he hunkers down.
He's done another one versus two for Xpharaoh, and another situation for
come
Jit
on,
Boys
man.
where
Why are we
he's
trolling
caught
like this?
reloading a gun. You get the idea. When you get the reveal on out, when you get the information to spray through your own cage. But just out of ammunition.
That Primi hit some insane shots there. Look at that shot.
It's got to be feeling at the end of that round that was so manageable. But very well done again for Xpharaoh. Very well needed for the Red Bull clutch.
I feel like he's just been getting lucky though. Like, bro, like a guy reloading so he gets that kill is just really lucky. Nice shot from Primi.
Primi though, he is sharp. He is hitting shots, Quack.
4 kills away from his 20th.
Monyet down again.
Looking for the kill conversion.
Oh, nearly dinked him as well.
Gets a big old bit of damage sent towards the body. Point and click line though with the operator, of course. Progressive smoke to get closer to allow a bit of a pop plate. You get close though and Killua. Oh, you don't want to use your drone here, you'd feel. Cushy over at A lobby, taken down.
While you would assume that Primi has repositioned somewhere else, the rest of Talon have come in to refill that space around B too. Hot flash though. Here comes Jit Boys and gang.
Nice shot from Jemkin.
Just by a bit more time, but Jit Boys gets dispatched of.
They've seen each other through the smoke, like ships in the night at the moment, but who is going to sink the...
Xpharaoh wins it.
Of course it is. 2 versus 2.
Crazy Guy's been
Spiked
picked
down.
up.
Maybe
You
not
can't
even the
break
2
him
because
out.
the Cocoon is pulling in Crazy Guy, and now he has to do it again. It's Xpharaoh for one more 1v2.
Or he could do this. Primi has an ult, and he's 13 HP.
Possibly play around, but
Look at this Deadlock.
Primi, do you feel like you really want to use this one here?
There's a trip
Cruz is
there.
going to have to destroy that trap wire. Caught one. Primi is just holding the right line, does use the drift in the end.
He doesn't see him.
He's going to go start to scope out the side.
He wouldn't know that, but he doesn't see him. He sees him now. He sees him now.
Out of the drift.
Nice shot. Yeah, nice shot.
With a shot from the back
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, I was gonna say you guys gotta stop trolling, bro. Like, let's just burn it.
That was a dirty spot to come through the front of the B site at all.
Yeah.
But you've got so much going through your head when you're on the stage, when you're in that moment there as Xpharaoh. And it just doesn't go his way this time. 12.
Well, to be honest, I thought it was a little weird that he started
Significant
stepping,
amount
bro.
of
To be
map
honest.
points again for Talon.
Like, I think he could have just. I mean, I guess you don't really know though. That's the problem, right? It's like for us, it's easy to see where the arrow is coming from.
And everything. Cruz has been stepping
I wouldn't
up
have
to
risked it though.
20 kills for Primi.
That actually kind of shows it's 12-7. That kind of shows how crazy sociable went yesterday in that game we watched, bro. Because at this point, that dude was at like 30, like 4 kills or something like that.
The play for Talon to get this space around A.
Nice shot from Primi. There goes the entry, gone. And there goes the other entry, gone. So literally, if they just play trays now, they win. Because how do they even entry site now? How do you entry the site? Nice try.
But the shot falls off.
And they've trolled. And they're trolling. Sweet. Nice. He kills both entry and everyone's trolling. Let's go.
Over it long.
Could afford the rotations over. But more utility getting drawn out. RQ looks to make a go for it. Having the pressure, they play onto the side thigh.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Alright, 2-0 up. And that, bear in mind, is RRQ's map pick. Corrode is next, but here's the thing with Corrode. Corrode's a weird map because it sucks and a lot of teams ain't good at it. So Talon might not win Corrode. We'll see. Jemkin's doing terribly. He's not even like aiming or anything. So what can you do?
Series, but this is not here in this arena. This is the best of 5.
I hope I don't see a reverse sweep here, bro. I better not see a reverse sweep here, bro. Just 2 or 3-0 them, and let's move on, bro. Like, dude, I better not fucking see a reverse sweep. I'm gonna be very upset.
But just from a mighty
if I see a reverse sweep, I'm sure.
That's gonna be one heck of a mammoth task, though, Komodo. It's one thing to come back on a map, but this now has to be a full reverse sweep.
Absolutely. Of course, we all know that PaperX is around the corner for tomorrow's grand final for the winner of this series, but we also know the stakes in this one for Talon. They are one map victory away from getting into champs, and that would also destroy a lot of DRX fans who are watching. We saw it in the cameras there. They've got a party going in Seoul.
They were cheering when RRQ won, but now I don't know about how it sounds in that room, because Talon have been just tearing RRQ apart round after round. I mean, streaky throughout, pistols all getting picked up.
I mean, that's huge, isn't it? All 4 pistols so far in subsequent rounds coming through. You got a bonus in the mix. You got some shakiness from RRQ. Just seeing a lot more decisive coordination from Talon at the moment.
And while we talk about, or as the desk talks about, Jemkin again, you know, looking to come online, he did find that one little moment, but his op has been quite absent all throughout this entire series. Instead, it's Primi who has been quite present. As I say that, I'm going to toss it back over onto our desk to break down all of this action, because Talon might just be able to take this series home.
2-0 is the score, currently in favor of Talon as they take Haven. RRQ's map pick, 13-7. This was RRQ with potentially the beginnings of a comeback, but Talon, they just hit way too hard.
Oh man, this Talon roster is looking insane. We heard from Frost after map 1. He said this veto is top loaded. After map 1, he said it's a 3-0. And so far, the prophecy is coming true. They looked very, very dominant here on Haven.
Totally agree. I think Talon, they're back in fine form. This is how they started out this stage when they got those clean couple of wins right at the start of things. Yeah. Pistol wins, bonus wins. All of the players are looking like they're on fire in the server today. And unfortunately, we're getting the sleepy version of RRQ. You can't blame them. They've had a lot of adversity to overcome, but unfortunately, they have no room for error anymore. They're down 0-2. It's do or die into this third map now.
Yep, looking like they probably just flew in this morning, as RRQ need to shake some stuff up and just wake up a little bit more. You are still seeing some smiles from the players though, so they are down, but they're not out just yet. And I feel like that's where RRQ is actually most dangerous. Again, we have to harken back to all the times that we thought that they were out. However, I feel like the momentum is also just very strong on the side of Talon. They look like they didn't even break into a sweat at all.
I mean, that's the big thing, is we know RRQ can mount these comebacks. We've seen it time and time again, but it's different doing it here. The crowd is different here. The noise is different. different. The vibe is different. Trying to find your way back into this series is looking like a mountain for RRQ.
Yeah, I totally agree. I feel like the crowd is kind of Talon favored as well. I'm seeing a ton of Talon signs. I'm seeing a lot of people loving Primi here. I thought we were Jemkin fans in chat. What's going on?
If you're actually, I saw like way over here on this side as I gesture to this side of the arena. There is a box over there and they're cheering for RRQ. Yep. They're shouting Team RRQ, Team RRQ. So you can actually see the love on both sides of this lower final for this Japanese crowd. They're cheering for Talon, they're cheering for RRQ. They're just excited for so much good Valorant. And we can see that especially like right off the bat in the pistol rounds. We saw there's so much action already.
100%. I mean, Talon is starting all of these maps in the exact way that you'd want to see. The way that they started stage 2, winning every single pistol thus far. 4 from 4 in this lower final. And look at that. Any team would love to have a pistol win percent that looks like that.
I mean, that stat is absolutely ludicrous.
Looking like Prime GE.
That 2023 GE, about that. But that's looking
72.5%, 29 wins, 11 losses on pistol.
You start every half
that is
down,
disgusting.
You have to go against that bonus round where they
I'm
kind of
curious how often they'll win pistol against international. I think even against international teams they go crazy. The international teams don't have win percentages like that.
We need to see RRQ win a pistol.
Yeah, I mean, this is the fight of a team that front runs, a team that plays with full momentum the way they started this stage, versus a team that has been very good dealing with those resilience kind of favored circumstances where they're coming back from deficits. Yeah. Unfortunately, we haven't seen that from RRQ. You saw a couple of clutches here. They won 2 clutches there, a 1 or 2 from Xfero. I thought we were beginning to have a little bit of a comeback there on the attacking side yet again, which we've seen a couple of times from RRQ, but unfortunately, they were just way too slow to start yet again.
Yeah, those slow starts, and I also want to talk about the invisible teleporting elephant in the room, which is these Yoru plays that we have. Obviously, Primi on the Yoru is so deadly.
He's right.
He took over. This is the thing. When we saw Talon play against Paper X, they were dominated by something on that Yoru. Something absolutely picked them apart with that operator. They've come in here with a clear game plan, and it's get Primi active, and then we see him picking up these scope weapons later down the line, dominating these lines, doing exactly what something did to them. They're learning, they're growing, they're adapting, they're looking better than ever now heading into map 3.
I mean, this is meant to be where Jemka dominates the game. We outlined what the trends are statistically before we went into this final. Jemkin is leading the op kills, he's leading the first kills, but in this series you're seeing none of that. Primi's the one picking up the op, Primi's the one who's finding 7 opening duels won in this map alone, and for that reason he's going to be the MVP, playing the duelist twice in a row, a little bit more like the stage 2 Talon versus the kickoff Talon.
Yeah, and this is exactly what Talon meant, what Frost mentioned rather, when he was talking about it on Spike Talk, right? He was saying how they were so haunted by something on that match versus PRX. This is exactly what they're doing. They can't shake off the demon. They decided to just absorb it and become it in this series. And what a way to do that, especially in the lower final.
Yeah, I mean, I really love how this team are growing. You can see they take every map as that learning opportunity. But now it's RRQ that need to learn. I need to see some fire
how long
coming
is the
from
yap
them.
going to go
that
on
double
for,
duelist
bro?
got stopped hard,
How
by
long
the way,
does the
in
yap
that map.
go on
Monyet
for?
found nothing. Jemkin only just started really
2
getting
minutes.
the ball rolling.
We have 2 minutes
and
in
they
the next
have
map.
to start picking this up now, heading towards map 3, because I feel like Talon have found the answer for this double duelist.
Yeah, we've seen this same similar worrying trend a number of times for RRQ. When the double duelist doesn't get going, Monyet's not finding the space, Jemkin's not fragging out of control like we usually see, that's where you are going to see more clutches. Xfero put in more 1-on-2s. He needs to step up a little bit more, but that is not often the win condition or the reliable win condition for RRQ when they look their best, is when everyone is contributing, you're getting the entries, you're creating some aggressive opportunities, and your backline clutch players are getting involved in the post plant rather than the game coming to them and them having to do everything by themselves.
Yeah, exactly. And as we move into map number 3, we are heading into Corrode here. And the last time we saw these two teams, it looked as though they were getting pretty comfortable on this latest map.
I mean, RRQ, this is another one of these maps where they keep shifting their comp. They're not quite comfortable. You've seen it on Ascent as well. They keep changing things up, trying to find the right formulation. Back now on this double duelist, I believe, most recently, where you've got Monyet back on the Neon rather than Jemkin, and they put Jemkin back on the Waylay. It's going to have to be the double duelist finding a little bit more success from RRQ this
done
time.
my stretches.
But over on the side of Talon, they haven't needed to change anything up. This has been working just fine for them, and Thai has actually been incredible on the Yoru. He hasn't had to play it yet this series, but he's just as good as Primi.
Yeah, I mean, they've been so rock solid. RRQ inconsistent.
So what really changed? We didn't really see much change. They said we're not comfortable with the change. Not that much. It's just whether they want to run double duelist on a heavily defensive sided map,
try and put
try and break the defense, or do you want to run a Vice because she's extremely overpowered on Corrode?
How RRQ want to run this, so
Tough.
if I'm RRQ, I would be a little bit wary about that double duelist, but it did work for them last time. We saw it begin.
I don't want to see a waylay.
Waylay can do so
I don't want to see a waylay.
But they have to get activated. I need them to start firing in this game.
Yeah, it definitely suits their style. The question is, are they on top form? Are they willing to bring that energy to the stage to be able to execute? Because on the side of Talon, as we mentioned, they have been looking so comfortable. And I think that the switch from over with Thai now potentially taking over the duelist is a conservation of energy, because this is a best of 5.
Potentially so. Let's have a look what these teams will come up with. You've seen a couple of change-ups in the compositions thus far in the series. Bind in particular did really favor Talon, but in this case, no changes
okay, we are seeing a waylay
that they just played in the last map of Haven, but just with different roles. So here on Corrode.
Look, here's what concerns me about this lock-in, right? Is Jemkin has done nothing. I'm just concerned he plays the waylay. He played Yoru and did nothing. And now you're telling me that he wants to play waylay, an agent that's significantly worse than Yoru in everything, and then, you know, it's like, and then somehow try and do more. I mean, Yoru is the agent he supposedly knows how to play, and yet he wants to pick waylay when Yoru is also good on this map. I mean, what I see, there is some potential for waylay on this map because the entry from... Alright, okay, god damn. Okay.
To that crowd, this is Talon.
She's going crazy, dude.
One map away from Paris, one map away from the grand finals. Can RRQ stop
Starting to wake up a bit now, dude.
Just
because
we're gonna
9
find
AM.
out as we step into Corrode, over to Komodo and Quack.
Finally.
Thank you very much, Mika. I don't know about crew. I want me some of that cruise instead. We're gonna hop back into this where the compositions have been the same so far, Komodo.
Yeah, Cruz has certainly been calling a really good series so far with this team. Map number 3 in Corrode now, but I want to follow on with what the desk was saying. We need more Jemkin. He's been our off leader.
Let's just see what happens.
Leader as well.
That's true.
Right now in this series as a whole, it's 23 first kills to Talon and 10 to RRQ. We have just seen such aggression and succession from Talon. Now towards this B site to start off, just like the show match.
Heavy-handed.
I mean, I'm not really surprised by this comp. They're running another double Senti comp though for Talon.
So
literally the same, basically the same
RRQ
comp.
Looking to hold off angles up from Link as well. Thai with the jump, gate crash.
But Talon start on the attacker side this time.
Feeling a little bit too much pressure over at that B side.
I think this is a good pick by Talon here. I think starting on the attacker side for Talon is actually quite good, and the reason why I say that is because the thing with Corrode is that Corrode is a very defensive-sided map, obviously. So when you start on the attack side, if you get a lot of rounds, you know you've pretty much won the game. If you don't get a lot of rounds, you're not so worried because you know you can make them up on defense. Especially having 2 full sentis instead of like what I do where I play Chamber. And Chamber is good on this map, but you know, it's like if we had a choice between a Chamber and a Vice is going to always beat out a Chamber on this map. There's going to be never ever a scenario in any level of play where a Vice loses to a Chamber on this map, unless the players, that the Vice isn't playing the game. Do they clear him? Yes. Yes, they do.
Just in time.
Oof.
And more smokes to get tossed out, trying to retain control.
I feel like RRQ are going to win this pistol based on the positioning.
Looking to play up close, but the shots
yeah, that's what I figured.
Past. Just Killua left, and he finds a couple.
Low
HP is Monyet, but he will still deal some damage. The first pistol picked up by RRQ.
And that's what they really need to start with, though, isn't it? Together as a team, getting the job done. It doesn't matter if Talon get in towards the site. Something that was a strength for RRQ time and time again was the retakes. So they're able to find that one Monyet.
I think there's a good... I have a feeling that they're going to make it so that RRQ win this in the map, and it's going to go next map, and then they'll probably beat them on their map pick. I don't want to see no BS fucking reverse sweep shit.
To shoot on towards Monyet.
That's one way to reinvigorate themselves back into this series at least. Similar approach, RQ with the guns looking to poke down mid.
Just don't drop too much here as RRQ. Carry on what you can into that bonus round. Orb immediately gathered at the B site for Talon. Getting closer towards the annihilation for Primi. Definitely waiting to see how activated Jemkin's going to do on this Waylay as well, right? Because I'm so impressed by the way he just gets out those saturates, the light speeds, dances around his opponents time and time again, in and out.
Especially throughout that lower bracket run in stage 2. I mean, taking down teams like Gen G, DRX, T1, and here he comes. Oh, that's a big one! Out with the Vandal. He denies the shot, goes for the 3K, and Munyet to pick up the last.
I mean, as I said, he's just highlighted it for us, right? The great saturate, you fight until you can, and then you get out. You don't trip over 2 left feet. He's done it really nicely there. And now we can get in towards the bonus round as well. With
random spam, that was really lucky.
There's a lot of stingers in play still for RRQ, so you would expect maybe a couple of...
Oh, he switched, Jemkin switched crosshairs as well. He switched back to the Monyet's crosshair.
Time for Talon though. Start to look to get on the board. The orb control too, if they want. They can get Primi's ult online.
Having had some successes on this map from before. Different approach this time.
Well, noted in mid.
There.
Ambition from RRQ, getting a little bit antsy over towards B, but you'll get the idea that they can get the control with the trap wire that's there. Leads into a bit more of a stacking for them over at this A side as well, on the expectation that getting this...
I feel like Jemkin will do a good bait here.
You assume that they're over towards A right now. Waiting to see the call from Jemkin to bait things away from Munyet.
It's a good bait.
Makes it close. Now looking to break the trip and go quick and fast. Who's on the other side though? Cruz and Thigh able to hold it down.
Zephyr found a good
able to push up at the same
timing.
time.
Oh, the Kilowatt, he's already watching for it. Now Cushy, is he going to try his best hand at it? Because just with the stinger, he might not be able to have the best gun for that one. Still lurking around, and by the timing, Kilowatt
nice shot.
Gonna give over a gun to Cushy, so they can start to maybe make something work here.
It's a ghost onto Crazy Guy.
Oh my god.
What?
That could have been
Wait, tinily fucking, he thought he killed him.
Before he confirmed the kill.
This is actually winnable for Cushy. Unlikely, because the Yoru still has a flash, and Primi still has net as well, but yeah.
The grav net
there's the net, he's now netted, and he has ult as well. This really isn't winnable actually, because he has ult.
Some utility traded out, but this is what? Perfect tap.
Oh wow, a bad stun.
Is what he needs exactly.
That was a really bad stun. What the hell happened there? Did he just misplace his stun? Yeah, look, he misplaced it. So he was round the wall. Yeah, look, it went up. Oh, there's a bug. It's a bug.
The same for RRQ. I mean, what was that one tap?
What is that bug, dude?
Just on the expectation that the swing would be there when the sonic sensor gets popped. The problem with the play.
Wait, that bug was crazy, dude.
Over Munyet and Jemkin to go in together
so
there. You want to slide, you want to
okay, that's some UE5 shit, bro. The stun, I bet here's what happened. I bet he put the stun on the wall and there was a tiny bit of the hitbox that was on the edge of the wall on the other side, and it triggered, even though he wasn't around the corner.
And they did.
Because it has like a massive square hitbox, and I bet it was on the outside. So when he walked in, it triggered in the zone and just tripped anywhere. Ooh.
Fires off the clone and looks to reposition. Annihilation ripped by Primi.
Where does he want to pop it though? Towards tower, it's going to facilitate a bit of a forward line from Cruz. Gotta be expecting this one though. Gotta know it's possible. There's such space that Talon are pushing in towards the spawn spot though, and locking out with this double sentinel. Traps everywhere.
Gotta play careful though. Don't want to lose too many players. RQ beginning to make their moves with the stuns, with the flashes.
Bad
goes overdrive.
I don't even know why he shot, to be honest.
Just Primi left. I don't think he's going to be able to repeat the same 4K from before. Goes grab net.
No.
And that's where Cushy will just crouch in to find the last frag.
Damn, man.
That's really unfortunate for Cruz trying to get the spray on towards Munyet. He shuts him down first, and you kind of feel like none of the rest
I think he could have just waited a second. He still would have died on the trade, but at least he kills the Neon. Why try and kill him in the slide when that's the hardest time to kill him?
Just in the end on where Primi's sitting too. And that's a bit of an easy kill for them at the end of the day.
Ooh.
Caught before the grav net comes into fruition by Cushy. Just as he's put on his knees. Retain that operator as well. reset the econ of Talon. This is the start that RRQ were wanting the previous 2 maps, and they were not able to find it. And Talon haven't been in this position in this series just yet.
And as that op gets retained over as well, more lines getting picked up. Some info outside of B too.
I think for Talon is they've been quite successive in just getting these orbs. RRQ kind of giving them no paranoia trap plays, get Jemkin quick over, or anything like that just yet. Same could be said for Mon yet.
These are always great chokes for Jemkin to toss in a saturate if needed as well.
Just getting these ulti orbs time and time again. Wow. As I said, Tai is currently 1 away from the drift, but he'll pick that up in death. So you shift over the orb to somebody else, get a bit close up. Mid pop.
Ooh.
Oh, and they just go
wow,
through
nice
swinging.
shots.
It's magic, isn't it?
Haymaker after haymaker, and it's
what?
yet,
I mean, Ty losing that though. Oh, he got war. Jemkin got him.
Finds a wall bang.
Oh, if he just picked out a little slight sliver, he would have got both of them hindered. Could have been a collateral.
30 seconds
Still though,
He also could have got one taps. Remember, remember that this is a slow.
Pass through. A quick TP back into safety.
Yeah, remember this is a slow. It's not, and you know, it's not a concuss. So they can still just one tap headshot him.
Go tap and tap as the plant goes down.
Jemkin's down to his last bullet too, which means timing is going to be quite crucial. Xfero trying to skulk up front, but the Pharaoh reveals and exposes him.
That's a good ult.
Down to the Nero theft as well, and Jemkin
Might as well reload at this point. Yeah, they know where you are.
stuck into a precarious position. Goes for the reload, goes for a pop shot.
They know he has an operator and the shorty, so they just need to double up.
He didn't actually thingy his shorty. They didn't reload his shorty.
Down onto the spike as well. Jemkin.
Yeah, as soon as he taps, so he can't do anything. As soon as he taps.
By Talon.
Oh, they've just worked a...
All right, let's talk about how many rounds do we think that they need. I feel like they probably need about... I want to say 4 rounds. Again, same with Haven. I really want to say they probably just need 4 rounds here. Look, I mean, this is the thing, right? They're running double Senti. The Waylay. But the thing is I don't consider Waylay better than Yoru, even on this map. So I would probably say they need 4. If they can get 4 rounds, that's pretty optimal for them to win the map with double Senti. Of course, it really depends because Neon's really good, obviously, on this map.
Trying to go a little bit quicker into this ace site. Link being blocked off. Still, though, relays and Hunter's Fury getting deployed just to give Talon the site. Talon needs to break through elbow. Maybe not even quite. They just make it through from the front side. And the spike gets planted by. Now watching out for the angles.
Nice shot.
Support coming through as Killua comes back into hold.
It's just the superior weapons at the moment from Talon that they just need to point and shoot together as a team.
All right.
It's just a beautiful flash.
That aim and deer Phantom is really nice. I like that. I like this aim and deer Phantom.
Bit unfortunate.
I think it's aim and deer. Oh, no, Doombringer. Sorry, Doombringer. My bad. Wrong thing. Doombringer Phantom. It's nice. It looks different. I mean, the judge looks crazy.
Situation for RRQ in that round.
Primi has an ult here. Okay, we could see Primi holding mid from this angle here and take this line. I'm not entirely sure if he will, but we could see that.
Understand it. It's so impactful with this gun. It's been impactful all stage. This series. No. So we need to see that switch flicked.
Yeah, so he may... Oh, he's going A instead, because this is a common line to hold here and just wait for someone to peek mid. If you have the ult with the deadlock, because obviously you're lurking. Monyet's already one shot. Nice diff from Jemkin.
Finding another as well. Marking down this middle with a spray.
Player advantage now for RRQ. No ultis to play on the back of for Talon here, so it is going to be some sharp shots and coordination needed. You could get a drone or a clone towards this B site. As you do spot out Xfero. Bushy to meander over as well, to tuck in and be silent, to not be spotted.
but now he's
That's
dead.
a nice shot,
His
man.
thigh as well, with a gorgeous clone.
And they know where he is
Flash
because he
play,
snake
Jit Boys to
bited as
lurk out
well.
from behind.
Would you ever expect him to be holding an operator with the spike in a
Yeah.
transition where your team
Fair.
is getting towards the site?
I mean, the Cypher with an op is weird anyway, to be honest. Oh, they heard the drop.
Drop's been heard from Xfero as well.
And
Not too
apparently it
bad on the
doesn't matter.
tracking, though.
Because 2 people aren't swinging him at
Buys a bit of
once.
positioning onto the site. Still, a safe spike plant goes through, and Jenkin comes and arrives. Goes light speed. Allows
Oh, I think he
Return
just
to
wins
play
this,
around
yeah,
the
because
corners, and
Ty's
a
low.
HP thigh gets dispatched.
And Xfera comes out with another clutch in this one.
That's
for all
3
of those
rounds, though. They have 3 rounds right now, probably out of, I would say, the 4 they might need to win this map. Keep that in mind.
Looking to get that long line down, Pat. As the plant does come in at the end and defuse down, RRQ will once again reclaim the lead. For the breaking and entering in towards that B side, it cannot be locked down in the end from the 2 versus 3. I actually thought when that kill would have come through that there would have been a bit of an
Nice
immediate
shot.
trade from Talon. Just not able to happen.
The rounds and guns getting carried over for RRQ now.
Yeah, but you got to be very protective of your economy in these sort of situations as well. Use the ultimates to maximum potential. An early pit, but an early drone to try and sniff out what's happening at B. And the C's is going to catch dying. No, dodges
Ooh.
it. Drops Xfero.
That's crazy.
Down 2.
Big
Ah, he lost out there.
Being able to go out for the trade.
It's not bad taking that pit down, though. That's not a bad trade for the pit. We're not live for some reason. Oh, we are. It just says we're not. Okay.
Towards Crazy Guy, who's just running.
Nice shot from Jit Boys.
But can do nothing about it.
One.
And Monyet looking
Oh,
for
oh,
more.
oh, oh. Primmy's whiffing. Nice shot. They didn't whiff in the second time, though. Rare whiff from Primmy and he just recorrects. Nice shot. Bro, you can't. I'm just gonna quickly refresh this because it says live and I want to make sure it actually is live. Yeah, it is. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't bugged. Dude, like, Primmy finally whiffs a shot. You can't let him get away because once he recorrects his aim, bro, it's over for you. Like, look, Primmy whiffs there for once. He actually does whiff. He's not going to whiff again, brother. You know what I mean? He's just, look at him. He's just not going to whiff again. That's kind of on you, man. You know how Primmy is. If he, you know, if he does whiff, don't let him get away.
Coming up RRQ in that one specifically, who are going to be dropping a timeout.
Okay, all right. Let's look at second half now because I think that even if RRQ win the next 4 rounds, which is not entirely possible, but if they do win the next 4 rounds, I still think Talon have a fairly good, a very good chance. Wow, that's a really good deadlock drawing. That's really good. It actually looks better than deadlocking. Get Bear-chan and Penguin-chan. My God. Yeah, I think this is pretty crazy. I think they need. I'm looking at 4 rounds here. I mean, it's a heavily defensive-sided map. They have double full Senti as well. The only thing that I don't like is that there's a Cypher and not a Vice. Because Vice is significantly better on this map than Cypher. And in fact, Vice is significantly better than Cypher in every map. But the point is that some teams just can't play Vice, which is weird because it's not a hard agent to play at all. There's literally no skill to playing Vice unless you have lineups for Thorns. I say only. So I do find I like the Cypher role. I guess they're playing Cypher for info though. Well, they've got the Sova. They got the Sova. I mean, and that's another thing as well. Bear in mind, Talon are running Sova on this map, whereas Fade is normally the meta on this map, even if you don't run double dual disc, because Fade is much better than Sova on this map. Because of the way you can line up the Fade eyes to clear like everything.
As well. Again, you want to get these ults online. Jit Boy's getting close. Killer, they can go for some kills here. Go for a bit of hunts.
Barring that as well, Primmy onto this deadlock. The utility so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that Talon I've always been impressed about when they run the deadlocks, right? They have setups and lineups for the grab net, and then for the post, it can be absolutely suppressive. It can be oppressive on the attacking side. When you think about Haven, for example, in my mind,
Oh,
they
you didn't
really
see him.
early on were pioneering the Yoru traps, right, towards the A
Oh, we
side. It
did
was
see
something
him.
that they were doing really well. Currently, though,
Ooh, get
Tyler's well
fucked.
3.
Oh, but he's dead as well. No, he one-taps him off the concuss, man.
Could have been one more bullet into Primmy's
Dude.
death, but he finds
Like,
it. It's
can we just talk for a second? Why have Riot still not fixed this concussed problem? Like, when you get concussed, you should have almost no chance of ever actually hitting anyone. Like, why are these concusses still subjective to you basically getting headshotted 80 to 90% of the time? This is pointless. Like, Riot needs to really decrease the accuracy when you're stunned. I don't know why they haven't yet. It's just stupid. Maybe they did it because they didn't want to make stuns too overpowered potentially. But I think it'd be better to just make the stuns worthwhile using, but then just nerf the stun like duration and stuff.
Boys left by himself will be felled.
Well, they have the sight barely.
They respect the dimensional
But
drift.
Ty has bomb.
They surround this A site.
Yeah, you want to try and get the plan here, but you are
Never
in a
mind.
position. You want to get
Primmy
Primmy
has
to be
bomb.
set
I
up
guess it just shows the highlights for the bomb plant anyway, even if you don't have it. Didn't know that.
There it goes.
He died for that though.
Does
That's
land
not
onto
good.
it. So even though Cushy found that kill, it comes
Oh,
down to the
Jemkin saved
push
his
out from
teammate.
Spawn. Jemkin finding
And he's
one,
slowed, he
does
can't
go
even
in for a
play.
hinder as well, and all of a sudden it
Yeah,
goes down
nice try.
to just Killua, who's not able to hold it. RRQ fight back.
Talon have 5 right now. That's more than I would say they should have. I really don't think a 7-5 half here is good for RRQ because look at their defense. They don't have one. They just have... Oh, sorry, look at their attack. They don't have a defense. But, so the thing is, their attack is decent. Let's see. We've got Waylay, which is kind of mediocre on attack, even though she's an attacking agent. She's not that great. Yeah. Neon's amazing. Fade is really good. And then Viper for Lurk, yeah. One big problem that I noticed though, although it doesn't seem to matter in this league, is that there's I've just not seen a lot of people lurking. I guess because they expect someone holding. That's a great shot, wow. But there's no lurk util. There's no lurk util, so obviously it's possible for them to lurk maybe.
And now you can slow down as Talon. You can get that orb from Jip Boys, go back, and neural theft a kill in mid. Although they are kind of deep kills. So maybe just go together as a team. You've got some reveal on this A site from the Paranoia sent. Monyet probably just has to give a bit of respect here. You'd assume on the lineup.
Oh, well, he saw 3, I think.
Monyet, so
he saw him elbow as well. He knows where both are then, because he saw the guy that shot.
Sparrow on the lurk once again, get caught out.
And now you just got a 2 versus 4, where you need someone to go nuclear. Monyet might catch the timing.
Oh, that timing. This guy's fucked. He just killed himself.
Too much though. Punished for his greed. Cruz will send it over onto the B site.
Wait, are you telling me this could end up as a 6-6 half when they have double senti? This is not good if it is.
You just have to hold on to this gunner's crazy guy until the round's timer expires.
I feel like this is just good prep again, though.
He's trying to mark it, but Jit Boys wants to go and pick it up as well. The angle being held. Crazy guy will be rewarded.
Gets a kill, gets closer to the ult, but at this point in time,
are they hunting though? Does it? They are, yeah.
6 on this attacking side. They're gonna look to try and make that 7. Almost have to come out with a bit of an aggressive play on this defensive side as RRQ.
The Omen would have to speed up if he wants to get to that, to him in main.
They can't really shoot back. You know, time and time again, we've got so many different teams around the world opting for different takes around A, around B, with the agent sets, with Waylays, with Neons.
They're coming for him, bro.
Omens. You got other agents in the mix as well that you can
Oh, he saw him.
utilize.
He's running now. They're not getting him. They're not getting him, bro. Because they all went the other way.
Laid back and vocaled towards mid a little bit more.
Yeah, not yet. I mean, we've seen it from them before, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. We've seen Jemkin do those crazy light speed takes over towards B.
Nice shot.
Yeah, ferocious retakes that the desk has mentioned before. We need to see them now.
You know, I'm going to be honest though. I don't really understand why Jemkin's holding like that when he has a TP back. Maybe he just didn't want to commit it there. But to be honest, most of the time people are in mid. I mean, you could have just popped the TP, peeked mid, and then just TP'd back if it wasn't anything.
That overdrive for Monyet. Maybe wants to use it in towards mid because it's a quicker bit of play. He doesn't hit the shots. He just does not
That's
hit
a
the
great
shot.
shot.
Cruz, and he pays the ultimate price.
Jemkin just seems a little reserved with his
Jemkin
utility
flashed
as
off
well. Now he's popped
Cruz
it.
was
Just so him
flashed
pop it there. So he's popped it. Now he's going back towards. He wants to hold A-Link with it.
Are locked in.
Wow. Oh, okay,
What
dude.
was that?
He just accidentally headshot someone.
Prowler, see if anybody is close. Get confirmed
Good
that
Prowler.
Killua is there. Want to try and trap him in the seas, but it does get dodged. Now recognize that you've got the player advantage and a converged
One mid.
rifle. It does come out.
That seems a little bit premature.
There's
Not that it
time.
matters because he's caught the
Timing
Yoru
by
lurking.
Pharaoh.
I think Cruz can kill him.
Cruz can be slipped into
Maybe.
this
Yeah, he will.
elbow. The answer is no.
Which would afford Talon the site. Spike getting planted soon.
I mean, what? No, I mean, Waylay has ult. The Waylay could just burn ult here. I do think the fade ult was a little bit premature though. They had no info that anyone was mid, other than one guy.
A return in the form of Jemkin with the convergent pass.
Because they could have just used that ult here instead. Now they've probably got to burn a Waylay ult.
Which means it comes down.
Well, if they want
to. The
to.
foresight that Talon might have.
Let's see if they're going to burn Waylay. Yeah, they are. So now they have to burn a Waylay ult instead.
You've got the From the Shadows.
That missed everyone.
How are you going to use it? Convergent paths up from Jemkin.
Okay, so he
goes back in just to
went,
cause some chaos towards the back of the
but
side.
they know his main.
Flash gets sent down, and that reveals even more. Killua lands the shot, has Hunter's Fury now, but it's not even needed as Cruz picks up the third, goes in for the sprays. Crazy guy with a desperate stick onto the spike.
He got him.
He finds
But he ain't got time. No time. Wow.
Talon end this first half with
Well
the lead.
played,
They gave themselves just so.
Bro, they have a 7-5 lead going into the second half, and they're running double Senti. And remember how this went before. Monye and Jemkin do not have good synergy. They do not work well together as a team. Like, they've got bad team synergy. They don't. Their timing is off. That's, oh my god, that's amazing. I thought he accidentally headshot the other guy because we didn't get to see it. What a fucking shot. Oh. Yeah, my ass got loose after that shot. God damn. No scope headshots in, bro. Let's go. Yeah, this is interesting. Double Senti going into a heavily defensive half. Monye and Jemkin do not have good synergy together. For the their timing is completely off, and with the rest of the team, it's also completely off.
And find the pistol in this map already.
Okay.
Which means what we're gonna need.
I mean, this could be if I mean the thing is, what is it, 72%?
Talon have got, well, a lot more rifle rounds than RRQ did, because pistol and second are, I mean, the second one's the freebie. But, you know, we've got the rifle rounds coming through from Talon. We've got the thrifty that Talon came out with in number 5. Which is harder? Oh, I love this. Breaking through Talon's flawless smoke setups or stopping RRQ's unpredictable attacks. Well, it kind of seems like Talon have got those unpredictable attacks on lock, so that one's probably not harder, which means breaking through Talon's is.
Can't argue with that logic, because right now, I mean, it feels as though Talon wants it. The Japanese crowd wants it. They are just 6 rounds away.
6 rounds away from getting a 3-2-0 victory, booking their own ticket to champs through their own merit, through their own challenges that they've overcome. But for RRQ, they will not
That's
go
a good
down
dink.
without a fight.
Killer is already dead.
Coming in with big
Oh, he lived.
swings.
Oh, he actually lived
already
that.
getting some dinks through. Jemkin as well.
And Ty's one shot. Killer and Ty are just one shot now.
Oh, distance back
Man, he
up.
whiffed as well. Oh, looks like Primi's Primi on the whiff. That's rare.
Compromised. RRQ. We can go on.
This looks to me like it's gonna be
Relatively low for Killer
pretty
and Ty as
crazy.
well, so it does make it a little bit more of a challenge on this.
This is probably going to be even. I think they could win this pistol quite easily.
Silent regroup from RRQ.
Someone has to make a big play. Not him.
And the stack works out in their favor. Oh,
Only one
he
though.
hops in towards the B site.
Yeah, we'll just clear it all out and know
Hmm.
that Cruz and Ty are not there. So you get the plant. RRQ are looking to claim this second
This
pistol.
is both
unless we just
pistols.
see
Yeah,
some
both pistols for this team.
ridiculousness.
Yeah, for 30%.
Will just be Thai, unfortunately
Yep.
walking into his doom. The entire team picking up a kill piece.
And that's what it needs to be. It needs to be the entire team now for RRQ. We're not seeing Mon yet deliver massive things. We're not seeing Jemkin to echo the same. When these two don't step up, you've got to have the rest of the team start to do so. You know, Crazy Guy, for example, when they do have that T1 game on Ascent, he's stepping up on the Teo. That, I'm sure, surprised a lot of people bringing out the Teo. Pistol round secured. looking to equalize the scoreline now to 7 apiece.
Toxins going up. Will be all the gun spot up as well. Barring Ghost on Crazy Guy.
It's a nice shot.
Talon looking to go on the offensive. Managed to overwhelm Xfero.
It's only a Marshall though. It's not a big deal. They've got a Phantom and a Vandal coming into sight. Wait, is that a Phantom? Yeah, it is. I sometimes can't tell between that and the Spectre because they look the same.
Boys trying to hide inside of Link.
So don't drop any weapons essentially now for RRQ. You can afford the Ghost, of course, but should be holding everything else. Now that the Marshall is noted, probably don't contend that angle.
Smoked off. In fact, RRQ are pushing out in towards spawn and to take some space over heaven.
Just going to have to call their own exit line though at some point in time as well to make sure that they do get their weapons in towards the next rounds.
Yeah, they're just going to die to Spike, aren't they?
To see what they're going to be able to fashion on the defensive side for
this guy might as well fight. He has a Ghost too.
Go, go, go.
Gotta imagine it comes down to the double duelists that they,
Crazy Guy's farming up kills.
Just to continue to pick up on a couple more before going
yeah,
on.
Jib Boy's killed him. That's not bad. It's an extra ult for him.
Sentinel utility you'd assume can be quite strong for Talon, but we know how impactful.
Alright, and this is where the game now really starts. It's even, which is really bad because it's double Senti.
For example, or you're getting in and getting out as Jemkin. They do have a lot of different possibilities in how they do play this set on this map.
Oh yeah.
We really just need to start to see it one little bit after another. Currently on this bonus round, positioned towards the A side of the map for a massive duel. Early util to go on out to permit the lobby control. And try and see what you can do to get in towards the elbow for a split into A, is the general. Also, if you wanted the one-way, it didn't go on the box, but it's still a good smoke.
Yeah, not too bad for now. Got some sonic sensors for extra utility.
That
Cruise, though.
I mean, they're kind of forcing up on this. Yeah, they're just going to go, because they kept like 3 powerful guns, they're basically just...
He goes for a second one.
He lived that, bro. Again.
Handle trace is trackable.
6 HP.
As well, where you're just so vulnerable.
The smoker needs to live, bro. They need smokes. Well, I say that. No, they have a...
Calls for some additional support.
Never mind.
Lurk just punishes 2.
Not really working out there for Talon. This is the round as well that, you know, they have their first buy.
Oh, Primi whiff.
Wow. Cannot navigate that. Xfero is coming up really good in this round with all 3 kills so far. He's 2 away from the ult. He'll get the plant. They want to try and set up for these really strong ults later on for this attacking side. You've already just got the save call for Killer and Jip Boys. Not the way
that's pretty fucking rough, bro. He just kind of kills 2 people
over at that A side as well.
Without even doing anything.
Time and time again, just wanting to go for the fight, wanting to go for the peaks.
That's what he's always done, especially just looking for that info to send out the flash. But RRQ this time come a little bit more prepared. Xfero's now 1 away from Viper's Pit as well.
Removing these guns will make things easier in the next round, technically. But you do also just want to set yourselves up with a really good stronghold as RRQ in economy, in investing lightly every single round. Remember, you got to also consider it's 1 round at a time, it's 1 map at a time, but you are 2 maps down. RRQ in it for the long run back to try and get victory here. So getting moments like that from Xfero. Building confidence, more character to RRQ. But they know that the job is not done at all. The first timeout now.
I think that's fair. I mean, really, they shouldn't be losing these rounds, bro. They have double Senti. Why are they even peeking? They literally have double Senti. Play for util. If you want to fight aggressively, then put your util more aggressively in that space.
Instantly gets ripped.
That they shouldn't really be losing this.
You're definitely recognizing as Frost and Jovi. Why are you re-peeking there time and time again as Cruz? There's some disconnection, there's some misread, misplay. You just have that conversation to get back on track, right? For all your research and all your homework that you've done on RRQ for this map in Corrode. Are they still doing within what you expect? And for those sort of situations, it's not really your opponents changing what you were expecting, it's you slipping up. So you want to stop that as a coach.
And hope to pick up more rounds after this.
For sure. Also have a slight discussion on, you know, what this next round may actually be.
That's true. At the same time, though, for RRQ, maybe to consider a possible push out from Talon on this defense, but in fact, it will be some slight switch-ups in the setup.
Gotta be careful, though, spraying those guns down mid. Although no one taking any damage in the exchanges.
Except for Killa.
Yeah, taking the damage now. Yep.
Still, though, the weapon tossed over into safety. He's going to look to play into a one-and-done corner.
That's just very passive from Talon on this defensive side now as well. And for RRQ, they'll just play on the side of the silence as Jip Boys.
And once again, the Sentinel is just peeking for no reason. Has all this util, decides to just swing in and do nothing for no reason. Just okay, cool, man.
Now it's gonna turn a little bit
I mean,
more
if you guys want to
towards
throw
this
the
side,
map, feel free. I mean, I guess I'll just waste another hour because you started to throw.
Though. He's got the smokes, he's got the flash, but another one comes out.
They are going to just throw on purpose so we get
Equally
more fucking viewership, which is annoying.
Kilowatt already removed. Similarly to Cruz, these pistols not finding
Oh,
anything for Talon.
Okay. Just in mid.
Just flushed all around. Primi with the Hero Vandal. Maybe looking for some picks.
Oh, if Dai finds one, he can steal a gun.
Nice shot.
Alright, there's a kill. He wants some more. Get closer towards that drift on this defensive side as well. Kind of feel like you need everything that you can get over on the side of Talon.
Last player standing.
The shot's not quite there. Jemkin capitalizing instead. Primi, though, give himself a bit of an aiming exercise until Jemkin arrives back in.
And then there were 4 for RRQ on this attacking side, so this time able to follow on and not just get some isolated rounds here and there and getting the pistols, but also able to just find the rifle rounds. Very important for them, as opposed to that first half. Now we question these defenses of a double Sentinel composition for Talon, as opposed to the movement around the map from Monyet and Jemkin, who are starting to get up there. Starting to find their footing, get the feeling of what works for them.
And different approach from Talon, though.
Once again, trolling again. It's just look. It's like, do you know what I mean? They're just hard throwing. They're not even like playing. They're just trolling.
Yeah,
like, what is this match fixing though? The guy's just walking around and then goes, oh, no way, there's guys in main, and then just like, what in the fuck is going on?
Play from RRQ in towards the B site.
Another save round?
And you call the 4-man save. You are just not doing anything in this round as Talent.
Alright.
RRQ
I guess we're going to next map because here comes the match fixing.
Right now.
Quicker on the trigger as they find these heads-up duels. Quickly eliminating players from Talon, taking the site.
This was the map as well, remember. That against Gen G, they had a pretty similar scoreline half, right? It was the 7-5. They were on the defensive side where RRQ started, so it's not like the actual 5-7 they technically had here, but they did have the 6 very successful attacking rounds to win the map.
Good. That's weird.
RRQ on this attacking side of Corrode kind of know what to do now. Similarly to how they closed the map against DRX2. Only dropping down to a couple of defuse rounds. So they are still showcasing getting into these sites, getting these post plants down, slipping up a couple of times in the post. But here, not yet.
Yeah, right now it's a strong vice grip. Double duelist. Still though, an attempt from Talon to contest for this B main hold. Gravnet, a line being held by Thigh, but it's the, sniper not quite landing.
Gotta remember these first kills that Talon had beforehand were unanswered by RRQ. This time, it started to get a couple of openers, but we flip on back to not being able to do so as Xfero falls and the Odin spam.
And we're back.
Respected
Alright,
by
now we're into
RRQ.
the next round. Let's just see if they
Now
keep
they go
trolling.
back in the mid. They get spotted out by the drone. Cruz is able to light things up again. Flash getting
Good
sent
blind,
across
good,
both
well
sides.
played.
Jit boys. It's a quick mid-round adaptation in towards the B site. Monyet, can he go
That's a good
fast
stun.
enough? The entire team of Talon is prepared.
But now you just switch into the 4 versus 2. You know Jemkin's low. You play it to the numbers.
Planted.
Trying to work together as a duo.
And they're just going to go where no one is home for Talon.
Still though, will they find the timing actually? They call back into holding the angle while Talon dumps every bit of utility that they have just to cover onto the spike. Positions revealed now as Jemkin goes refract. And that will be that. Cruz has him
Alright, so
perfectly
if
triangulated.
essentially if they just don't
Talon
peek
answer
anything
back.
really, they win. And every time they peek, they lose. So let's see. Are they going to continue trolling?
Xfero falls first. Unable to get the operator business online. Some good
There's a
spam
nice
as well to
operator
come out
though.
from
I
the
respect
Odin
that
of Cruz.
operator.
I was
It's one of the
looking at
better ones in the
Cypher setup
game.
that they had around A. It's kind of all awareness factors to assist that spam ability, right? You get the first contact by the camera, by the trap wires to give you the alert system. If they walk into it, I mean, they get scanned and then you spam them as well. It works for two front, you know, that Cypher utility should do. RRQ, though, to adjust
Pretty much
accordingly
everyone's
as
negative
well.
on Talon and they're only 2 rounds. Yeah.
Versatile comp, they could just quickly switch up the pace. That's exactly what they're trying to do. Up now in the hands of Thai, able to connect on towards
He got
Monyet.
one.
Here comes
That's not
Cruz.
bad. At least he killed one.
Traded off.
Can you still get in towards this site though as RRQ when you've got this?
I do like this position, but he might.
Jemkin has a
Nice shot.
job to do. And he's not able to do so.
Alright guys,
Xfero will
stop
come back in,
overheating.
though. But still, elbow being contested. It's a tough spot for Crazy Guy.
Do they even
to be
know
in
he's
now.
sight?
Does he
They do
have
now.
an escape route?
They know now.
Smokes things off. Dimensional drift from Thai just to scout things out.
No, but they're just going to book it over towards the B site now.
Wait,
Towards
can
the
he-
tower, you can clear that no one's from the spawn
Nah,
side.
he
of
found
things,
him
and
mid, but he's
Thai
just going to run anyway.
Just noting, Xfero is trailing over towards this B site
Yeah,
too,
but
so
look how.
another 3
I mean, they expect him to come back mid of that. Interesting.
Talon. They also have to wonder where
Good stun.
Crazy Guy did reposition
Look
to.
at this stall, man. They're already here.
That's why they're taking their time with it. Killa still has quite some utility to work off of.
I mean, you've got your dart, your Gravnet, a flash.
Well, that's
although you've
not
got
a
no
good
Primi
start.
now.
And
Oh, it's
they're
Xfero!
both they're all just whiffing.
2 more kills, and all of a sudden he's online for the ace. Crazy Guy just marks the position, spots out Killa by the
Right.
headshot angle, and RRQ go up to an
Ooh.
11th.
Oh, he certainly just hit the shots in that one, hasn't he? Xfero gets fallen first in the previous, and now he's just firing
Unlucky, I
for
guess.
4. A rough spot for Ty and for Cruz when they get pinched from Main and Link. But Xfero almost just catches a freebie on a Primi there for swinging out. No crossfire, no double swing with the team on Talon.
Good job, David. Wait, how he...
Just the 1 round for Talon on this defensive side so far. RRQ certainly looking to send us into Icebox. Force up fire from Talon now, as B site is free territory for RRQ to get a plant down.
Face your fear!
Just to try to work off of these ults now, but RRQ has some ults of their own. They go chasing. Cruz quickly getting taken out. Xfero now as the lurk gets revealed too. Monyet beginning to push up front. It's Primi who finds some reprieve, but can this 2v3 become successful?
Well, the run is on for Primi.
Whoa!
Wait, Primi actually killed that guy.
Still
What?
manages to make it happen. Reveals on towards Cushy. It's the annihilation that Cushy has to respect as well.
Oh, that's a
Tosses in
great
the
suck.
seas and buys some
It still got
time,
him,
but
and it still got him.
annihilation.
That's ridiculous.
How's he got him around that?
It got him
Oh
round
my goodness.
technically like 3 walls.
Need some POV view there to come
It's
out
because of the orb,
from
right?
Cushy's
So the
side
orb
of
landed on the
things.
other side of the wall and it picked him up from the
He's done well to
on the
try
other
and
side
dodge
because
it.
he's in
He
it.
even got a seize out on towards Primi too.
That was actually
But
an
the
amazing
ricochet at
seize
the
as
end
well.
does work. A deficit position from RRQ previously gets the job done. This time, same can be said for Talon. a 5 versus 3 advantage. Sorry, a 5 versus 2 advantage for RRQ. And it slips through their fingers. For Primi and Jet Boys, the Sentinels to get the retake done.
Unbelievable.
Oh, well, that's a nice shot.
Have been going. Killua now kicking things off.
Good bait for Ty here.
Holding on to the
Never mind, Ty swings anyway for no reason. If your Omen's gonna flash, why are you swinging before the flash? Like
A
what?
little bit of an early peek in from Cruz, but it was
Shit don't
actually
even make sense,
Tide.
bro.
Swings out instead. So now that you exchanged the ult, get a little bit of silence.
Deploying drone. Just for Primi to play off of the sonic sensors on B.
Now where do you look to go? What do you look to accumulate on the information game as Talon?
Oh, and he
Accidentally headshots
Second one
Jemkin.
going down, the
What?
spike dropped.
One enemy remaining.
Pulls out the grab net and he spots onto
Ah,
the
he's
final
cooked.
player. More support, but Xpharaoh, he's got the X factor
Yeah.
until Killua comes in for the 3K.
I nearly thought that we were going to have another X marks the spot
Hmm.
moment for Xpharaoh there on that B side. A 1 versus 4. We've seen him get close to him. He picked up the pit in that as well. Imagine he gets a slight second to get the spike down and drop that pit. I mean, he didn't win it on buying, remember, in that scenario.
That was
but it
insane how he
certainly makes it
accidentally, look at that, he accidentally headshot
workable.
Jemkin off that. What the hell?
10 to 11 now. Double digits for
That shit's
Talon
wild.
figuring out this defensive side, but it's going to be the timeout call.
They
to come
really,
out from
this really
RRQ.
shouldn't be that hard for them because they just keep over peaking, trying to get
This one
first
is
picks, and it's just
certainly getting close.
punishing
They've
them
had a
because they have
couple of
double sensing.
opportunities to get onto map point, and every round they drop just means that Talon can do this in regulation.
Because it's definitely possible for things to turn around on its head.
100%.
I mean, Talon have just been able to find some of these opening picks now.
To be fair, they've been unrelenting from map 1, map 2, in moments of victory in these rounds as well. But we're starting to see, you know, some glimmer in the eyes of RRQ as well. Starting to figure out how to do things. But is this where it starts to fall apart? Right when they're about to get to the end of the map.
Just 2 more rounds.
As I said, that pit is online if they can get into a post-plant scenario.
Well, Talon
One
not
like
looking to give
mid
it up to
for
the
there.
up shot.
Ty whiffs, but at
whiffing.
least he lives.
Now an opportunity for RRQ to
This guy,
swing
fuck,
into
Cruz is
sight.
dead.
Cruz looking to play around the smokes, but it's not happening.
Yeah, there's no way.
That one's a bit of a rough start. Cruz and Killua down for the count. Not able to get any
Operator on a
kills.
pit
There's that
retake
pit
is
as
not
well.
happening. I mean, Primi's in, but you might as well just save at this point.
Plays ever so curiously just around the edges. He's got some utility.
Oh, what?
Nice shot from Jit Boys off the top. Thigh finding another. Xpharaoh though still
Wow, nice
inside.
try.
And his
Nice try.
Venom sinks
Ow,
into
what?
Talon.
How did he headshot that guy?
Protector in the pit. Certainly looking to come up with that one. I mean, you've got the drop-in deployment from Talon, but it just does not work out in the end. Map point now over to RRQ. Break and enter. Ridiculous hop shots to come out from Jet Boys. The Primi frag come on through.
Zephyros
and
played
Xpharaoh
really
was
well in
taken
this
down.
game.
Those last 2 could have been a different story. but
Although
he's
I
been
feel like
so
our
good
Talon have been
in
trolling
a
the whole
lot of
time,
these
so
closing moments.
on this defense, they
Now
played
there's
so well on the
2
attacking side. Now they're
rounds
trolling
for Talon
defense.
to try and push us into overtime.
And he's 10 HP.
Xpharaoh to start off this round on a Killua. The Outlaw to take him down to 10.
Broken by, not the best thing in the world for Talon. Still though, the entire A side has been booby-trapped.
Yeah, but the sensor to be destroyed does permit a little bit more of an entry depth opportunity for RRQ.
Can Jit Boys come up huge? So far, so good. He's the one with the Vandal after all. The cosmetic stun,
Oh,
though.
you can't
He's
spam
looking
him.
for the trees, but it's back behind the wall. Still, smokes
Good damage,
from
though.
Cruz keep RRQ at bay.
You are locked in, though, here as RRQ, that's for sure. Crazy Guy on to Primi.
secondary avenue of entry, and they managed to put boots on the ground. Talon might have the sights around it, but the firepower not quite there. They try to initiate things with utility, but outside of the smokes,
Oh, and Jit Boy just kills 3. Holy aura. And Zephyro's killed 4. Okay.
Dishes back the 4K!
Okay.
And that will end the map 13 to 10. We go for another!
As soon as you look there for Jit Boys
Zephyro
to try and get the
esports,
ace
bro.
with the 4K, it is just immediately echoed by
My God, man.
Pharaoh doing it again. Coming up with multi-frag after
GG.
multi-frag.
Jit Boy's cheating. Let's go,
To
man.
keep things competitive, to keep things
Mr. Clutch, bro.
interesting, and to not have this lower final go to a landslide affair to Talon. We get map 4 in this series today. We get Icebox.
God
and you
damn,
know
dude.
that one is going to be cold. But right now, RRQ.
Alright, now we just gotta wait for that next map, bro. God damn it, dude. I was hoping for a clean 3-0 sweep. What is this supposed to be? Oh, is this something to do with the 2025 Champions Pack or something? Oh. Oh, fuck yeah. What is this now? Yeah. What the... Energy have qualified for Valorant Champions, bro. I feel like everyone's qualifying for Champions this time around. We're going to see a lot of, like, lower tier teams. Oh fuck yeah. I mean, this is so fake, bro. It is so fake, but it's still funny. It's just so fake, bro. What's this? Best director gonna miss. Scale worker to mint. Just to just slam cheaters. If anybody deserves a break, it's him. I see. How long do we have? Is this bannable? Yeah. Yeah, at this point, bro. At this point, bro. You've tried so many times to jump it. Yeah. Yeah, it is bannable. Yeah, at that point. What the f... The crowd was screaming no and he still jumped, bro. Well, let's just see if he hits the deck, bro. It'd be kind of funny. I'm so glad no one caught him, bro, and he just face planted the floor. What the What is this? Okay, dude. Got some real life anime action here, bro. Oh, yeah? Tomato ketchup for the blood? Okay, dude. Before the TS arrived. Oh, fuck yeah. AI being put to good use. What the Why do people keep using... Oh no, what is this? The curse. Oh, big boy. A giant Maine Coon, the largest... Yeah, this dude is fucking humongous, man. What is up with this guy? Look at his jaw. Yeah, I don't know about this dude, man. That's not a cat, bro. Like, we have Maine Coons, but I didn't grow to that size. We have one, like, large one, but that's it. It's warning itself, bro. He's not dancing, bro. Looks cool, though. Easy Tactic versus my team, bro. Finally remove the water once and let us post skate clips. Oh. Map 4 data. Wait, what? Oh, there's just a mirror comp. Okay. Well, at least they're running a dual list on this map. I still feel like the no dual list thing is not the way. His skill is on the... Alright then, show me donk. Nice shot. Oh my god. Ew. Oh, I might as well just have this on in the background, right?
Stabilization for these teams, because you might get on that high, you might get carried away, you may overheat. That will all come into play, especially since this is map number 4. We are far from being done, and there's still a long way to go for these teams. Can they actually get that endurance to carry on and carry over that momentum?
I mean, if RRQ complete this reverse sweep, it's just going to be another example of ridiculous resilience, being down against Gen G, that very, very tight game against T1, the resilience to be able to even win the last stage after so much disappointment. This was the team that was consistently a very good team in Pacific in the past, but could never quite break past Gen G or never quite break playoffs at times and things like that. They have overcome that, but unfortunately they've been up and down in terms of consistency. If they once again complete a ridiculous reverse sweep in this lower final to deny Talon champs qualification, it's just going to be another example of how good they are, and then once again proving the doubters wrong.
But that's why this series is so exciting. Up until this point, the score may be 2-1 in favor of Talon, but we still don't know. We still don't know how it's going to go, and Icebox is coming up next. Does this mean we're getting a map number 5? The possibility
I don't want a map number 5, bro. I'm getting scammed.
We are getting a full series, but we're going to find out how that all pans
Icebox
out.
100% RRQ win. Is it really that crazy, bro? 3-2 for RRQ. I mean, this last map could be pretty ridiculous. So 50% of my games these days. I mean, you shouldn't, like, bro. Playing CS as a woman is just not it. If you're gonna play CS, bro, you either can't be a woman, or you have to just not have a mic, because you're just gonna get abused aggressively. What is this? Heal? 99% skill, 1% luck in Pro City. Alright then, let's see it. Oh fuck yeah, he's killed 2 people randomly. Oh, there we go. 15, 14. So that's all skill that is, bro. This Pro City thing's really going on now.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh. What are these things on my feed, dude? Can I actually get a normal feed for once? Is stuff that I actually look at? Fuck
Game
that.
changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
He's so excited. Aww.
I haven't seen you for a while. Let's make it worth a while. I've been wondering how you've been. Tell me everything you've seen. How about we start again?
7 minutes, bro. Oh my fucking god. I got 7 minutes just to sit here, bro. That was at 10. Okay, might as well put it on. I'm gonna make a shake quickly then. I've got 7 minutes.
Let's rebuild what we've lost. There's a night where we go through the highs and the lows, turn our memories into gold. Let's rebuild what we've lost. There's a night where we go through the highs and the lows, turn our memories into gold. Gold, 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 gold. Memories We've seen so many different places, have bonded with so many faces. Through the changes and the years, we've collected all our tears. How about we embrace it? Let's do the little things, find hope in the unseen. I know we're different. Let's focus on what we know, let all our worries go. Don't care about the end. Let's rebuild what we've lost. Doesn't matter where we go. Through the highs and the lows, turn our memories into gold. Let's rebuild what we've lost. Doesn't matter where we go. Through the highs and the lows, turn our memories into gold. Gold, 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 gold. Memories into gold. Gold, 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 gold. Let's rebuild what we've lost. Doesn't matter where we go. Through the highs and the lows, turn our memories into gold. Gold, gold.
If I had the time machine, would you beat me now? A glimpse of possibility. Boy, just twist the dial. Sunsets melting over us. Meet me on the hill. I'll show you our future. Boy, let's twist the dial. If I was an aeroplane, would you fly with me? High up in the summer sky, drifting through the clouds. Sway like clouds. The day is done. Shadows wash away the sun. Do you see the magic light? Dance with me under the stars so bright, so bright. Yeah, we can be like fireflies, like fireflies. Baby, don't you see it could be burning out the night?
Look at me now. I got all eyes on me. Look at me now. Yeah, I'm like ecstasy. Hit the party button, baby. Don't need no introductions, baby. Twist it till your head's 180. I'ma drive you crazy. Getting down, did it on. Feeling so hot, we're getting down, did it on. Let's shake it up, we're getting down, did it on. You ain't gonna stop till I say the party's over. We're getting down.
2-1 is the score right now in favor of Talon. They got that early momentum, but RRQ managed to take map number 3. Now we're moving into Icebox. Does this momentum carry over for RRQ, a map that they are known to dominate?
We'll have to wait and see. Mirror compositions coming out. I think you gotta highlight this Sage on both sides. Last time we saw Talon play this, they beat Paper Rex. Sorry, lost to Paper Rex in overtime. But the time before that was Primi's worst performance ever, going quadruple neg 416. He can't do that again if they want to get through the champs in this map.
Yeah, I think that was an anomaly. RRQ, their bread and butter is the defensive side of Icebox. They rely on these strong retakes with the Sage comp, getting Jemkin the op, putting him on those info lines and reading the rotation game exceptionally well. That's what you're going to look for RRQ. They know their bread and butter on this map, but they haven't really been tested on it yet. DRX didn't show up against them, and they beat Nongshim, who are notoriously terrible at this map, and Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, on the flip side, Talon very good at that attacker side. That is where they want to be. That is where they will be starting. So this first half is really the most crucial matchup. Both these teams want to build up a good lead here.
I think for Talon, this is their chance to close. I don't want to see them go to Sunset. Their Sunset really did not look great against DFM. I think that's going to be a lot of pressure going into map 5. It'll be big momentum for
22,000 watching right now, so that's too bad because it's not a grand final.
They're good at the attacking side.
But this is still a really good matchup because Talon need to win this to be able to make Champions Paris. So, yeah.
Oh, you can see it, the roar of the crowd as well. They are split, by the way. There are so many RRQ fans and Talon fans as well. So they are going to make some noise as we step into Icebox. We're going to toss it over to Komodo and to Quack.
The arena will shift over onto this Icebox. Yes, it's a mirror comp, but once again, the results do vary.
They do vary indeed, but right now it's all what matters inside the server, how these players are feeling, how they are shooting, and how they are coordinating their forces to try and find a victory, because it was so dominating earlier by Talon, map 1, map 2. But RRQ, they do manage to answer back previously on Corrode. So does this veto start to lean in towards their favor or not? This defensive side.
They've dropped below 70% now because they lost those 2 pistol rounds on Corrode. I had a feeling they'd lose Corrode anyway.
Mid play from Talon that they like for the
because Corrode is a weird map, and they started trolling.
Off yonder to A as a bit of a fake.
Footsteps
now this is RRQ's map pick, so let's see.
Play sneakily around the corner. The shot's kind of lining
got
up until
one.
Thigh comes in with that Sheriff of his. Jemkin firing back from yellow. The tailwind, though, it's expended.
Nice.
Now Killua finds the frag necessary.
But they don't know where Kushi is, who's opted for the Sheriff pickup as well. Now noted.
He's looking for more as well. Still, though, up by
Nice
the
shot.
edge. Thigh flicks upwards.
And they've
it's
got
a
the
3K,
pistol.
and Talon pick up the pistol once more.
Well, sometimes we do see teams just opt for a enormous amount of Sheriffs in pistol rounds. You got a couple in there that come on through, and they get a chunk of damage at the end as well. Tai picking up the 3K for the pistol round to go towards Talon. They will collect on their 5th out of 6. Well,
5th out of, well, almost 6th. 4th map of the day.
Yep. 5th out of 7.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I was
Forgot the one they included there.
That's it, though.
They get the important pistol. They want to start off their own attacking side. They'll claim a couple of ulti points. The attempted orb get over at the A site is going to get, well, picked up, but also punished. So Indethix Vera will get closer towards that lockdown. The start, though, for Talon is getting confident on this side, right? It's their better side. RRQ are on their better side as well. So I think it is who is going to be just stronger on their more favored sides. And then, well, if you're going to be able to close, it's a very important thing.
Oh, yes. Just as Pilski mentioned, Talon looking for that hot start. Don't really want things to go over onto Sunset, but we'll see. So far, these 2 maps.
I like Sunset as a map these days.
Rough question marks.
I don't hate Sunset. I used to
Still,
when
though,
it was broken with
RRQ
Cypher, but
playing it ever
oh no, I
so
don't hate it
safely.
now.
Might just have to go after the spike at this point.
I mean, they're just hearing crickets over at the A site, right? There's just nothing happening. Now recognize that now when the plant goes down. Who picks up some cool kills? Because if it's Tai, he will get closer towards that Blade Storm.
Uh-oh.
Sage does have wall here, not going to bother with it. I don't think, probably ain't going to bother using slows. Everyone's 0 armor, so Marshall's reign supreme here. Jemkin might get one here though.
Maybe look for it.
Nope, nice try.
And it's just so simple.
Well, Die gonna get
Nice shot.
more.
Whoa, out into the open. Crazy guy. Able to react, but Primi comes back in. And
His aim,
they are
his
now
sensei
close
high
to
enough to
the
be able to flick like
Die
that.
is
All
actually
right.
one away from the Blade Storm. If he's able to get that in a round where you're going into a bonus, you got some Marshals in there, you got Vandal, you know, you're getting some tags, you're getting some blades, you can actually finish off a couple of these RRQ guys, so they do have to be a little bit careful if that comes into play.
I will say, in Pacific, it seems like they don't even bother with light armor, sheriffs, or anything like that on these second rounds. Whereas in NA, sometimes in EMEA as well, you see a lot of light armor. Like that's why Marshals aren't really used. Interesting to see the contrast. I mean, I don't think I hate having an outlaw second round though, because it can cause a lot of damage on the third round coming in, which is their buy round.
Right here and now, your first gun round. Immediately having to relinquish a little bit of this space at the B site because the pressure starts to build.
It's good entry.
Monyet able to
They got the wall as well. They're okay. They're walling for snow.
Well, the rest of the team trying to play
Instead,
Ooh,
they're not walling for the plant
Thai
here.
answers back as well.
All right.
Taking a good use as Jip Boys if he possibly can as the plant starts to go down at the moment. It will be successfully planted.
Oh, and he's played so close, Jit Boys.
And he gets the gun as well. It bounces off the wall. 4 bullets.
Kushi, though,
Nah,
still
Kushi
able
just
to
murdered him.
flick. Goes for the reload, has the drone.
Yeah, this dude's cooked. Bro, has 19 HP.
Just a low HP die to play carefully around the corner. Not much left in terms of utility to go for the spike. A simple stack from RRQ, and
Nice
that
try.
will be that. RRQ answers back in full.
It does get a little bit difficult at the end there when your position is noted, you're low, and it is the 1 versus 3. Do like the little slip in position from Jip Boys. The Vandal to bounce along the Sage wall, but all in all, the first buy round for RRQ going their way.
But it does come close.
Yeah, it comes a little bit close in the 3 versus 3, but that's where Kushi starts to set up and there is a slight gap in the wall. That does get punished. Now we should just go back into normal proceedings on Icebox for the big ol' A investment at the very beginning. Let's see what the challenge and aggression actually looks like more on the side of RRQ as well. Bit of a high-low on the site. Kushi forward as the dart breaker.
Placing alarm bot.
Slight stalemate.
Yeah, Monyet just going to try and keep things in check over at this B side as well, and Cruz to potentially try and find a gap in the timing to start to proceed towards B, but by himself would have been ill-advised. I mean, we see, you know, Worry when he was doing things by himself, needs some teammates, and speaking of, Ty has actually lost his life first with no resurrection available yet for Primi. Can't get him up. If you can get the orb, you can get it, but it's risky.
They're not too sure what lurks on the other side. Meanwhile, RRQ getting proactive down middle.
Primi has a spike and he's already pushing through into a very precarious position. If he just dies by himself on an island, he will be in a very rough spot.
Primi whiffed horrendously. Wow. Wow,
Kushi
Kushi murdered Cruz.
And now it's Kushi to add on to that as well. Killua, alone and cold, needing to hold on to this weapon. There's 30 seconds to go.
That is not the way that you want things to go in this round for Talon. You want to talk about RRQ trying to make a little bit of a run back. Having a very clean and convincing round here. Back up your economy, get closer to a couple of these key ultimates. You know, that Hunter's Fury for Kushi, where you've got no lockdown on your other side currently available.
10 seconds left.
Pivot that into a fragging angle. And speaking of, Killua is just trying to see if he can hold onto this gun. And RRQ just going to recognize that the time is going to get away and they need to be a little bit more considerate of their own. So that will end with Killua holding the gun, but with RRQ equalizing.
As well as RRQ beginning to build up onto some crucial ultimates. The holds
It's a good shot.
so well for them.
I'm actually quite surprised that Jemkin was even able to get that shot there.
As well as Primi on this side.
Primi whiffed horrendously. Just unlucky. I don't really know. I'm surprised they don't check that. I mean, people don't use that angle anymore because of how obvious it is and how much it's checked. Alright. I guess in Pacific they don't check that really common angle. It's strange.
They normally do. Then it'll be good.
All trickles down to these maps. Still though, off the slight eco, it's going to be the Blade Storm play from Thai. Looks to find entry onto B. Monyet very well aware.
Just dump that wall, try and get a plant, see what you can do in your post. You do have that res, remember, as well, from both sides. I've mentioned the Hunter's Fury a little bit earlier. This is why you can bring it in for some kills.
No damage though,
It's
really.
not going to collect on anything though. Kilo up to 83.
Sai, though, just looking for an advantageous position, but none found so far. RRQ, just everyone, the full
It's a nice
cavalry
shot.
onto spot. Rez quickly coming back in, but
And that didn't make a difference at all.
find the timing onto this. Cushy, the only one left now, all the way towards the back
And
of
he's dead.
pile, and that's
I
where
mean, that was a bad
everything will
res.
fall
They just
apart.
resed immediately, and now they're getting an
Size
extra
in
orb.
that one, Talon just holding nothing back, straight in towards the B site.
Didn't even
Some
use any
forward
utility,
space
just went
with
straight for the
deep
res.
wall. On the
That's
expectation
kinda
that
crazy.
the res is there as well, they attack that one from a couple of different angles, which is a nice look. They know the kind of idea when Crazy Guy has to
Oh,
drop
I
that one
see.
to bring
Oh,
Xpero
because the
back
wall
up.
was
It
up.
is a
I see.
very
All right.
risky,
No, fair enough.
Place. You know, you got no wall up
Yeah,
or
we didn't really
anything.
get to see that because when the observer switched over, we didn't see the wall.
In that sort of
Okay.
situation to give you a little
No,
bit
I
of
think that res is fair. I mean, he thought wall was up, and then wall goes down immediately as he pops res. So yeah, relying on an opponent wall is a bit
Is
rough.
out for Jemkin. We know he is the leader in that department.
Placing alarm bot.
It says it there, 80 kills with the op for this stage alone.
That's fucking nuts, bro.
which would also afford some options for RRQ on their defensive setups. Talon, though, slow approach into A.
Yeah, it's first warning call from the alarm bot. If Talon do waltz into there. Meanwhile, on this B side as well, where Monya normally lurks and lies, it's going to be backed up by this op of Jemkin. Killer are now using the drone over to the A side. Should be a little bit of a tell towards RRQ to get their bodies over towards this A site. And they can switch towards retake if they want. They've been pretty good in this historically. Not the previous round of B though.
Nice shot from Ty though.
Going for the fight, the wall quickly
The
set
wall
up
is
the
up
fight.
though to be
Switch
annoying.
quick reaction. Now it's
This is a good
Xpero
angle
the
for the
off
spawn
angle,
guy.
waiting for Talon
Never
to sneak
mind,
through,
that's a
but the
great
comes
wall.
up. Primi
Good
has
counter.
protected his team.
I like the utility usage here. Monyet, did he accidentally just kill two?
Primi looking to
Nice shot.
destroy things on the sides. A quick double.
My
but
God,
Monyet is
man.
still alive.
Oh, he whiffed.
Finds the
Oh my God,
headshot
Monyet's
angle,
gonna ace.
And he's online for the
Dial in,
ace.
dial in for the
Spike
ace.
on the ground.
Now Primi's dead. This is really doable. Cruz is just gonna body shot spray.
Does he have the angle?
There it is. I knew he was gonna body shot spray him. Oh my God, Monyet just destroyed everyone.
This round, that he's just collected 5 for the ace to get on the board.
Wow.
I feel like that's overplayed by Primi. He's got 2 kills. He's
Yeah.
overconfident to try and get another. He's got res available.
Yeah,
He's got
he's right.
friends around the ace site that he could get back up, buy some time, bait the
Yeah, he
bodies.
accidentally killed 2 people.
He tries to play
Oh,
on the
look at that.
side, he
Wow.
gets shut down.
That's crazy. But then again, you're stacking on top of each other. It's not like it was an accidental shot. He went to kill Jet, and there's a killjoy right behind him.
What an ace to come through from Monyet.
Yeah, what? It was beautiful ace.
To equalize here, and it's got to be the timeout call. That one was...
Yeah, Primi kind of threw there. I mean, he got 2 amazing shots and then just
for
doesn't
sure.
res.
Struggles in the site. Mollies everywhere, trying to coordinate together. But you just have to settle your own players down sometimes when you get ace, when you make some missed calls.
Yeah, the coaching staff definitely seeing something that they do not like. I mean, you just go into this entire series with such a strong start, but things begin to go evanescent.
I mean, we heard from Frost time and time again that sometimes in these series he puts the veto towards what the players are feeling comfortable on, right? You want to let them have some decisions, let them have some drive in here. Primi, a player that when he's feeling it, he's definitely going to go for it. But sometimes in these overheat moments, that is what's going to happen, right?
Precisely that.
So, got to be able to switch it up between doing something individually yourself and calling for your teammates, especially on a Sage. A bit more pacey towards the B site yet again, though. The operator is not going to be here for the beginning. Xpero just has to decide to get out of dodge or not, try and get a kill, potentially through some spray. You get your lockdown in play.
Does have the Phantom. Tries to sneak an angle through the Nanostorm. Great dink! And that's a potential lockdown now. Cruz, though, answering back with his Vandal. Cool.
You will not.
A bit more of a shallow one, as the res does come on out of the blades
Oh.
of Jemkin. And Xpero sticking
Oh, I
around.
mean, he didn't actually kill the other guy. I'm
forward.
surprised.
quick nano storm from Jin Boys just to try to buy
Killing
time.
Primy though is still a good start.
Ultimately, RRQ managed to set foot. They start to tap, and it begins to build pressure for Talon. They're sticking
Oh, they just got it. It just sticks it. All right then.
Spams found this time. RRQ come up with the goods.
And you got a shock dart that goes in towards the poison orb, but it's still got a lot of life left on it. The defuse is just going to be held. You may as well at that point in time when there's no reveal on towards Mon yet, actually just sticking in the smoke. That lockdown, as I mentioned, a little bit shallow, but it was still enough to push you out of the site. To start
I mean,
to
he
get you
whiffed
tilt
just a
down
little bit. He showed me like the
RRQ
trap, I think. He showed me like his trap.
Good job, guys.
But it worked out anyway. There was a good kill onto Primy. There still were not, really. Honestly, both Sages have found not really any value off the reses.
A little bit of a lighter buy.
It's still close though. It's within one round.
Precious for them soon if
I think we're probably going to see 5 maps though, if I'm being honest.
Now the operator is here over at this B site.
Just a perfect line.
Nice shot, wow.
Up the toxic screen too. Square onto Thigh's head.
You can try and get a
Talon versus Barbecue, bro. Oh, look who's finally woken up.
Switch into retake mode almost instantly. Clearing out that there's nobody home at mid. Still keeping eyes in case it goes back towards A. Drone. Crucial that it
I
doesn't
see you managed to
spot
crawl out of bed
anything,
for me half 10 in the morning.
Of I think Killua. And the Sova is not going to be enough to make you think it's going to be a potential switch back to the A site.
Still pinged though.
Gonna keep you here.
Just waiting for that curtain to drop. The wall is pretty much gonna confirm it. The shot not quite connecting yet, so a slight chance for Talon.
Plant goes down.
Spike planted.
Players positioned close once again.
This triple yellow is quite an interesting setup here.
But it's not connecting.
They're just trying to stack up because they're pistols.
Comes back in and chimes up for another kill. Cushy getting the last one.
Well, this is interesting. Well, it was going well for the first 2 maps, not so well now.
Starting to see some necessity for Talon to potentially find some engagements.
And the operator is really good on this map, and Jemkin's good with an op, so you know.
The strength of RRQ when it comes to this map, it is the defensive retakes. It is the level of coordination that they do have. And generally, when they're backed up with a lot of utility, it looks too easy.
Is RRQ reverse sweeping? At the moment, they were down 2-0. They won Corrode last map 13-10, and now we're onto the map 4. So at the moment, it's.
Don't remove some players.
I thought it was going to be a quick 3-0, and then I was going to go watch the Sen G2 game that happened last night. But at this rate, if it's 5 maps, I might just watch this and go fucking relax, and go back to sleep. It's hard to get up at fucking 6 to watch this game.
Calling for the heals, but now no shields.
Because they're all at 7 AM, which is crazy. Got to do the same thing tomorrow for the PRX game as well. That's at 7 AM as well.
For later on for Killua as well if the
Rough
plant does go down, but it is the early pit from Monyet which is going to provide a little bit of an insurance policy come this plant. And he's already just in towards it.
Yeah, these games start at 7 AM, so obviously I have to get up at 6. So.
Perfect reveal.
No fun time, bro. Not a fun time for, well, not for me. Anyway.
No safe plant now, no safe haven for Talon. They have to turn away.
So sorry for you. Games again. It's really not that big of a deal. It's only for 2 days, but I wanted to watch these games, man, because I need to see how Pacific are performing. Because obviously Pacific's slated to be one of the better regions going into Champions Paris, bro. So we need to get some intel. But there are some fucking whack-ass teams that are going to be in. Oh, okay, not great target selection. I love that tracking.
Cruz getting revealed now, and it's just Primy left. Snuck over.
Yeah, we need some intel, man. Like NRG, for example, are qualified for Champions Paris, bro. They're gonna get knocked out immediately. MLBR have qualified. They're gonna get knocked out immediately. Talon are probably gonna get knocked out immediately. PRX, well, Talon have to win this to qualify. They have to actually win this lower final to qualify. They're up 2-0 at the moment, but this is RRQ's map pick, and then it goes to a random map 5, obviously.
For them, and just in the pit, the reveal. All the information.
But I prefer to, I'll be honest, I prefer to watch the games live because I get kind of bored when I have to watch VODs unless it's something like what's it called, G2 Sen. If it's G2 Sen, just trolling around.
They got to try and look to equalize. They got to try and get this to the 6-6, or at least you know.
I don't know if
7-5 or something
RRQ
like that
qualify for
before the
champions.
exchange.
All I know is Talon needs to win this. Let's find out.
This is 2
'Cause I haven't been
rounds
watching.
after the previous timeout as well, called in quick succession. Something's in the water for Talon, and RRQ are taking full advantage of it.
Yep, they've already qualified. Yep.
You know, RRQ are just the shots.
Yeah, it's literally just Talon. Yeah, RRQ have already qualified, and it's just Talon that haven't qualified yet, and Talon have to win this lower final to qualify for Champions Paris, or else obviously if they lose, well, you know what happens.
You're trying to protect the spike. You're not removing a lot of the utility from.
That's why they're
RRQ
reverse sweeping. Yeah, there's not really a lot on the line for them, but there is a lot on the line for Talon. So Talon went 2-0 up, and then they trolled Corrode because they had double Senti on defense and then started pushing everything. So they trolled Corrode pretty hard.
Talon's open eyes like open doors.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a Paper X that is going to duel you in a lot of these extremities and in a lot of these fights, right? RRQ are going to be a team that will play to a lot more of their kind of macro strength in a map. It's not to say Paper X don't have that, but when it comes to Icebox for RRQ,
definitely seeing that a lot more.
Picture is already kind of painted.
Look at that.
There is a way in which Talon could sneak in towards the A site at the moment. Once they don't know that, they're going to have to try and do that together. A little bit of a focal point in mid now from Xfero to waltz down the tube.
Oh, Jit Boys though, being able to find the shot through. Looks like wallbangs off the tube. So more gaps being created thanks to the pressure from earlier on.
If you want to go for a Viper pit play though, as Cruz,
okay, that was pretty fucking crazy shot.
And with this 2-player advantage that you now have, you've called for your team to marathon run over towards B. The operator missed out earlier from Jemkin. Would have polished off Killua, so he's kind of given a second chance at life just by it narrowly missing.
Alright, I get they're just saving them.
An open B site.
No, they're saving.
They will get the plant. And you can see some damage come through from RRQ in this round if they want to. There's some ults online. Primmy's one away.
Nah, they're just saving, bro. Surely.
From the plant.
There's no way they're still sitting on A side when they know that it's all B. Really? They're actually going to go for this.
Kind of neat from RRQ.
We just love to have
I just thought it was weird that they were all just sitting on A. I thought they were saving. Like they knew it. You know it's B.
Just running out of ammo. Shots found. Thigh answers back. Oh, and a swing from Killua. But it's Jemkin with the op. Do you contend
Nice
with
shot.
this? No!
Jemkin has awakened now. He is not the Jemkin that we had in maps number 1 and 2 in this series. Bind and Haven forgotten. The normal Jemkin is here. Gonna give him a little bit more respect, but Talon still want to give him some really good challenges. They still need to play on the back of their own strengths as well.
He's dropped his operator.
They will find conversion after that timeout this time.
And he got one.
The one last time. That kill towards Jemkin in trade doesn't matter.
So does he just not? Did he just not care about his op at all?
I'll have to request a gun for Cruz.
Just turn their brain off. They gave up in the first map. The first map was Bind. They just gave their they gave up. Yeah. Most max money is crazy. I mean, it is kind of crazy, yeah, I suppose so. I mean, they do have almost max money, that's true. I just thought they were saving because I saw 3 of them standing on A side, and there's no pressure, no utility, so I thought, oh, they must be saving, because that's just our default, right? I mean, it's true, it is crazy, it's just that I just thought they might be saving because the way they were playing. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's just because Jemkin has op, so... I mean, when you see 2 people die mid and you see no pressure on A, you know it's B 100%. Because they've got a fucking Viper, so the Viper's always going to lurk B or mid every round. I feel like that's just kind of normal, though. Now we got 2 lurks on A, which is interesting. Nice shot from Jemkin, though. Oh, this just, I mean, RRQ are really good on Icebox, so mostly because I think Jemkin can just abuse an operator, really, and he's good with it, so.
And it's an easy shot that comes on out. Now, that was a silent rope drop from Jit Boys. So Xfero doesn't know, potentially, how close he's actually crept on in, or does he? Nano Swarm's on the site still.
I think he might know now. After he sees a beanie.
And it's just a safe play coming out from the team of RRQ. Xfero finds the information. Crazy Guy goes in for the swing. And Xfero spots out a couple more too. Still, Spike gets planted at the very least, and Primi could go for res.
Yeah, you feel like you want the pit and you want the res in this sort of situation with no ults to be answerable by RRQ. It is just going to be the numbers game.
Nice shot.
The angle's being held. Primi finds the shot, goes
Nice
on
shot.
swinging. And that's now just 2 players left. His 1000th kill in the league. One out from the back, another going onto the tap. Talon should be aware. They're playing it safe inside of the pit, and they quickly dispatch up the first. Jebkin now running out for the races, finds one shot, but Cruz to trade.
Premi's 1,000th kill. I think a lot of it, and there's some people have passed 2,000 kills already in Pro League.
Next one. After that necessary time.
Is it Durka or something that has like 2,000 kills in Pro League? I'm pretty sure. Or something like that. So I know a couple of people that have crossed the 2,000 mark.
You also consider that res was available, but you get in, you get some crossfires there from Primi and Killua hitting some sensational shots. And that pit is just a massive required item. As you mentioned it too.
Don't know why they keep track of everyone's kill count during a match, bro. It's just for the little stats they show on screen. That's all it is. It's the same thing as, like, for example, why they keep track of like pistol win percentage and stuff. When the pistol round doesn't really have much actual like impact on the overall game.
There's some awareness in the two.
So, but they still, like, for example, Talon have a like nearly a 70% pistol win rate. Before Corrode, they had a 72%, but they lost both pistols on Corrode, so it dropped to 69%. It's almost, and they won this one, so it's almost 70%. Nice shot.
Towards the plant where it has to start to come down.
Not quite there. Some slight timings from Cruz as well, though. Might start to call for the rotations from the rest of the team.
They keep track of a lot of weird stats for like VCT.
In towards this B site yet again to draw all the attention towards that A site, and I think the
show these
recognition
stats,
is now here from RRQ.
The matches, to be honest, the first 2 matches were pretty boring. Yeah, the first 2 matches were not interesting at all. The Corrode match was pretty good, but I started getting annoyed because I was watching a double Senti comp keep pushing and dying on Corrode. So that started to get annoying because it's like you're just throwing on purpose. Because why are you pushing on double Senti?
Answers as well.
But
just 2
why is that rope bent? Why is the rope bent? What the fuck's up with that rope, bro? Who's been messing with the rope, dude? What fat bitch has been on that rope, bro, and bent the rope?
And the blade storm as well.
Look at the rope, bro. Why is it bent? Look at it. Look at the rope.
RRQ up to a 7.
Hey, yo, is that UE5 physics, bro? Is that UE5? Look at him. That fucking rope, dude. That rope's been used for some freaky shit, yeah. That's some choke level stuff, that is.
Talon there, and they're just not able to.
Well, there was a weird bug that happened on Corrode as well, where Primi was playing Deadlock and he put a stun on the other side of the wall, and the guy walked up the left side of the wall and it triggered through the wall. His stun triggered through the wall, and it actually got him killed. Because he put the stun down, and it went off through the wall, even though the guy wasn't even round the corner on top of the stun. It just went off randomly. But you know how Valorant is these days, man. It's just full of bugs. I mean, I've been having a bug recently with that, where like I randomly get put on 3 to 800 ping and it just stays on 3 to 800 ping and it doesn't leave. Turns brown. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird. Yeah. Yeah, like the worst bug right now that I've got is from the latest patch. They did a patch like a couple days ago. And randomly, it will just put me on 3 to 800 ping, and it just never ever goes away until I restart my game. It just randomly happens. It's yeah, it's pretty bad. I hope they fix it, to be honest, because like it's really disgusting to try and play when you're like, because my ping's already bad anyway, and then it's like, nah, now you've got 3 to 800 ping because of probably some sort of routing issue, but it just randomly kicks in and then it never goes away until you restart the game. Harbor. When's Harbor coming back, bro? I'd rather see Harbor than Teo. Teo's just a dead agent.
Not really.
Alright then. Signed wingman.
Although with the way that Crazy Guy piloted it just the other week, it still might be a tailored pocket pick here and there, but nothing too common.
It comes down to this pistol between both teams.
It's a crucial
It's
one.
a forgotten drowning child, yeah.
Talking about the
Poor
Sheriffs a
guy.
little bit earlier, Cruz, Killua, and Thai all picking him up.
To be honest, I think the only reason that people still think about Chamber is just because of how overpowered he was.
The only one on the side of
I really think that
RRQ.
if Chamber wasn't like as OP as he was from the start, right, and then he was as he is now, I don't think anyone would ever think about Chamber either. It's only because like people remember how devastating he was at his peak. Oh, there's the bent rope, bro. That rope is really fucking bent, dude. That poor rope. Look at it.
Gonna get that plant.
Yeah.
Already a stock difference in just having.
I don't know what's really happened, to be honest, because when they first ported UE5 over, ported it over to UE5, honestly, the game was running like perfect for me. And they did a couple updates, and now they've done these couple updates. Some changes every so often. He does, that's true. I mean, it's not common, but he does get changes, yeah.
Will be able to connect at the end. Thigh. Ooh.
Well, nice try. Oh, they lost the pistol.
Comes back up
It's
for
true,
the
yeah.
reaction, though, and
Chamber does keep getting changes. I don't think they're going to change Chamber all that much anymore, though, because I think at this point, to make Chamber actually viable and usable, is some hard buffs. Like, it's easy to buff his, like, TP radius, and it's easy to give him a global trip, because those are the things that are just, that ain't going to break the game. But now at this point, it's like you need to start doing things like allow Chamber to TP in midair, reduce his TP cooldown time, because the timers are ridiculously stupid.
When you think about as well,
But doing stuff like that could make him too strong. I don't think it shouldn't make him too strong, but you know, those are things. But Harbor never gets, Harbor doesn't get changes at all. I think Harbor's harder to change though as well. Because I mean, like, you do one change to Harbor, like with either his cooldowns or the way his walls work or anything like that, and he just becomes extremely broken. Like anything you change on Chamber, he's still not going to be good enough to play in Pro League. Like unless you make his TP like a 10-second cooldown, bro, he's never going to be good enough to play in Pro League for real. That's the thing with Chamber. So it's like a safer thing.
Avoid all of that.
To just buff, and it still takes them 10 years to do one buff for an agent that they know it's it's not going to break it.
The investment of the
like once every 10 years, Chamber will get a buff. What a shot!
One of the
Cruz
lesser
got
ones
finished.
to get things started.
As well as a reveal too. Trying to break away at that tile on the wall. But it's still a successful plant for
Last
RRQ.
change to Harbor that wasn't a bug fixing for patch 5.1. God damn. What are we on now? We're on like patch 11, 11.04 or 11.05 or something like that. God damn.
No other option onto this
The
site.
forgotten one, bro. Damn, man. Well, CS hasn't seen a change in 20 years.
Left and the whole team
3 years ago. Holy shit,
That's
bro.
going to be the second round.
That's fucking
Nicely
nuts.
navigated for RRQ.
Harbor hasn't seen a change in 3 years. Fuck, man. That's just nuts.
To be played. And I think my interest is actually going to be on the side of RRQ to see maybe how clean they can make this attacking side for them as well. Give them all of the momentum to try and send it into sunset. Are they gonna
I don't know if there's really any point. The only thing I will say though is that I don't think there's any point in changing Harbor though. Really, is there? Like, I mean, even if you change him, he's not really. He's only good on like 2 maps in the whole game, and the rest of the game he's not even good. He's only literally good on Icebox and Pearl, and the rest of the maps he's like not even that great. Wow, nice shots.
Okay. That's adequate. It is a prime
You
position
might as well
to
delete him.
defend, and he
It's
has done
true.
his
He
job.
has like a 0.4% pick rate or something. His pick rate's really low. He does have a really low pick rate. Even Chamber has a higher pick rate. Chamber's pick rate's pretty high, but that's not because he's good. It's just because people, people just try and farm clips with him because he can be fun to play. Like Chamber can be fun to play where you just dry swing out, try and take a pick, TP away. Do you know what I mean? So like, whereas Harbor's not fun to play at all. So I'm not surprised about that. I know the agent that is less niche.
To work off of. He's
Well, watch out, the bent rope's about to get him.
But the lockdown has him covered. So some safety as he hops back away.
Oh damn, they
Tries to
just
work
can't
with the
defuse.
clock. Talon trying to make their move. They feel the pressure. Up onto yellow. Expero plays hide
2,
and
3,
seek.
4, 1.
And with the
Yeah, no.
nanoswarms, that's the round.
There's just no time.
Yeah.
That is a bonus round that goes to the way of RRQ. They get in, and there's just so much crucial time bought.
I think Chamber's
by the
pick rate
wall,
might have gone
by
up
the
because of Corrode
lockdown
as well.
You just have to wait that one out as Talon. And the kill's not really being, collected upon early enough. Cruisers 2 just goes by the wayside.
4
4 versus 2 before they really started to get on in, and by then the mollies were
What the hell
on
does
the
that mean?
spike.
Diamond plus? Does that just mean like anything after diamond? That's actually...
absolutely chuffed with how that one has played out.
Breach has a 100% win rate. It has a 0.2% pick rate. Is it?
After this, despite
Funny
losing
mobile.
everyone.
Bro, like that, I was looking yesterday in the EWC stats. They released some stats about the most popular games and stuff. Bro, a rip-off mobile version of League of Legends, right, had 50 million viewers in EWC.
Okay,
Whereas League only had, the actual League of Legends only had like 18 million. Like mobile gaming is just untouched, bro. Like it's just there's so many mobile gamers, bro. It's ridiculous, which is really like unfathomable. I think because like I've never played like phone games like that, but it's crazy to know how many people just only play phone games. Like they don't. Like it's just everyone. It's like it feels like everyone's on phone, bro.
Have the wall to work off of, but the position's too hot. On Yet and Crazy Guy will just pepper them full of holes.
Yeah, let's have a look at the stats. Where's Chamber? Chamber has a 3.8% pick rate, but this is Radiant, so when we go lower, it'll be about 4%. Where's Harbor, bro? Where's fucking Harbor, bro?
Talon is concerned.
Where is he? Where?
This is
Fuck out,
certainly getting
Chamber,
the better
Sage,
of
Phoenix.
them.
Where's
I mean,
Harbor,
I highlighted
bro?
it
Is
a
there
little bit
another page?
earlier, right? Like,
Waylay. What's Waylay's pick? 2.1%.
Happy to switch up and
Huh.
be a little bit more silent on this
I'm on
attacking side right now.
KO, Sage, Chamber.
They are just
Where the fuck is Harbor? Reyna, Killjoy, Are you telling me no one's picked Harbor, bro?
Right now as well.
Wait a minute.
Down to 18 HP.
Mobile games are still the worst quality. It's because they just focus on microtransactions, don't they? But yeah.
Well, he's trying to give a
Also, to be fair,
that it's his era now.
you have to also remember that mobile gaming is very limited
not
because
looking like it
no one's picked Harbor,
in
bro.
this jet
Yeah,
battle.
I was saying that. I just triple checked it. There's no one's picked Harbor in Radiant. Not a single person has ever picked Harbor and played a match with it.
It's the anticipation
Because he's not even on the list.
RRQ are in the minds
No
of
one's
Talon,
picked Harbor
knowing
even
that in
once.
these deficits, they have to go and hunt. They have to try and
I mean,
find
that's a
these
Radiant,
kills.
to be fair.
They're
Let's
just going
go down the
patient,
ranks.
they're
You'll
going
probably
silent.
because like I mean, there's
lines
people
and they are
trolling
so
like most
rapid to
matches,
get the
even at
shots out.
Radiant. Like people just troll and mess around now.
Traps playing the mind games.
But yeah, like
Once again,
even then they don't troll hard
feel
enough to
the
play Harbor.
need to make a move.
I think this is going to be a map 5. They're actually going to force me to watch 5 maps of this. But I guess it's the last map for me is going to be. I'm really invested in the last map. Is the worst agent in the game anymore? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Chamber is the worst agent in the game. I never said Chamber had the worst pick rate in the game. He is the worst agent in the game.
Completely forgotten about it.
Because even Harbor has utility that's useful to the team. Chamber doesn't.
Cruz has just pulled out his snake spite at
No,
the wrong
he
time
don't.
when
No,
RRQ
Harbor's still
can't
better than
go.
Chamber. Now, is Harbor going to get picked more than Chamber? Never.
And now it's
Are you going to win more? Not necessarily, but Chamber is the worst. Oh my. Because Chamber has no utility.
But will that really
Like,
be enough?
the people who pick Chamber are literally just fucking guys trying to be aim stars. That's literally all it is.
Money's not too much of a problem.
Harbor doesn't get picked because his util is shit. Chamber just gets picked because people want to be aim gods and farm clips. That's all it is. He's not a good agent.
Left anymore.
I mean, even Hawkus himself doesn't have a good argument for Chamber being good. I remember someone said to him, it was recently actually, someone said to him, they were like, Chamber's terrible. And then he was like, oh, well, how is Chamber terrible if I top frag every game? You know, so like I say, he doesn't have a good argument because Chamber doesn't have any skill ceiling to him. It's literally just however good your aim is and your game sense and your like mechanical skill is how good that agent is. So all that proves is that Hawkus is just absolutely cracked out of his mind in comparison to the Radiance he plays against, which I'm pretty sure he plays on London server. I didn't think he played London, but I think he plays London.
All we got here in the 3-0.
It's like there ain't a good argument for Chamber in any scenario. Like I'll always stand by the fact that Harbor's still better because he has useful utility, even if he's shit. Even if Harbor is one of the worst agents in the game, an agent that has zero utility is worse. Yeah, Hawkus is just crap. Like no one's denying that. Hawkus is genuinely built different. Him and Issa are built different, bro.
Yeah, how you use it, Primi.
Like Like, out of all the chambers that I've ever seen, right, the only guys that I feel like I don't even know if I could ascertain that level of skill and ability is just Hawkus and Isop, bro. They're like head and shoulders above any other chamber. It don't matter who it is. It's not even close.
He gets the kill.
Like, it's gross, man.
Pays the damage price.
It's really easy to sabotage your own team mid, though. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, it is. But if you have someone who actually knows Harbor, which ain't many people, that don't really happen.
Talon are fully aware. Killua able to land
Bro,
a shot.
just Harbor having that orb that he can throw down, right, that blocks bullets, just him having that already makes him better than Chamber, even without any other util. Even though his ult's not better than Chambers, in my opinion, but he is better.
Goes through, it's perfect decay,
with all the walls and
stuff,
yeah. Harbor mains don't exist anymore, though. No, they don't. They don't exist anymore. They can't exist, bro. How could you be a Harbor main, bro?
Look for a line, and he will find a couple of shots, but Talon with the numbers.
How could he exist, bro? He has literally a 0 pick rate. Let's check Immortal. There's gotta be one here, right? In Immortal. Chamber, Brimstone, Sage. There he is. There he is. He has a 0.0% pick rate. He's had one game, and the guy went 24 and 14 with a 1.7 KD. Well, I would argue that makes let's just point out, right? Out of all these agents, Harbor has by far the highest KD in the game. Harbor has a 1.7 KD at Immortal 3. So I feel like Harbor's actually really fucking good. He didn't win the game, but if we're talking about aim stars, then I would argue Harbor's the best in the game. Look at that, 1.7 KD.
All contained.
Well, I would be more invested in this game, but let's be honest, we knew that the hype is only going to come in the final map. Because that's the last chance for Talon to actually go to Champions. That's when we actually have to dial into the match. This match is just dead and gone, bro. It's been a very boring match again. 3 out of the 4 matches I've watched so far have been pretty shit. I shouldn't be surprised, but yeah.
Carry a spot, trying to set up for the wall.
That was an aim demon trolling on Harbor. Oh, most definitely. Yeah, 100%. You know that's one guy where like the duelist got insta-locked and he was like, fuck you guys, and then he just picked Harbor and started running around trying to just fucking shitting on everyone.
Still waiting for that contact. Spots it out.
It's all reactive from Talon at the moment, not proactive.
They're not enough. They might have everything set up, but it's just the utility baited out.
And you're going to slot Xfero in through Kitchen. An unexpected position, a gap in the comms of Talon. They don't care that there's a pit in B main at the moment. They've got so many options and to still get into the site and plant reverse style.
No worries at
all. There we go.
And there's their pit.
And it might end right here as well. Primi finally going for the res. But to what avail, Komodo? Cruz, he's got just a judge. There's no range on that. Monyet with the pit up as well. And the spike is ticking away.
And that lockdown eventually does go out. And now you just kind of put your Nikes on and run at them.
Oh, run, Primi. You've got to. Killua goes in for the swing. Xfero makes a great hold. And you're just down to thigh. Tries to make
it's another shot, but you know.
Cruz beginning to make his move, but Monyet spots it out.
There we go.
With the final
no real surprise there. They probably top fragged that game. Yeah, he probably did. He probably did top frag this game. It's possible. All right, let's go down the list, bro. Let's go to like here. All right, where is he? Chambers at a 5% pick rate here. That's pretty. All these are all just my games. That's it. It's just me. That all those 15,000 games in this ad, that's just me. So just ignore that because that's just me doing that. Well, not the KD though, because my KD's high. Wait, no, it's my KD. I don't know if my KD's higher than that. Actually. Might not be. Wait, because it's new act, isn't it? So my KD might actually be low because I haven't played that much. I've only played like some games. Wait. No, I have a 1.3 KD and 142 ACS. Okay, yeah, except for this is just all my games though. Bringing Chamber pick Grace. No, it's just my games. It's just my games. Where's the Harbor, bro? There he is. Wait, there's been 152 matches, bro. There we go. Look at that, bro. And you telling me that's bad, dude? A 40% win rate on Harbor. Let's go. That's a good pick rate, bro. 0.0% pick rate. No, wait. Yeah, but that's immortal though. There ain't, contrary to what you see on Twitch, bro, there's like 100,000 immortals in like 10 million ranked players. Like I know like fucking Twitch or that shit makes it seem like there's immortals everywhere. There's like 100,000 immortals in like 10 million players. Like they don't exist, bro. Like they're extremely rare. So like let's go down to a more like obvious, you know, normal rank, bro. There we look at that 0.1. Ooh, ooh. See, there we go. Now the pick rate's really climbing, bro. That's double what it was a second ago. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ignore the fact that Jet has a 12.7% pick rate. That's good balancing. Ignore that Clove has a 12%. Oh, around a bit more than 10k immortals per region. Well, we can check. We can check exactly how many immortals there are. There's about 10 million ranked players on average. Like once like an act plays out, we can check. Exactly, like pretty much exactly, because they do have the stats on here. Ranked, yeah, all countries. In all countries, no, that's not. Was global. There are. It's actually less. It's actually even less than I said. As you can see, in Act, in this right now, there's only 45,000 immortals, but there is only 5 million players. Yeah, like there's only 5 mil, but there's normally at the end of an act, pretty much at the end of an act, there's about 9.8, 9.9 million tracked accounts at the end of an act. And there's normally, on average, probably going to be about 100,000 immortals, roughly, in 10 million players, which is about pretty close to what I said, because it's at 45 now, plus this. So it's at 50,000 now. It's basically at 50,000 right now, more than actually. And we're at almost 5 mil. So obviously, if you just double what I said, it's nearly 10 million players. It's about 100,000 immortals. You know, Twitch makes it seem like there's immortals everywhere, bro, but there isn't. It's actually an extremely rare rank to have. Even among, and bear in mind, these stats also include all the fucking hundreds of thousands of cheaters, by the way, in this number. The hundreds of thousands of cheaters that are on Valorant, there's still this little in Immortal. Which I can't really blame that, because they look at these ranks down here. Like they literally made it harder to rank up in this season 11. Rank is a milkable thing, pretty much. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's an extremely rare rank to have. Even if you're in Ascendant, bro. Even if you're in Ascendant, it's extremely rare. Like even Ascendant. I mean, look, if you're Ascendant 1, which is barely out of Diamond, which is like you're basically a Diamond player. You're still only 2.2% of the entire global player base, and that included just in ranked, which is 10 million players on average normally. So in the end, it's going to end up being about 200,000 odd players in Ascendant 1. Yeah, like people make it seem like this stuff is like piss low, because obviously, you know, you see these Radiants, right? But it's just, the Radiants just don't exist, bro. And in this season, they made it ranking up even harder. At the start of last act, near the end of last act, 25% of the entire player base globally was in bronze. Like, they literally are making Valorant harder to rank up in for no reason at all. Literally no reason. Like, Gold 3 is now one of the lower ones, where Gold 3 was up there. It was like Gold 1, Gold 3. Now everyone's in Gold 1. Then Silver 3 was up there. Now it's Silver 1. And now everyone's just in bronze. They literally are making the game harder to rank up. Plus, then you've got to add on all the trolls as well. All the people, like, throwing matches and stuff. When there are more Iron 1s and Ascendant 3s. Well, yeah, but that's not really that... That's not... Yeah, actually, no, yeah, you're right. Wait, that is bad, yeah. When you said Irons, I was like, wait, that just makes sense. But no, wait, you said Iron 1. I thought you said Silver 1. I was like, yeah, that's obvious. But no, Iron 1 is a fucking hard rank to get to, brother. That's a fucking hard rank, dude. There ain't many people in the game that have ever managed to get to Iron 1. It's fucking hard, bro. There are, but it's true. I've seen multiple posts on it. People worked it out. It's changed now slightly, but last act, 25% of the entire global player base in ranked, which is about 10 million people. Iron 1 normally rivals Radiant, bro. Does it? I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that thingy, by the way. I don't think it's that rare. Let's go back. I don't think it's that rare. Let's have a look. We should be able to check, no? Yeah, look, I mean, it's still 1.5%. That's in episode 9 as well. Why does it still say 5 mil? Oh, I bet this doesn't change. Wait, surely it does though, right? Well, no, it doesn't. It's exactly the same. No, it doesn't change. Does it just change this leaderboard? I bet it doesn't change this up. It doesn't change the rank distribution. We can't look. Okay. That's just, it'll only give us the live version of this. I was going to say that doesn't make sense. Yeah. Well, maybe it did rival Radiant, but I can't check, so it doesn't let you. But yeah, that's the thing. Radiant is just normally not a rank. Like, Radiant is just not an existing rank. I mean, look, I mean, you can see now, globally, in Act 2, there's only 275 Radiants in the whole game on PC. In all countries, there are 5 million people, only 275 are back at Radiant after the reset. PlayStation and Xbox, how many Radiants are there? 198. There's a fuck ton of Immortal Ones, though. Look at that, bro. Look, I mean, don't get me wrong, like a fucking Radiant console player is like a Diamond PC player, but still. There's so many Immortal Ones, bro. Jesus. Use horse. But yeah, you can see it's fucking rough out there, man. Like, they are literally, like, for some reason, they've made it harder to rank up, and I don't know why. They're like, I don't understand the logic behind making a game harder to rank up, right? When any other game you look at, any game, right? Almost all of those games, the average rank is Plat 1 or an equivalent to whatever Plat 1 would be. That's an average rank, right? Is Plat. In this game, Plat is a high rank to get to because almost everyone else is in low gold, silver or bronze or iron. Like, pretty much everyone else from gold 1 to gold 2 this way, this is at the most common rank. It's notorious for locking you in your rank. Absolutely. Yep. I mean, hey, I've been in Ascendant for a long time, brother. I'm fully fucking aware of that. I mean, there are a lot of other contributing factors to why I'm not in Immortal. One of them being the fact I play fucking Chamber. But at the same time, even if I didn't play Chamber, the odds of me ranking up are basically non-existent anyway, solo. They made it even hard. Yeah, I don't know why they made it hard. This is, in all honesty, out of all the stats I've ever seen on a competitive game, Valorant has the most brutal ranking system. I don't know about League, though. I don't know how hard League is to rank up in because I don't know much about League, but out of all the games that I know of that I've played, this has the most brutal ranking up system. You can't rank up in this game. Once your MMR is locked into a rank, you have to pull out all the stops. You have to stop playing 2 or 3 stacks or 5 stacks to be able to even move up barely in rank. Once your MMR is set, you're fucked. You're finished. They made it so hard for me that I went from reaching diamond to sitting high gold to low plat. Yeah, I mean that's pretty rough. But also it's probably because I mean it depends how long you spent in diamond though. That's the thing with this game. That's the thing with Valorant, is the MMR moves really, really slowly. Like I said, the Kind guy is a perfect example of the guy I use for Immortal. It's like, he sat an entire act in Immortal 1 and 2, literally never dropped out of Immortal 1 or 2. He was either in no one of those 2 ranks for an entire act, and his MMR did not move from Ascendant 3, like low Ascendant 3. It did not move. I have very bad luck, lol. I mean, I can believe that. I mean, I don't know if it's bad luck. I mean, I don't think it's bad luck when the game is actively pitting against you to try and pull you down, and there's so many people trolling and throwing. Yeah, like I feel like the game is actively well, the thing is right now we have a really big like troll and thrower problem on top of all the bugs in the game. There's like a huge like thrower problem right now. That's the problem. We've got 4 minutes till the final map, and that's it. Yeah, the big problem for me is that there's so many people trolling, and this isn't even just in Immortal or Ascendant or low ranks, it's in Radiant. Like, I watch a lot of Radiant gameplay from quite a lot of different people, just because it's obviously better watching people, it's nice watching people obviously better than yourself, right? And it's, so, and considering the fact there ain't many people better than me in the entire world at this game, statistically, because statistically, there's if you even want to consider Immortal 2 better, you just went off rank, there's only 6,000 there, 2,000 there, and 275 there. So in other words, there's basically less than 10,000 people in the entire world that are better than me at Valorant just off rank alone and not taken into real actual skill factor. So it's really nice watching Radiants, who are significantly better than me, of course, and then pro players, which is like 10, because pro players don't exist. There's more than 10, but it's not a lot. So, it's just nice watching that gameplay. And there's only 2 chambers in the whole world. There's only 2 chambers in the whole world I can watch that are better than me, which is just going to be Isot and Hawkus. Unless and there might be some Asian guy I don't know about. They're only the ones I know of. There's just Isot and Hawkus. There might be some like Immortal 3 dude I don't know about. I don't keep up with it. I just know like the general ones. I only know like 3 or 4 of them. I know like 3 or 4 guys and that's it. As far as chambers go, but there's not a lot of chambers. Most people who one-trick chamber are down here. Most people who one-trick chamber are like plat, maybe like a low diamond or gold. This is where chamber thrives. Chamber does really well around here because you can just, in these ranks, no one really uses utility, so you can just swing out and kill everybody. It's actually quite nice. So, yeah, I mean, it's just the thing is, man, is you shouldn't really be playing Valorant to rank up anyway unless you're playing in 5s. I think you honestly just play for fun. That's all I do. That's literally all I do is I just play for fun because you can't play rank to try, and it's not because of Riot. It's literally because it's literally all to do with the trolls and throwers. It's like I played a couple games yesterday and there was a Sova throwing, and then the other half of the team started throwing because the Sova was throwing. And bear in mind, this is like Immortal. This is like mid-level Immortal game, right? And then the whole team started throwing because the Sova was throwing, and obviously I don't blame them for that because, you know, playing 4v5 is impossible. Close to accurate when you take into account that the amount of people better than you with a lower rank is probably only a fair bit more than the people worse than you above. That's true. I mean the thing is there's probably not that many people in Ascendant that are better than me. So that's fair. There will be people in Ascendant better than me, 100%. It's not possible because these ranks don't determine skill. If you're taking into a skill, there's 100% going to be people that are lower ranked than you, maybe only by 1 or 2 ranks, that will be better than you. That's just a guarantee. Because if these ranks truly determine skill, then I could say for certainty there's no one with a lower rank better than me. But I know that's just not true at all. Valorant has no impact factor. Like the rank you are has very little impact factor on your actual skill in the game at all. Because it's easy to get locked up at a rank you're not even supposed to be at. So, 100%. I would say that there's pretty much not going to be an Ascendant 1 that's better than me. That's just not going to happen. There is definitely, somewhere in this range, there will be a select people that will be better than me, though, even though I'm over here. There will be people in these 2 ranks that are better than me. 100%. And to be honest, I think anyone who doesn't play Chamber is better than me because, like, at least when it comes, if we look at team dynamic, dynamic, I think if I had to look at it from an unbiased perspective, I think anyone who's playing Chamber, almost anyone besides maybe, like I say, Isot and Hawkus, is a detriment to their team. Because I still sit firmly in the camp that an agent with no utility is always going to be worse than an agent with utility. Oh, cool, we have a Waylay. It's over.
Talon
and it's over.
Changes.
We have a Waylay.
To the Rays, and they swap Primi from Deadlock.
Okay, so Jemkin did play Waylay on the Corrode match. He did pretty good, to be honest, even though Waylay sucks, just because he played well. Primi again on the Sage. I didn't think his performance on Sage was very notable, so I'm surprised he's playing Sage. This is kind of rough. Why is he playing Sage on Sunset instead of Deadlock? Deadlock's good on Sunset, no?
11-1, 8-4,
I'm pretty sure
that
like Deadlock is
overall, which is where they will start.
RRQ's trolling. I don't know. We'll see. They might be. They might be trolling just because they've already qualified for champs and they don't need to qualify for champs, so they're fine. All right, last map. 4 hours in, last map.
If they want to go
Let's
to
see.
champions in Paris, RRQ looking to deny that and take that opportunity
100th
away
map.
and give it to DRX.
100th map for
Yeah.
Jemkin, and what a stage to do it on here. Started his career in the Japanese scene, and now he's going to be playing a map 5 to deny Talon champions qualification.
Ooh, a homecoming indeed. Hold those signs up. That is right, Talon fans and RRQ fans all alike. This is it. Going into map number 5. Do Talon qualify for Champions Paris, or do RRQ take this all the way to the grand finals? We're going to toss it over one more time to Komodo and Quack.
Last map. Here we go. this is the map. But I wonder if they're just going to troll to let Talon thing anyway. I'm curious if they're just going to let Talon win, you know, just so that they can qualify for champs. Because, I mean, RRQ have already qualified for champs. The only thing they lose now is more thingy money. But I can't ever see RRQ ever beating PRX right now. Baby Bay better than Leaf, bro. Baby Bay actually has outperformed. But no. Leaf has only just come back though. Give him time.
In the server.
Oh, here we fucking go.
And the
What have I done
coaches
now?
bought this B site where Primi is looking for a challenge on the Sage. The full utility is here. The destruction of the camera, but he's looking early.
Sage is dead.
There's no
That's
idea
just.
that many players on the other end. Gets taken out, and it's a quick
Okay,
execution
but
coming
like,
out from RRQ.
why is
Smokes
a
out towards
Sage who has
Boma.
slows
Look for the
pushing
hold
up?
that Jemkin gets.
Why is a Sage pushing up? They have a wall or slows, whatever you choose. Why the fuck is he pushing up into main? He can literally just fucking. He could have even just jump peeked at the start, saw a guy, and then just slowed and walled. What is he doing? Okay, so he's just trolling. So Primi's trolling. Okay.
Right place. Look for the shots, and he will connect.
Nice shot.
Killua with just a sheriff and 3 targets to work through. Progression smoke.
How more
Look at what
butties?
they're doing, hiding right around inside of it. Can Killua react fast enough? No, sir.
Having more bad teams qualifies benefit makes the competition less tough. I mean, the issue is though. Oh, that was weird. The big problem with them qualifying. I mean, there's not really any reason for them qualify. There's no. The only issue with them qualifying is that RRQ will get less prize money. That's literally the only reason. If they're not bothered about prize money, which as an org that only loses money because Valorant literally only loses you money, you don't ever make money with VCT teams. You only lose money because on average a Valorant team costs about $500,000 a year, and you never make that money back. And that was for that was when like Moist and Ludwig did it. That's not even like the top tier best players. They had a good team. It's just not, you know what I mean? That's not even the best players. It's probably much more for like players of a quality of like, I don't know, fucking, well, anyone really. Even the Fnatic team probably makes more.
This is where it ends as well. Talon on the other
I would name a team, but it's just kind of pointless, right? I mean, any of the big teams really. Nice shot. Oh my god, he's going nuclear. Teams still troll when they're qualified? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they do. Oh my god.
Like for Talon, don't tell me he's going to get this on 2.
Asu! Okay, no, okay. Asu. Yeah. No, that's true. They do troll. They do troll when they've qualified, but they only troll if like, they only really troll if like the org's fine with them trolling. I think it really depends on what type of prize money is available. It's also in part because the players don't really see much of the prize money. Like once it's divided between the orgs cut 5 players and then you're taxed on those winnings as well, and sometimes you're even double taxed on it depending on where you're playing. You basically don't see much of it anyway. So I think a lot of the players have a bit less incentive really, other than the fact that you just want to win. But in this, yeah, they might try. We'll see.
The 13-9 loss
up against DFM.
Yeah. And of course it was Jitboys playing on the Viper. Cruz was on the Omen.
But the one team that isn't trolling is Talon. Talon can't be trolling right now.
And Primi on the Sage instead of the Deadlock. Like,
we'll see. I mean, you say that, but let's just see.
But they're changing it up in towards RRQ.
Dude hit some crazy shots, man.
You know, showcase prowess on this attacking side. Still know what to do on this defensive side here and there as well. So is the Sage better? Is the Deadlock better?
Deadlock's better than Sage.
No.
Hashtag change my mind. Deadlock's better than Sage. Hashtag change my mind.
By the way.
Deadlock's ult's better. The stuns are better. The wall isn't better, but alright, dude. You can land a fade eye on the ropes.
Primary rifles. That's right. Bonus round is not.
There's you taking aim, Jules. For now, that was eco though. That's a great shot though. Killer was trolling. He did this on Corrode, by the way. Like he just kept jumping mid and trying to take Jules and just losing and throwing the whole round. Yeah. Killer has just been trolling since Corrode.
And a neural theft in this round.
That's what it is.
Well.
That's what it is.
You're picking. Do you want to go A? Do you want to go B? The second pulse of it is going to showcase a bit of a split up.
I mean, hey, I'm just here. I mean, I'm a watch. I want to see the form of PRX. You know, they're the last Masters winner. I want to see their form because Fnatic look terrible. So
Position's quickly revealed. He's way too low.
nice slow, yep, and that's a great slow. Like I say, Jemkin can actually play Waylay, even though Waylay's not great.
From Corrode to here.
Saving? Well, Jitboys maybe he didn't see him.
They might not even be able to escape with the weaponry because the hunt is on.
Yeah, he's okay at the moment. Yeah, see the thing is Fnatic look terrible because they lost to Giant X, which is a team they should never lose to. Oh. He lost, okay. And a saturator that isn't cosmetic, bro. Yeah, I mean when you aim that quickly, yeah. To be honest though, the the slow orb is not bad because it's not bad in a situation where we're like that because the guy can't actually aim at it. It's only bad when there's like an operator or like a judge or something, or if you're really close to the guy. But honestly, Jemkin actually didn't do bad at all on the corrode with the waylay, even though most waylays are, oh my, that's a good stun. Oh, they might be just fucked here. Wow. And he's got an ace, and he's got an ace.
Round 3, 5 kills. Now he has got convergent paths.
Oh, previously Xfero tries to do it, gets the 4, gets bested. But this time Jemkin will step up and get the ace. No guns to survive. Is that in and of itself?
Because you see there, look, the Sage doesn't have it. Is more cosmetic than a stun. It's not cosmetic. It's not cosmetic. It's only cosmetic if the guy is standing still, ready for the one tap. There are certain, like there, for example, he hit the guy with a slow, but he didn't have his gun out. He can't now pull his gun out because he's too slow. Same with it, people are jumping. It's just that the stuns that you're used to seeing on people, even from pro players or teammates, they throw it at people that are standing still.
Talon just finding no joy whatsoever. Primi trying to pull off a flank.
No, it doesn't swing your crosshair at all. But even though the stuns are honestly more cosmetic. Wow. What a collat. Wow. The stuns are more cosmetic in my opinion because your bullets just go straight. It's embarrassing. It's literally like 80% of the time someone gets stunned, they just headshot you. It's disgusting.
It's just going to be the 3v1 and the recognition.
The slow orbs are bad because the people you see use them, they slow people who are standing still waiting, and they can still flick onto you and headshot you. But if you do it in the right moment where the guy's moving, right, he can't stop in time to be able to actually take an accurate shot. But it's just no one really knows how to play Waylay because Waylay's a shit agent, which she is shit to be fair. But Jemkin makes her look decent, but she isn't good. As you'll see once he goes to international and won't be able to do anything. And now he's slowed.
The wall instantly deployed.
At least he baits out the paths.
Which, yeah. We'll give him that.
No, convergent pass is a shithole anyway, bro. Using it there to secure the round is good.
Just Monyet will hold on to the gun, but with the
it's just that there's better options than Waylay. You'll see if you watch Champions Paris, where when he plays Waylay, he's just going to get shut down. It's just that it works here because people don't really know how to deal with Waylay. Whereas I know that NA teams know how to deal with Waylay. That was a very lucky collapse.
Come out with ideas. They need to come out with valuable plays.
And wouldn't that be the case?
And another timeout, bro. Timing this slow on someone that is almost impossible to do, though. It's not. It's really not that hard. Like, I mean, predicting where they're going to go is not that hard to do. I mean, you'll see Jemkin do it. He did it on corrode as well. And if one person can do it, that means it's very possible for a lot of people to do it. It's just no one really plays Waylay because she sucks. Because the thing is, everything that Waylay has to offer, there's an agent or multiple agents that do her entire kit better. Like, you could have a slow, sure, or you could just have a neon stun, which is significantly better because it stuns multiple places, does the exact same thing, and it might even be easier to hit certain spots. You want the dash, you've got Jet. Convergent paths is just trash anyway. When you can have something like a fade or breach ult, what's the point of a convergent path? It's like the only time that convergent paths I find is useful most of the time is if... I mean, it's better now with the speed.
Looking for an identity.
It's still not good enough.
They've not played BO5. They've not played these crowds before.
Cheers for some worse eco on the enemy team is a good conversion. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is because convergent pass isn't that good. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not as bad as it was. With that speed that she gets now, it's actually better, but it's just not great.
Will it though?
And there's the Waylay problem right there. See what Killer just did to her there? That's what the NA teams will do to him literally every round if he plays Waylay in international. It works here because I guess they don't know how to deal with it, but that's just what they do. That's why no one plays Waylay. You can't. Because the international teams play at such a higher level than some of these teams. Not all of them. Like RRQ, they did well. But like, there's no way G2 are going to get tripped up by a Waylay. No shot.
RRQ, crazy guy on this lurk. Chitboy still needing to rotate all the way through, but it's a 1v3 now. Oh, spotted.
I can't lie though, this is a really sad way to lose your champion's place though. They were up 2 maps, bro, and they trolled the corrode, and then obviously they were never winning the icebox. And now they might, and it's 5 rounds now. But like, this is a really sad way to lose your champion space. And if they lose against a team that already has their champion spot, that's very sad. Yeah, it's not great. There, I mean, with convergent paths though, if you also dash in a lot of the time, if you do it right, you can still kill multiple people if they get hit by it. But you can sort of just walk out of it as well. It's not really, it's just not a good ultimate.
You got time later on in the series.
But to be honest, it looks like the whole team's doing well.
Talon and for RRQ, the run it back.
But they have no more chances left here. This is the last map. And right now, this has been a boring map thus far because it's not close. RRQ are just dominating. The corrode game was only kind of the interesting part, and then they started trolling on defense. Sad times.
They're just going to get in, free of charge.
They can still come back though, it's only 5 rounds.
Talon, they've got some ults to work off.
Out of that combat though. I mean, if you're a Jet player already, you don't really need to practice it that much. If you're already a Jet player, you can kind of make the transition, but why? But the question is, why would you? You can transition straight away to Waylay and you're not going to have a problem, but why would you do that when you could just play Jet, who's just a better agent with a better ultimate and better utility? It just doesn't make sense. Oh my god, he's killed everyone. That's the thing, there's no point. Jet's the best duelist in the game when you compare like how much skill you need to play the agent to how much value it gets.
Just an added bonus.
He's not the strongest duelist in the game, that's obviously Yoru, but he also takes much more skill to play, so... And it's much harder to have a good Yoru than it is to have a good Jet. But Jet is the best duelist.
Well, they get one, but it needs to continue to steamroll, doesn't it? This map here. Defensive side for Talon.
Yeah, but that's also, yeah, but if he's doing like, but if he's doing a speed run on his Waylay speed run, but that might be when Waylay was released, right? Because her conversion path is better now because she has the speed boost. And even if it wasn't then, another thing to consider if he's doing a speed run to like top Radiant or whatever he was doing, right? Because that's probably like one of those guys who smurfs from Radiant because he's a loser, right? It's like, as everyone agrees, you know, his teammates aren't going to be able to know what to do or when to use utility and stuff like that because he's, you know, with the level he's playing at is much higher than their level. So that's another thing to keep in mind. At this rank, they'll play, hopefully, a bit more together. Fake TP, he doesn't expect it. Wow, he doesn't expect the fake TP. Ooh.
Bit of an overheat though, Jitboy's there.
Oh, he does it to Immortal.
Oh, the fault line,
yeah, that's fair.
That's fair. Plays a stronghold.
It'd probably be impossible. I think it'd actually be probably impossible to do it, yeah. He's a mid-low Radiant player overall. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, even if he was a top Radiant player, it'd still be a bit too much to ask for someone to do it through Immortal 3 and up. Because Immortal 3, a lot of people who genuinely get out of Immortal 3 into Radiant is just by luck most of the time. Like, unless you've been like a Radiant since like episode 2 and you've been playing since then, most of the Radiants now are genuinely, when they get to Radiant, it's just by luck. If you look at any guy who goes from Immortal to Radiant, they have a crazy run. If you look at their wins, they've just won like 50 in a row. They have like an insane, just like really lucky streak. It's that hard to get out of Immortal 3. It's basically just a never-ending cycle, just like most of the other ranks. But I'm not going to lie, if I was in Immortal 3 and I was hard stuck in Immortal 3, I wouldn't be mad about that, I can't lie. I'm not going to be mad about being hard stuck in Immortal 3 when I know that there's not even a rank above me, it's just the top 500 Immortal 3s are the only ones above me. I'm not mad about that, bro. Like, if you're going to get hard stuck, at least be hard stuck at the top rank in the whole game.
Defensive positions
hard stuck in Immortal 3 is not a thing. It absolutely is a thing. Hard stuck in Immortal 3 is literally a very real thing. And it's happened since the start of the game. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's just leaderboard, but it is a very real thing. Like to go from Radiant. I know it's not a rank, but to go actually. What?
First and the second kill. Crazy guy to refrag.
It is a real thing.
But it doesn't connect the shots.
I know it's not a real rank. It's just top 500 Immortal 3s, but yeah, you've just reached the peak rank. Yeah, but people don't see it that way. People see Radiant as an actual rank, even though it's not a rank. It is just the top 500 Immortals. It's not a rank. But people don't see it that way. And it is a very real thing that if you want to get to Radiant, it's pretty much harder to go from Immortal 3 to actually into Radiant, have your MMR in Radiant, than it is to do pretty much any of the other ranks in the game. That is true.
The damage, it gets traded though.
No, I agree. Radiant is not a real rank. It's just the top 500 of Immortal 3s. Everyone's just Immortal 3, but you need a way to distinguish the top 500. If he goes into this, he dies. That's just stupid, bro. Why? What are you doing, man? He's just running into the slow. I know you got the waylay ore, but you're not going to win that one, too. Doesn't matter how people see it, though. It does. It does when they're the people there. It does matter. That's too ambitious. It does matter how they see it because, you know, you're not there, I'm not there. So the only real opinion that you can take from it are the people that are actually there, and they see it as there is a gaping chasm between Immortal 3 and Radiant, which there is, and there is in skill level as well. Like, the top rank Radiants absolutely annihilate the Immortal 3s. Like, it's not even close.
Their shots.
But this is bad. Like, I mean, this is seven rounds now, dude. I think this is just over. I mean, like, I'll be honest, I'd pay more attention to the game, but give me a reason to, bro. Give me a reason to pay attention to the game. It's 7-2. I've seen no discernible teamwork, good utility, good decision-making from Talon. It looks like they're defeated. It looks like they've given up. After that Corrode loss, they just checked out.
They have to be hungry for it. They have to
After they trolled on Corrode when they had the freest win, they finished Corrode attacking side 7-5 up. And all they had to do was play their double duelist on Corrode on a defensive sided map and win. That's all they had to do, and they trolled.
It's a slight opportunity. There's a decent trade.
Because they're only top 500 slots per region. No, in skill level, not in fire. Not they're in skill level.
To spot out what's happening at mid, see that nothing's there, and pivot their eyes all to the A side.
There's 500. There's 500 slots per region, but it takes a really long time for 500 slots to fill up because it's that hard to get to Radiant. I mean, look at. I mean, the Act's been out a little while now. It's like there's still only 250 Radiants across all regions. Most people haven't made it back to Radiant. There's that 500. That's a lot of slots. 500 slots is a lot of slots.
Low HP, but he still survives.
Bad shots, okay. Can we see some sort of like traction coming in maybe for this team so I can pay attention to this game, please?
Talon, they've got forces and presence here. Snakebite to try to deny some area. Flushed out of position though, and it's going to be the trades off
they won that one. That's not bad.
Talon will pick up another round.
Oh, that gets close.
Yeah, going from Immortal 3 to Radiant is basically harder than going from one rank to another in anything. Because you have to climb the ladder all the way to get near to Radiant somehow, and then continue winning enough RR to be able to get into top 500 and then maintain it. Just climbing that RR is ridiculous. No, it's pretty much... It is not impossible for most Immortal 3s to actually be able to climb high enough. You need a lot of luck to be able to do it, or you boost through 5 stacks. The easiest way to get Radiant is just to boost through 5 stacks. I mean, you won't be a Radiant player, but you'll have the rank.
Here we go again.
Like, that's genuinely the best way to do it. Just get four irons and then 4 people smurfing on them and then just have them boost you. Because there's no rank restriction. There's quite a lot of people in Radiant that do that as well. Because it's just easier to get. I can't hate on them for abusing a system that Riot put in place. Uh-oh, here we go. It's a good slow though to be able to try and stop that. But he hears. He hears. Oh. Not bad. Oh, that timing. Oh, that timing. But then retrade. There it is.
But still got to work through this
trades.
Boba hold. Nightfall now coming in.
And Ty does have the showstopper as well. You think he has to use this?
Oh my god, he's ulted. When he's ulted, they can't hear that though.
Find a launch pad.
They can't hear that though.
Just repositions towards the
yeah, because they can't hear it. But can he get there in time?
Quick moves now
nope.
necessary.
And they know about him.
Spot it out. Jit Boys might be able to make it happen. But it's just Monyet and Crazy Guy. Thigh sticking it all the way through. Monyet goes in.
Oh, he got him. Damn, he got him.
To an 8 thanks to this.
No, 500. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Courtesy of Cushy, removing the audio from his opponents.
Well, you have to win at least. You have to win. You don't have to play better. You just have to win. You have to win the rounds.
You got a little bit
yeah, it's really hard.
For RRQ in the moment
wow.
when they're
he actually won it, but they can't catch a break. They played a good round here as well. Good trades as well. No issues at all.
Gets the frag on a Killua, gets the final
oh,
Ty and Chip Boys as well. 8 rounds now for RRQ. RRQ, and we are already straight into this next round.
Oh, they're not messing around here. Nice shot from Jip, boys. Good trade there.
Spike revealed at least. It's Crazy Guy who was taken down.
Cruz has a hero Vandal.
Rest easy that there won't
They
be
are
any
forcing
fault
all their
lines
money
coming soon.
here as well. Like Talon are forcing because they have to. But it's just.
Round, remember.
Well, he got one, and as there goes down the Vandal. Two sheriffs left.
Goes for the quick
Oh, he's got the Vandal. Jemkin has regen as well.
You still got the numbers advantage in this final round as well.
Nice shot from Killua, wow.
As Killua can pick up a gun on the back of that kill, use the Hunter's Fury as well if they need, but Ushi
2v2. Ty wins that.
himself got ambitious. Now I'd expect RRQ still have faith in Jemkin.
Yeah, pretty much. You do,
Played it
yeah.
safe though. Trying to listen for a tap.
Well, that's why everyone duo queues. Well, one, because you can only duo queue or 5-stack, but that's why everyone duo queues. That's why you can't play solo. You can't rely on 4 random strangers every game, because how you'll never rank up. That's one of the primary reasons I never rank up, because I play solo. Because I don't know anyone that plays Valorant, other than Daz, but Daz ain't at that level anymore.
He
used to be.
Find the dome of Thigh. Killua, do you have it? Jemkin holding this off angle as tightly as possible.
I see. He can't even see him. He can't even see his head. That's a terrible angle.
There's some hair follicle that is just stuck up a little bit there.
Yeah, no one really does solo. Except for Eggster. Eggster does solo a lot. He doesn't always. He does do a lot of duos and finds them pretty well solo.
When Jemkin finds the first frag on a tie.
But Eggster also plays the most broken agent in the game, and he's the best at it. So I'm really not surprised at that. Like one exception. You know, I'm not surprised that he's like an exception to the rule.
Still, nevertheless,
that's not shocking to me at all. That was a terrible angle. He can see his head, yeah.
POV difference.
Love the new 1v1 HUD. I like where they just remove all the dead players. I also like it when they turn the wall hacks off. I really like it when they turn the wall hacks off, and because then it's like you, for a glimpse, for like a moment, you get to see what it's like for them. Everyone is an innocent for last. Yeah, I noticed that earlier. I do really like that. I like that. I also like the fact that they turn the wall hacks off. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, but like it's an exception. But an exception doesn't disprove the rule. An exception does not disprove the rule, of course. It is pretty much impossible, yeah. And like I say, that exception is fair because 1, it's Eggster, and 2, he plays Yoru, the best agent in the game, with the best utility. And he has the best ult in the game as well. Let's not forget about that. As if he wasn't strong enough already. Let's not forget he has the best ult in the whole game. He's got the best TPs, he's got the best ult, he's got the best flashes. Thank goodness he's balanced. Because I was worried he wasn't. But I mean, you can't really argue with flashes that can be thrown anywhere, flash at someone from anywhere, and you can fake them, bounce them off stuff, do ridiculously dumb shit. Like it's, yeah. And then he has a clone, which somehow is probably like one of the strongest things in this kit because it breaks every piece of util pretty much. I'm so glad he's balanced.
Trying to at least
nice shots from Talon though.
Do it through tiles. Thigh, 2 kills so far, and he's hunting.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Boys will be able to relay forward with the rest of the team,
and they know where Crazy Guy is as well. I mean, generally over to that A site with that fault line, but just revealed
outside of the dark cover, and there it is. Pistol picked up by Talon.
And that, you know, is such an enormous weight just off their shoulders.
It also shows how much. Yeah. To be fair though, Eggster actually did perform quite poorly for a little while. Only recently as he started picking up his performance. But it's because he doesn't play with the same level of confidence. He plays in ranked. He plays a lot for his team, and he throws a lot of util to support his team. Which, if he just played had a bit more confidence, played more like he did in ranked, he would. Like in Pro, I'm pretty sure in Pro City, he's like the best player.
But you also have to try
in Pro City, I'm pretty sure Eggster has the best stats. And I also watched him dominate a 2v2 tournament that happened as well. A $10,000 2v2 tournament that they did. It was him and Poppin. And it came down to Kane and Ion versus him and Poppin with the two teams left. And Exeter dominated that as well.
Xpero is just not putting the traps down.
It's just that he doesn't have the same level of confidence and doesn't play like he does in ranked. So. But he will get that confidence in time. It just gotta get more experience.
Rotations can come on over towards B. They know it's the eventual hit.
Nice shot.
Can be attempted.
Whiffage, but it's fine.
That's a decent attempt, but still, RRQ feeling the heat. They will go on for another hunt. Just one player left, and that's Jemkin. Quick strafe. And a saturate that was nearly avoided as
that
well.
movement,
Additional
nearly.
support, Talon will make it relatively clean.
They will.
It's getting closer now.
And they also want to just manage to
86
get
now.
closer towards that showstopper, so they'll give him the spike plant just at the tail end of that one to be one away. My sort of questions do lie though. If you want to go and get that A orb, you're going to have to bait out the fault line, bait out the other utility first before you even attempt to get it. What is on the back of that? Is this bonus round looking a little bit more mainstream?
Oh, someone just posted on Valor. Omen just shot me with a knife. Yep, that's what happened to me, buddy. Don't worry. Confident because he thinks he can get away with less. Yep. Yeah, that's part of it, but also it's in part to do with the fact that he uses his clones and his flashes to support his team. Wow. Okay. Yeah, he uses a lot of support util, whereas when he ranks, he plays for himself. Obviously, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Well, that guy's fucked. That guy's fucking finished.
4v4. Gotta get that plant.
He can disrespect the enemy. Well, you can infinitely disrespect an enemy. It's just your level of confidence, really.
It's also Cruz taking quite a bit.
That's why Aspas was doing so well for a while, because Aspas just has like ultimate confidence. Like in Aspas's mind, I can almost guarantee you that without a doubt he could look you in the face and say that he's the best player in the world. He's not the best player in the world, but I bet you he could look you in the face and say he's the best player in the world. And not lie to you.
And just rips it
wow,
off.
nice shot.
Crazy guy goes for a wall bang.
And Primmy's low. They're both low.
Into the corner as well.
They check this.
Check it? They do.
Good.
He still
Primmy
finds a
gets
shot
one.
though. Down to the one-on-one. Cruz.
Nah, he's got him.
He will find it towards the back of Xpero's head. You got a feeling.
Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, the game was not looking good. Like that weren't like bro, like the game weren't looking good. Now it's looking good. Now it's actually looking like, you know, hey, the two teams are competitive.
And Cushy, as we see,
and I want that to happen. That's what I want.
There's kills through the smoke.
I love watching actual good games, bro.
Had to use the showstopper there.
Nice shot.
Tactics, kill value. Bonus
I like that he took his time there, bro. Make sure he headshots him. Carries himself like he has a god complex. I think it's fair to. I think it's fair. This is my opinion, but I think it's always fair to have a god complex when you are that good at something. This is why I know this is toxic, and it is toxic. But it's the same thing with Trex and Vitality. They got rid of Trex because he had basically had a massive ego problem. Because he thought he was like hot shit. But the problem with Trex is he's actually really fucking good at the game. Well, I say a problem with Trex, but the problem is in general is that from my perspective, I don't care if you're like you have a massive ego and think you're the best player in the world. You know, if you're actually that good at the game. I really think that's a stupid reason to not play with somebody. And so, you know, that's only my opinion, of course. Some people have different tolerance levels. I have no issues.
They continue to push
nice
into
shots.
it. Still though, gotta watch out.
Oh, it's good shots from Cushy though. It's the movement.
Just Primmy
has amazing aim though. Well, there's three of them though. And look at the flank. Look at the Cypher on the flank. Oh, he's low. Yeah, he's finished. He's dead. No chance. Yeah. Like this is the thing, right? Aspas at one point did look like the best player in the world, but you've seen him recently, bro. Like, but he could probably still look you in the face and say, "I'm the best player in the world," and not lie to you. That's the type of level of confidence he has. That's why he's so good though, because he just thinks that he's better than everyone else. He's not better than everyone. He's better than most people. He's not better than everyone, but he thinks he is, which actually in Valorant works quite well. It works like that in CS as well. If you think you're better and you just like disrespect your enemy and believe that you've got the aim, yeah, you will actually just probably diff them.
Crossfires,
yeah.
utility usage. Talon 2.
You are hot shit if you perform well in T1, I agree. Yeah. But the thing is people have different tolerance levels. Like for me, I can tolerate a guy being toxic and talking shit if he's amazing. right? I don't mind him talking shit, right? If he's got that level of skill and he's toxic, well, oh my, not again. Not again, Jit Boys. You did this last time. I mean, this is good trades, though.
We're all trading positions at the moment.
This is good trades, though.
We're behind each other.
And look at the Cypher, he's on the wrap. Cypher's about to wrap.
The heavy hitters at the moment.
Do they don't expect it right now, but they might in a second. Because there's no pressure from the front.
Cruz and Killua to see if they can bring this one back.
Oh, Jemkin whiffed.
Manages to hammer through.
And now they expect flank. That's good. That's such a good drone. This dude's fucked.
He's trying to hold on to
such a good
drone.
drone.
The swings are too wide. Thrifty be damned, will answer back immediately. We'll shut you down, but we will not break your economy. So it has.
But look, here's the thing. Like I say, if Vitality's my team, bro, like if I like that's my decision, my call, bro, he's not getting dropped. But at the same time, the issue is with the team is that if the whole team don't want him there, you have to get rid of him even if he's really good. Because the problem is the team ain't going to play well together if no one likes each other. That's the thing. Everyone has to have the same mentality as me, basically, or else no one's ever going to get along and no one's going to like each other. That's the big problem. And that's the thing with Vitality. They obviously don't like people with humongous egos who think they're hot shit because they are. If they don't like that, well, fair enough. Then you guys can sit at the fucking mid to bottom of the league, then, can't you? You know, they have. This is the thing. They have Durka, who's like was supposed to be one of the top 3 duelists, bro, and they can't even qualify for anything. Who's Radiant with that low tolerance level is actually criminal, though. No, I don't think it is. I mean, what you're not understanding though, and what you're missing, is that this isn't about being a high-ranked player. This is about I'm going to work, and it's a toxic work environment because a guy is being toxic. It's not. This isn't a matter of some guy's really good at a video game. They get paid to play this game. It's a work environment, and you can't have a toxic work environment. Like I say, I can say what I can say because it's like speculative, right? And it's only me that's going to be like, well, I can deal with that. But when like I say, when it's a work environment, you have to consider everybody. It's not a matter of rank. It's a matter of work environment. And also, even in ranked, it's like you don't want a guy who's toxic because it brings down team morale. What you want is a guy you want people who support you. Because that just makes you play better, not worse. That timing. That timing.
With the double kill. Jemkin does have convergent pass behind this operator. Do you feel like you need to use it in this current position in this 4 versus 3? Could be a
nice shot from Cushy. Wow.
Will go for the quick peek. And with elbow collected upon this converted path.
Doesn't hit anybody though.
Oh, Cruz, he put the molly on.
Yeah, well they know he's not on. They know he isn't on that.
He silently skulks through.
Oh, Killua! Oh my, what a transfer.
Pulls out the recon as
Holy
well,
aura, what a transfer. No time, there's no time. Jemkin's cooked. Alright, look, I need to like pull my chair up, dude. I gotta pull my chair up. We actually need to lock in here, bro. This game's getting quite good. We actually need to lock in here, bro.
9-9.
What's stuck, bro? What's stuck on the floor? Oh,
they will make their mark
we need to lock in here, bro, because the shit's actually getting quite good. We gotta lock in, I gotta set my chair up, bro, ready to lock in, because this game's getting good now.
And you lose Primi first to that operator as well, one away from the resurrection. You love that wall to be blocking off an angle somewhere. Get in those heals.
Alright, here we go.
The team comes through.
We need to actually lock in, bro.
A timeout from RRQ
and they get a fucking timeout, bro. I'm ready to lock in, bro, and you're telling me they get a timeout, right? Okay.
You never quite know.
As well, let's toss it towards the enemy team, though.
Cooked up.
Yeah, but that's probably not what was happening, though.
The depth in this series
as well. The ego that. Yeah, well, that's probably not what was happening, though. Because if that was happening, they never would have got rid of him.
On our others.
But I also think that they had a bit of a complex because their team was so good. I actually think they got rid of Trex because they thought they could pick up anyone.
For as close as it might be.
I could have locked in during the timeout. That's the issue. I didn't know there was going to be a timeout. Feels bad.
On this final map as well, both teams.
Her nails are crazy. Look at those nails, bro. God damn.
I mean, these teams were always neck and neck.
Oh, yeah?
These teams were always neck and neck in terms of converting the 5 versus 4s, but we've seen a lot of slip-ups come out in this series in those scenarios.
No,
Talon
I
a
think
team that
Vitality pulled an EDG. I think they were in a position where they thought 4 of our players are really good. If we just get rid of one, it's not going to make a difference. That's what EDG thought. And then now they're terrible. They can't win a single match because Gianni is terrible and he doesn't work with the team at all.
Still the shots connecting.
Wow, nice
Jimkin
shots.
punches through
Still
with
has the op as
again.
well. They're going for it.
Still
Yeah,
though,
go for
finally,
Rez.
a Rez coming out from Primi off of the wall. But RRQ are still in sight.
I've lost this much momentum.
Too much heat around.
Yeah, I could have, but like I said, I wasn't paying that much attention to the game.
Cruz, the smokes will start to
But it's
fade.
fine, doesn't matter. I'm locked in now. We're watching the match now. Because this actually is getting to be a good match finally, dude.
This A site currently drone to try and confirm some info.
Okay, they just have a cam though. Yeah, they're basically just playing off one cam and a trip.
Around the elbow.
Is that door closed in mid? Because otherwise he can lurk through. Well, I don't know. We can't see it. Oh, that's a great ult. Oh, it doesn't matter. And he's out. He's out. Oh, his door's closed, but he's out. And now he breaks door.
And off of that,
oh
it's a
my.
quick race towards the B
Mid,
side.
nice shot from Cruz.
First Cruz looking to cut them off.
Nice shot from Jemkin there.
Fires back.
30 seconds. You got to make a decision though. 30 seconds. We keep pivoting between A.
Oh, if he'd have hit that shot, man.
Right now, the operator missing gives you a slight reprieve, but you still got Monyet, who has not revealed himself currently in the elbow, and there's no eyes, there's no protection on this one. They get off that one. You got to start to stick the plants.
And there they go. Managing to take down Monyet makes it a safer
nice shot.
Does he has arrived. 3 kills under his belt so far, but needs to reload.
But short though.
Primi trying to hold off towards
That's
the
a good stun.
hit by the fault line.
Oh, Jimboy saved him. Crazy guy's there. Is he going to ult? But he's 20 HP. He's still going to die. He's still going to die. What an idiot, bro. Oh my god. What a fucking idiot. Flash, man. Flash, bro. Don't just fucking ult. Flash as well, man. You know you're 20 HP. What is this retarded ass shit?
1 versus 1 at the end of it. Don't
oh
get me wrong.
My god.
Had the protection with the team.
That was terrible. That's the worst ult I've ever seen. He has flashes, bro. He's 20 HP, he just has to body shot him. He's never surviving that. Just flash, bro, and then the guy will shoot, and then you clear. What an idiot.
10-9. Guns.
This dude's trolling like crazy.
Full dry
Crazy guy
round,
is so fucking ass, man.
Showstopper to be picked up by Ty.
I mean, I've seen him have like 1 or 2 good performances, but other than that, man, he has been rough.
Utility to this B site. A cut wall as well that you can start to get up towards the elbow as Talon. But if you're going into the site, it is the lair of Xfero.
I don't know. One showstopper could change all of that.
It could. But do the spidey senses tingle for Talon? That's the question. Do they get
They're really expecting someone to walk out B main here. It's because they've got no cam. They just have the Cypher full Cypher setup on A.
Get some early info.
This Cypher might get pressed though.
This is Cruz.
This Cypher's gonna get fucked. That's what I was thinking. No, he's not. He lives. Do they know? Do they know he's? Yeah, they do. Yeah. That's just. Yeah, I knew that Cypher was gonna get crunched.
Now they'll start to get the plant, set themselves in a post. The deep ball over towards the spawn side.
He had no info. Yes, he did. Of course, he had info.
In the 2-player advantage.
The guy shot. Wait, no, did the guy shoot? I'm pretty sure Primi shot, no? We'll check in a minute. We'll check. I'm pretty sure Primi shot. When Jip Boys, when he got stunned, I thought he shot. Did he not shoot? Nah, maybe not. No, we'll go back and watch. He might not have shot. I thought he shot when Jip Boys killed Jemkin. Yeah, that makes sense then. No, that's fair.
Once upon a time,
wait, but didn't Jemkin see? Yeah, but Jemkin saw him though on the map, no?
Up to 7-2.
Yeah, but I was pretty sure Jemkin saw him, didn't he? Did he not see him? If he didn't see him, that's crazy. I thought Jemkin saw him. It should be on the map.
Closer.
Even if he didn't shoot.
Switched on to a point on this attacking half.
Wait, run it.
There is
utility cut out in hand thigh with
position.
Oh, that's a bit too far.
3 kills under his belt so far. But needs to reload.
Did he
soon.
not? He saw him, no?
Trying to hold off
Stun.
towards the angle. Gets hit by the
oh, he
line.
didn't. Wow. He didn't see him. No, he didn't see him. Wow, no, that's actually no, that's fair then. I thought he saw it. That was so fucking close. Yeah, he did not see him. He did not see him. Wow. You saw how close that was, bro. I thought he saw him because of how insane that was. It's kind of hard. Sometimes it's kind of hard to tell because we have wall hacks, right? We can see the outline of the player. So I thought he saw his arm or something. He literally died on the perfect frame so that he didn't see anything of that Sage. So he did not know the Sage was in the corner. That's actually so fucking unlucky. That was literally like a frame, like one frame later, he sees anything of that Sage and it's on the map. That was so close that I was like, that's really confusing. That's nuts. That's what I was thinking. I was like, why would you not flash that? I can't believe he did not see that Sage.
Let's see what happens.
That's so fucking unlucky.
Timeout fades.
Yeah, fair enough. That's not that bad of an ultimate then. I thought he saw this. I thought the Sage had been known. So I was like, okay, that's really terrible.
For Talon that need to come
oh, look at the cute Omen cat.
With that save, minimum
5 ass, please.
Maybe more.
What are they doing, dude?
You know, the big successes for Talon so far have come out through its A site. The aggressive TPs,
yeah. 100%.
It is going to be the
if he shot there, or even if Jib Boys didn't kill him in that perfect frame, bro, he would have seen the Sage. That's why I thought he did see him, because it was so close, but no, he did not. Talon might actually win this then, but yeah. I kind of expect something like that, because then they qualify. RRQ and Talon qualify.
That's not where you want that shot done unless you're changing for the camera, but it wasn't
nice
there.
Shot.
Ty is in. Hunter's Fury behind.
Slow orb as well. It completely cuts off the rotations. Walled up, and it's just Xfero trying to anchor the site by himself. He spots him as they
my god, Primi actually kills him like that, bro.
Primi's not a Neon or a Waylay, but he's still bounding on a trampoline.
Oh my.
And Cruz will dispatch of Monyet. Jemkin now to once again go for the save, because you're not touching the money of Talon. Your piggy banks are shattered. Talon.
Yeah, but you can't clear angles fast with an operator. You can't clear. You can't clear it with an op like that. You have to go slowly. There's no chance otherwise. That's the problem with an operator on retake. Yeah, you might be right. They might be out of juice here. He gets that one kill, but that's not going to do much. They've got money, so it really doesn't matter. He has 5,500 in the bank, and he's dead. Jemkin dies as well. And the money's so bad, and they have to force. Money's bad, but they've got to force up anyway.
And then there were 3 rounds. Look at the aggressive force that we've seen from Talon here. Who did we see do this before, Quack?
Well, looks like I can't believe this shit, bro.
On the attacking side.
Yeah, it's fun. PRX versus Talon. So now we have PRX, RRQ, Talon from Pacific going through.
He's not here.
Leicester, yeah.
They've called their timeouts. Tears were shed throughout this lower bracket.
There's not really a way he could have done anything.
Find another round.
It's literally just unlucky that he didn't get around the corner in time.
Finds a trade and calls that A is clear.
Primi 1 away from the res. If he could somehow get Cruz back up, that is a hit online. And we settle a little bit as well. Monyet down, no smokes for RRQ.
You look to slow things down. RQ trying to play in towards the positions. Needing more info too. Tossing out the haunt, but it doesn't see too much. Talon trying to play off of it.
Because she needs more than one.
No, sure.
She's going to get the one and get out though. 50 seconds to go, and it's the speed up, it's the ramp up for Talon.
It's not too bad. He's got the C's
Jemkin
as well.
on the shot.
Tosses it right through. Convergent pass deploy, but here comes
Rez
onto Cruz.
And that pit is going to be available, but it's 4 versus 4, and the time starts to come. There's a late lurk that'll be here for Xfero as well, but there's a second guessing at the moment for RRQ.
Wow, Jemkin just fucking murdered 3 more.
Cruz now trying to do it all, but it's Cushy inside of the smoke that silences him. RRQ will hang on for another round.
Holy aura.
3 chances, now 2 more to send us into overtime.
26 and 18, that's a fucking good performance on the Waylay.
In both of these rounds, they still have a timeout.
Nice shot.
So they can have a discussion, but at the same point, you would give RRQ another opportunity to
he nearly double headshot those guys. He kills 1, 2, and he nearly double headshot that. Look at that. I'm pretty sure that should have headshot that Viper, bro. Like, he's literally on top of the bullet. It must have hit him in the neck or something.
Probably
Must have
gonna
just
reveal
been a
some
neck
information.
shot, barely.
It's complete B control for RRQ. They know this is an A ending
No.
round, and above the
Oh,
boxes,
good
Monyet
spam.
will strike.
Has a potential flash as well. Still though, the A split execute is complete. Nightfall sent across. There's no connection.
You gotta get the pit out, and that's exactly what Cruz is gonna toy with the idea of doing. It goes down now.
5 kills, 5 targets. Just gotta fend off this incoming retake. Talon trying to play towards the positions. The flash gets sent out from Monyet.
Oh, he just reads. Jemkin just reads him.
He's found elevation. Xpero into the pit. Killua trying to hold. Trying to play
Oh,
hooky,
no
but
shot.
you got the shorty in hand.
Well,
Cruz
I mean-
fires blindly into the spike, and he's run out of ammo.
Oh, he ran out of ammo.
Targets hunting him down, and
No
he
shot.
cannot pull it off. The defuse gets completed.
Oh, come on,
and
man. You're going to tease us like
RRQ
this?
are 1 round away from pushing things into OT.
Yeah, bro, are you going to troll us like this?
It's not the shorty that he would have in play, a ghost or something there. Maybe even not the Vandal, the Phantom. An extra couple of bullets to go for the sprays. Jemkin gets up to dispatch of Jip Boys, who has been sensational in this map right now. And within the pit, it will be Cushy that will remove Cruz to push us into this last round of overtime. And there is that timeout for Talon. They need absolutely everything to come into play in this
Cloud9 have been eliminated
round.
from VCT America's playoffs, won't qualify for champs. Well, we knew that.
And no pick
Cloud9 aren't a good
for the
team,
eventual
so.
protection. They removed, of course, the Nightfall.
Won
in
the hardest
previous
round out of the
rounds
3. Yeah, this is.
The audience is split. Frost and Jovi. This is where
Honestly, like, it's so crazy, like, when you see, like, the Asian teams, or, like, this is Japan, obviously, it's in Tokyo, but it's, like, it's so crazy to me, like, how, like, passionate some of these people are.
Because what would things look like if we do get
When
into
Zao Juice
overtime,
suddenly
right?
don't want to let go anymore.
No economical
Yeah, that's just to keep you on the edge of your seat, bro. They're just forcing OT. Seaman gap, bro.
Overtime,
Oh, he's a seaman goat, bro. RRQ are seaman goats. Let's go.
of course, in all of the sunset we've seen this stage, no overtimes for RRQ. Only the one
Let's go,
instance
Premier,
of
you're the
this
best.
map for Talon, but this is the best we've seen from them so far, technically. The change-up of the agents. They've had overtimes. You know, that Paper X game we saw, they went through a couple. They fell on both of them. And here we go into the round. It's again the B-main control for RRQ.
just wanting to deny those alt orbs.
And they're gonna get Jemkin the convergent pass online, courtesy of the extreme amount of kills he got previously.
Becky the throat goat reference, yeah.
The refract is gone.
Not Becky the
Gotta play
throat
safe.
goat.
Start to drone on in. You gotta go together as a team though here as Talon, and if you're going into Jemkin's hands that you should have seen in him gathering the orb, you know the paths are gonna be here. Tucked into the corner. A drone no longer, because Killua used it, so to clear it would be a boombot at best or a body.
Still though, single bit of info, and that's all Jemkin needs. Looking to break the wall. Quick reactions to someone holo. And both sides back off.
And they've TP'd into the spawn right now. Jip Boys, do you have timing on your side, good sir, or not? Xfero, unsure if it was stuck or not, but Jip Boys, by timing, he might be able to slip into a challenge against Jemkin.
Suddenly so cautious, but that
30
reveals a
seconds
little
left.
bit more. Cruz
Nice shot
beginning
from
to make his
Cushy.
transition across, but Cushy finds him.
Now should be the angle that it's going to be this B finish shot.
He's shot.
Jip Boys, they don't even need to toy with him. The spike plant right now.
Nice shot from Cushy.
Some utility spent through, but Talon, they've managed to
All
call
right, then.
out to side. 10 seconds. Do you have the spike? Xpero makes his
Killer is
shot,
trolling.
announces his presence, and he wants
Oh,
to
okay.
go even harder. Just Privy
1v3.
left.
Hey, he's dead.
Turns around
And
on
he's
the
hurt.
right side. Cushy out with the 4K. It's overtime.
Oh boy, we need more.
Just to sit in a molly and run away. That's what I'm talking about.
To overtime we go. 3 chances to no avail. Talon have to yet again just contend with a side that did not look successive. I mean, same could be said for RRQ, but they have just come out with some brilliant coordinated rounds to finish up. Some individual moments too.
Cushy went
Jemkin,
crazy in that round,
Cushy
bro.
there.
Reactions coming through, everyone in sync.
I can't wait for this, bro. I can't wait for this to be the 5-5 fucking game long, overtime and everything, and then we go and watch the grand final tomorrow, and it's just a 3-0, bro. Because everyone's qualified for champions now.
He has fallen a little
What's the viewership at now? 44,000. That's without PRX as well. 44k without PRX.
Sure, we saw a good little wall defense and reactionary play on the back of the convergent pass, but
Primy's 9-70. He's had a rough go of it, bro. He was doing really well in the first 2 maps. He's been shit since then.
You begin into overtime. Things go quiet. Primy begins to investigate.
What a shot, wow.
It's just a reaction from Crazy Guy.
the cage is fading and your feet are seen, your head is removed. You've just missed the timing there. That cannot happen. And now you've got to cut some corners as Talon to try and resuscitate yourselves in this round. But RRQ are just around the corner.
Nice shot from Cushy.
Just to try and reclaim some
And
space
Jemkin saw him, yeah, he tried.
Pushes up.
He was hoping that Jemkin didn't see him. Alright, RRQ go one round up.
It's overtime, you got to give it a crack.
Killua plants himself deep. Cruz begins to make his flank. But look at how RRQ are marking all of these positions. Not much found. Rolling Thunder sent.
Oh, he actually hits him with that as well. He actually still killed the breach, by the way. He got ulted by a breach. He got hit by a breach and still killed the breach. Nice.
They reclaim
this game's really good, bro. How does he still kill the breach there, man?
At this final point to get into the grand finals against Paper X.
Yeah, no chance, man.
One more round on this defense. It was their defense that pushed us into this overtime after
Cushy
all.
gets another 3k.
That's right.
That man's just farming.
And now
he's up to
RRQ are gonna
22 and
change up their
16 now.
defensive look just a bit as
Even
well.
Crazy Guy's positive.
Different locations of the traps over at this B side, but it's a quick double
Oh, quick
play
mid.
into tiles and Jib
Oh,
Boys.
they got Jib Boys. And he TP's out.
Again. Just unable to react. Still though, mid-round
The
calls.
thing is, that's the well, they still have Viper, but main smokes are gone now.
How do you look to make things work on this attacking
Qualified
side?
to counter gear to have 12, yeah, suddenly be looking like Infinite again. Yeah, this is sad times, bro.
And Poison Orb that's not thrown just yet.
As all that happens,
I mean, Jib, man, I mean, like, they lose their main smoker. That's really rough.
Got sent out. Quickly trying to make their hold. RRQ.
Oh, that's GG. GG. That's it. Stun. That's it. Talon lose. Sadly, Talon lose. GG.
And that's all it takes. RRQ.
And there it is.
14 to 12. It's the
Talon actually lost, bro.
And their reign will continue
They threw, bro.
into this grand final.
Bro, they were up 12-9 and they threw. No way, man. Bro, they were up 12-9 and they threw. That's actually insane. Oh, it's another fucking set tomorrow, bro. Isn't a 20 rounder? Yeah, but it's a bit sad though, right? Like, oh, I'll put my mic over here. Yeah, it's a bit sad though, no? Like, you know, that Talon got that close to winning and then they just lose out 12-9, and then they lose out. They had 3 chances to close it out and then they just lost in the OT rounds as well. And they don't make champions off that either. That's saddening. And RRQ had already qualified for champions. So that's just kind of like kicking a disabled toddler in the face. It's like, this disabled toddler can't do anything. Yeah, he can't do anything. It can't see, bro. It has no limbs. It can't hear, bro. And then you just kick it in the face. They're getting reverse swept. Yeah, they got reverse swept, bro. That is disgusting. But it's just, that's one less team. Yeah, they were, yeah. They were 1 off 3 games. They troll. That's like a PRX level throw, by the way. Don't count PRX out yet, because PRX are going to throw tomorrow as well. Yeah, after they trolled that Corrode game. You need to go look at how bad they trolled that Corrode game. It was horrendous how bad that game was. Like, they played amazing up till the changeover in the half on Corrode, and then they all just started trolling. It was disgusting. Like, that would have been a quick 3-0 for Talon, literally. And then they were just trolled. Oh, well, that's what it is. Well, more tomorrow then, which is going to be PRX versus RRQ in the grand final. And I'm sure PRX will find a way to throw, because as they tend to do most of the time. And that's what it is. PRX level throw is losing when being up 12-4 up. No, but you have to remember though, they threw, yeah, but they didn't just throw 12-9 like you said. They threw 2 maps. They threw 2 whole maps before that. Then they threw they threw the Corrode, and they threw the Icebox, and then they threw the Sunset. They just threw 3 maps in a row. I mean, admittedly, the Icebox was never going to be winnable because RRQ are good on Icebox and they're not. So let's just say they threw 2 maps in a row and Icebox wasn't really winnable. They threw 2 maps to lose that. That is very sad. All right. Well, we continue tomorrow then, where PRX versus RRQ. Wasn't a throw because that's an RRQ map. Yeah, it was. I mean, you say it well. Yeah, that's true. They won the Haven, so they never had a chance. It would have been a throw if they got to 12 and threw like that on Sunset, but yeah, no, they had no chance. Tomorrow, again, 7 a.m. for PRX versus RRQ. One more day.